Testing, testing, testing. Testing, testing, testing.
Right here on front of all these tables that surrounding the pool tables. These people are
Here you go.
gracious enough
You want to write your stuff
to
down there?
donate money
Guys,
to be a
don't
sponsor
make sure the
of
other
this
team doesn't find that out.
Expressway.
Oh, yep. You're good. I'll write it right there.
So please patronize.
Everybody's attention for a second. We'd like to talk just for a minute, talk about this a little bit.
All right, here we are in Evansville, Indiana. We're at the Eagles over on Franklin Street.
That's what this event
Getting
is
ready
for.
to start the Expressway Cup. This is the
This event is
first
for the
time doing
Boys
this
and
sort of
Girls
event,
Club.
kind of modeled
Obviously,
after
we
the
got a
Moscone.
rivalry. We're going to have fun. We're going to compete. We want
I'm
to win
here.
as
My
bad as
name's
they
Sean
want to
Mitchell. I'm here with Jacob Gilbert. Jacob
Because that
Gilbert,
cup
say
right
hi.
there gets to stay at the home location until we have another one. There's a lot of people that's
So
pitched
right
in
now
and
we're
helped
just
to
talking
make
about
this
what's
work.
going on, what this event is about. It's for the Boys and Girls
As
Club.
Rick
We're
pointed
raising
out,
money.
all these banners around
This is
the
going to be
tables.
an
There's
APA
several more
versus
that will be on
BCA
the other
event.
side of town tomorrow for the banners. I think
This is going to
right
be an
now we
APA versus
I
BCA
think we're
event.
somewhere
Evansville's kind
around
of
6,000.
built itself
What
up
we
to the point where it's
raised
kind of a
before
melting
today,
pot
before
for
the
both
50-50,
leagues.
before tomorrow.
And it's somewhat of a friendly rivalry, and
We
we're
had a
brought
goal
together
coming
by
in
the Boys
this
and Girls
at
Club as we
10,000.
bring attention to
So
that, bring
whether you're
awareness.
reaching in your pockets or you're calling someone, between today and tomorrow, let's guarantee we get 4 more thousand so we know we get to that goal.
If you guys are
of
listening, that's
10,000.
Mickey Hammond talking.
We got some buckets around on the tables. Them are for donations. So anything you're willing to donate, throw in there. We got some 50-50. We got some other, I think some silent auction stuff back there. So you're welcome to participate in that. I want to talk about the matches for a second. We want some banter. We want oohs and ahs and good shots and too bad. But when it's time to get down and shoot the shot, the ref will keep the audience down. We do want the audience participation. What we're going to do here is the players will be announced out.
Greg Davis, there is a referee for each match.
And we'll get the show on the road.
I saw somewhere
Bobby, you got anything
that
you
he
want to
was
say?
mentioned on
Bobby
a sheet
Speechless?
somewhere, but I don't remember his
You
name.
done said it all
Yeah, we
this
have a
over
couple
Facebook.
different referees. I will try to find
Rick,
that
you want to add
sheet
anything?
here somewhere. How's it going, Greg? I haven't seen you in a while.
The one big thing that I would like to add is keep in mind this is not about winning, it is not about losing. This is about Boys and Girls Club of Evansville. So get them dollars out. Let's make sure they see our appreciation. All right, thanks, everybody.
Yeah, so this is a 2-day event. And so over the course of today and tomorrow, if you guys get the chance, if you are in the Evansville area, feel free to come up to the Eagles, say hi, get in on some of these cool side events that they're doing as far as like the 50-50. There's a Roomba on a pool table.
Above and beyond what I thought it was going to be. Mickey and his team. And
Yeah,
our
Greg,
team
I hear
did a
you.
great
I'm in
job.
the process of
Now we need
moving
you guys to
myself,
help
so
us
I
out
can.
the rest of the way.
I'm trying to get out when I can, but it's been tough with the schedule. So I assume it looks like we're going to be doing a lag here. First, we're going to be doing the walk-ins. So we're going to meet the players.
Go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Going to meet the players, and then let's see if the walk-in camera's on. It doesn't look like the walk-in camera is up yet, so give me a second to get that going. Be right back.
Mr. Neal, didn't you just win a big tournament somewhere, I heard?
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much, Eric.
All right, so it looks like the walk-in is starting, so give me a second here while I try to get Pat to turn that on for us as we meet these players. Darren, I got some guys up here who want some action, so I mean, if you make it up here, I got some Robinson guys who would play ya. Or Shaky. I know he'd play Shaky too. If you guys haven't, well, no, too late. They had some cool little sheets to fill out where you rank your predictions, where you get plus points or minus points based on how accurate your prediction is. I filled out one of those sheets. It's pretty cool. Kind of like almost like a DraftKings, but for pool. Very cool. All right, well, they are not doing the walk-in camera, I guess, so I apologize for that.
Apparently not. I don't know, they just don't have it set up.
Yeah, I think they forgot to turn it on.
Walking camera? No. No, it's not going. There we go.
There we go.
All right, thank you. All right, now the walk-in camera is going.
Excellent.
Darren says he doesn't gamble. He's on the track. Oh, well.
Well, there you go, you know.
So, Darren, to your question, the roster for the VNEA team, or the BCA team, rather, is Charles Elrod, Mickey Hammond, Patrick Akers, Kerry Budd, and Mike Tixer.
Team BCA.
There's Mr. Dan Fields. Everybody knows
Dan
him.
Fields is the captain. You can see these guys walking in now. Yes, sir. So excited to get this going. Been waiting for something like this to come along in Evansville for about a couple years now.
I gotta give it to him.
It's on 2 sheets.
Both teams are on it. Don't look at that.
Quit cheating, Mickey.
All right. All right, so you can see Dan there blocking the camera better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
He makes a better door than a window, right?
Yes, sir.
He is the captain of that team, I believe.
Yes.
I think.
You'll have to give us a moment. We're still kind of getting calibrated. There was no dress rehearsal for this event, so.
Pretty much. We just kind of got to sit down.
Oh, and now we're doing the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight
All right. We are ready to go. And I think you're pretty accurate with that, Darren. Okay.
Oh, he's definitely accurate.
All right. So we are about to get started here. As soon as I find out. So the first set, it's singles, team versus team. So it's going to be a race to 5. And then, so the winner of whoever gets to 5 points gets 1 point for the whole round.
Now, so as like each individual like matchup is going to go to 5. Is that what it is?
No. So let's say, for instance, and I don't know if this is the case or not, but let's say if Eric Canary were to play Patrick Akers, they're going to play 1 game.
And then
So there's 5 players per team. It's a race to 5.
Match number 1.
okay.
For APA, they gave their seats blindly. Will be Bobby Hall. For BCA, it will be Charlie Elrod.
All right.
Match
So
number 1.
match number 1 is going to be Charles Elrod
You got your wish, Bobby.
versus Bobby Hall. And these are blind put-ups, so
Yeah.
both these teams wrote up their lineups before it even started. So for the sake of knowing, Charles is a 583 in Fargo, and Bobby Hall is a 543. So on paper,
That's pretty.
hi Pat. All right,
That's
I'm
pretty
switching.
close, really. It's not really a whole lot between them.
And Team APA wins the lag.
APA wins the lag, which they are conditioned for lagging more so than BCA, so that adds
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you'd have to pick them in a lag competition. I think they kind of do that every week.
I didn't put it there.
2.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
2.
Oh. Yeah. Chris Thomas would make a great scorecard girl. Not if we're wanting viewers, but
No, no, that's going to take us in the wrong direction, I think.
Chris, we know you're doing great things with
Yes.
your job and everything. So congratulations on all the stuff you're doing, the success you've had in the last year or two. It's awesome to see what you're out there doing in Nashville and setting up for
Second
those
ball
cool
break.
games.
Very nice movement on the 8. Very close to scratching. But he did make a ball, so it's not all bad. Let's see.
I do need to check real quick to see what set of rules we're playing. I'm going to assume that we're playing BCA rules, but let me verify that real quick.
Yeah, that's kind of pivotal, isn't it? Just choosing solids. I don't know if I like that choice. The two ball looks like it might be a little bit difficult to get on. 7's not really looking all that good either. Thank you, gentlemen. You guys definitely know more about this than we do. Playing the 3 ball, maybe? All right. Ooh. Nice little kiss there to make sure the 5 ball didn't get away from him. From here, do you think maybe he's thinking the 6-2 combo in the corner?
Yes, Hugh, to your point, it is a combination, I just found out, of both sets of rules, which is pretty interesting. Slot
don't-
does count, though.
I
so
don't think he can. He's going to try to spin that in. I wonder if he's got enough ball. Apparently he did. If the 2 passed the 8 into the corner, I think you'd take the 7 in the corner now and float above the 2 and then play it down there past the 8 and then hopefully get straight on it so you can just stop and play the 8 in the same pocket. Maybe, but
I think you draw it back.
yeah, you could do that too. That'd be just as easy.
Well, he is looking at the 7, though.
Oh, little breakout.
Oh, Did not get the roll he needed there.
No. There was a lot going on with that, so.
So Charles is going to step up to the table with a pretty open table to go at.
Really,
So I see him running out here.
very likely. Really, the hardest thing he's got to do is fall in the 8 because it's up there on the rail. It only has 2 good pockets unless you're banking it, and nobody wants to do that. Nine to 13 probably. He's probably going to have to combo this 10-14.
I think that goes if you can get on the other side of the 10 ball. You might be able to nudge the 10 here too.
Either one of those things is a good idea. Yeesh. It's combo city now for sure.
He could also play a safety.
Yeah.
So one of the interesting adjustments to the set of rules is you cannot pocket a ball and call a safety in this format.
Oh, okay.
Slop does count.
Slop does count. That's.
I don't think we have to be too concerned with it with these level of players, but there is a wide range of skill in this set of players. So there are some 400s on the roster.
Oh man.
It's a great two-way though.
It really is. He got the best of that for sure.
So if you guys are listening and you're not here, obviously, again, this is for the Boys and Girls Club, not just for the pool players. So if you're not able to donate monetarily, feel free to share this stream so that we can, bring some awareness on what this event is about, and hopefully we can do it again next year.
Oh man, he got the worst of that. This should be curtains. Just drag draw this down behind the 8, and then you play it in the corner.
And that's going to be the first game in this race to 5.
Very nice.
For the BCA Brawlers. What up, Danny? How's your back doing? So Danny, fun fact, was supposed to be here as my co-commentator.
Match number 2
but he,
will be Eric Canary.
he's saying he hurt his back.
Yeah, unfortunately he couldn't be there, so unfortunately you guys got to put up with me.
We couldn't have the pleasure of him sitting in a chair with a sore back. I know it's tough. So I do have Jacob Gilbert here to sub in for Danny. So thank you, Jacob, for kind of being a last-minute fill-in.
It's my pleasure. I wouldn't miss it. APA wins the lag again. Surprise, surprise. This is Canary and unfortunately I don't know the other player. You guys in the chat are going to have to help us out somewhat because I know some of the players and I know he's the same way, but I don't really know all of them.
How's it going, Steve? Oh, Carrie Bud.
Thank you very much.
So Eric is on the APA side. Carrie is on the BCA side.
Second ball break.
So Danny, when I filled out the sheet to kind of rank, it definitely came up for me as the BCA Brawlers being favored to win. I think Jacob felt the same way. But as far as this game is concerned, I very seldom bet against Eric Canary.
In the team singles, I believe that I personally picked the APA team to win. So far, that's not going so well for me, but I really felt like that they were going to come out to a good start.
Yeah, Steve, it has been a while. I was hoping I get to see you sometime this weekend. Maybe if you get a chance to show up.
He got a nice
I asked
break
Pat
here.
how you'd been doing lately, and he said you've been doing pretty good. So So Eric Canary and Pat Akers are two players that I always see who have a different gear in them whenever it comes down to it. So that's why I don't like to bet against Eric. He's just, I've seen him play. He plays up very well.
I like that decision. I like the decision to take the balls that go to the side pocket out first. This one ball is the only real ball that he's got to be careful with his position. He might get on it right now. Oh man, if he hadn't got that big bump, he'd have been on it now. But it's no big deal because the 7 goes by. And that's a natural path. It's a little funny on the 1. I would want to play the 1 first and then the 3, but he got kind of thin. I don't know if that bothers him. It would bother me for sure. Looks like he wants to swing at a couple rails and just play the 1 in the same pocket probably. Oh, he's holding it. Checked it with inside to get behind it again. And got pretty good.
Yeah, he can just come off that rail and he'll take the 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, as long as you don't overstroke this, just pretty much make the ball. The cue ball is naturally going to go towards the 8. You don't have to do anything with the cue ball at all.
There is some background noise, but it shouldn't be that loud just looking at checks. I was having to take my headset off briefly to talk to Pat, but other than that, let me know, though, if it is overwhelming, and I'll try to adjust the audio accordingly, just based on looking at the levels, so it seems like it's okay.
Next up for the
That was a break and run for Mr. Eric Canary.
And as predicted, like I said, I just don't bet against Eric Canary.
Yeah, that's you're gonna run out of money doing that.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot of energy. Mickey kind of prefaced beforehand that he wanted everybody to get involved. You know, in a lot of events, you kind of see where the referees will kind of encourage people to be quiet and let the players concentrate.
The ref's got to look at this.
But the
Wow.
players here, we are just excited to bring attention to the Boys and Girls Club.
That was close, but that's the first lag won by a BCA player.
So we got Derek versus Pat Akers. Let's see what this Fargo looks like. So Derek is a 5.57. Patrick is a 5.75. I don't know Derek, but again, Pat is one of those guys who plays up very well.
Yeah, I bet you he's cracking 600. He just maybe doesn't have the matches to prove it.
You can't say that on. I'm just kidding.
No pressure, Pat. No pressure. Oh, checking the rack. Not a bad idea. Here's our first non-second ball break.
Great break.
Nice break. No real clusters. Good starter on a stripe. And they all go.
Yeah, I mean, he has to use he could use the 9 ball as an out ball. I like that as a possibility.
Yeah.
To get to the 8, but still a lot of work here depending on what way he decides to go.
Yeah, if he's going to go to the stripes, and he probably should. Whatever ball that is on the rail, the 12 ball there, it's kind of the only ball that looks
Kind of made that tougher.
remotely tight.
He moved that 13 ball into a spot that's going to make it slightly harder, but
It doesn't look like that 9 ball goes by the 1, so that's got to be a side pocket ball. And if he can't get on that 13,
no, Darren, he was saying he's cracking 600, not 690. But
6'9"
to your point,
Fargo and APA
Pat does
6.
play at a very high level.
Ooh, that's a lot of spin. Oh man, that's pretty sweet. Not bad. He has a decision to make here, though. So do you take the 9 and then get the 13 out of the way, since you're kind of there, or you go ahead and get the 12 ball off the rail? He's pretty straight on the 9, so that really solves that 13 ball problem. Maybe it's not. Maybe the 13 isn't as.
I think I go 2 rails out. Just like that.
It's nice. It's nice. I believe that ball goes from there. He did a good job. Excellent speed. Very nice.
Yeah, so now we can just come off that bottom rail.
Oh.
He's having a tough shot because that 3 ball takes away that corner pocket now.
Yeah. So now he's got to get
But he
specific.
can still come off that bottom rail like that. Came off a little hard.
That's okay. This is pretty natural. He's gonna get the cue ball behind the 8 in the correct pocket at least.
But
But
I think this is more about speed control.
oh yeah, big time. Is that he's
And
not?
these diamonds are pretty fast, but they're acclimated to it. I saw Pat practicing, so I know he has good speed control, but still going to be tough with that spin as it comes off.
Oh man,
Yeah,
he
see.
did overstroke it. And he's down here in the tall grass. Man, tough.
Yeah, you can see the 8, so just trying to see if it goes past the 1 ball, which I think it does. And Pat is renowned for making these type of shots where it's just high pressure, really difficult shot, but very well prepared for it. Oh,
Oh man, he caught that ball. Damn it. He must have.
that's going to be ball in hand for the APA team.
What's the name of this player?
This is Kerry Budd.
Okay. I promise by the end of the day I'll know these guys' names.
Should be a pretty easy run out for Kerry from here. I've seen drills set up like this, so.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
Oh, sorry, it's Derek. Sorry. Thank you for the correction there. Sorry,
Oh,
Kerry
okay.
was the last one, I believe.
okay. All right. Yeah, there's no real trouble here unless he makes it for himself.
Thank you guys for the correction. Yep, Biv. Biv. So Jacob and I, for those who don't know, we're from Robinson, Illinois. So while we know several of these players, a lot of these names are still new to us. But I love being in this area. I love seeing the level of play. We aspire to be like this
Yeah.
group of players. So
These
just
guys
grateful.
are monsters. Oh no.
Very unprecedented miss there. I think it was just kind of taken for granted.
Possibly. Maybe a slight undercut on his part, either that or at the speed he played it on, it spun a little more than he
Yeah.
anticipated.
Kerry is on Team BCA too, so I thank you for that clarification.
There we go.
And Pat is going to capitalize on that error there. I know that Biv is going to be kind of hitting himself whenever he sits down after that,
Yeah,
but it happens.
it does happen. I do it all the time.
Against Mickey.
All the time. Everybody got a pillow. Good lag. Oh, Mickey Hammond got him, looks like, from here. Two for two so far. Last time I saw Mickey break an 8-ball rack, he was making some stuff happen. Hopefully I didn't just commentators curse him and he'll break dry. If that happens, I apologize, Mickey. He's gonna check the rack too. Not a fan of that gap. All right. Center ball breaking.
And I think I like Mickey to win this game as well.
Oh, he just got the 6 in. Nice.
3 ball's a little bit tricky, but if anybody can figure out how to navigate it, it's going to be Mickey.
Does he have to take what he makes?
No, it is open after the break. So if he wants solids or stripes, he can definitely go that route.
I think I would. I'd look at it real hard. The only real trouble is that 15. 11 down there, but if you get on the 12 good, you can solve that. But then the 14 isn't going to pass the 4, so we got to solve that too.
Yeah, it looks like he is going that route. I like how he drew it back so that he didn't have to use that pocket. This is a tough shot.
Oh, so close.
You can hear the energy to Steve Boyer's point.
That was close.
This audience, this crowd is here, and
yeah,
here
they're
for
loving
it.
this. They are loving it.
The 3 ball still poses a challenge, so I'm curious to see how he attacks that. I think he's going for the bank shot here, along with a breakout on the 3.
Good choice. So got the
Doesn't get the breakout he quite wanted. It might sneak past that 10 ball now, though.
It could.
It's kind of the layout.
Yeah. The 2 ball really only goes comfortably in that side pocket there that it's near. What do you use as a key ball though? We don't want to use the 3. That's going to take a precise hit to make the 3 and get on the 8.
Oh, so he's playing a safety here, I think. He's trying to get behind the 10. It's going to be a touchy shot.
Oh, okay.
But I think he can still make this ball in the side pocket. I can't really tell. I think he wanted to get more behind it.
Yeah, he definitely wanted to get behind it. Oh, that was close, but no.
And it seems like Mickey's kind of playing loose here, maybe because he knows the 3 ball doesn't go, so he doesn't really want to play too aggressive because he's waiting for that run out opportunity.
Yeah.
But he also put himself in an awkward position with that 4 ball down there.
Yeah, so I think the 9 goes on the high side, but now that 12 ball is not going to pass. So he's got to get it, when he gets back to the table, he's got to get on the 9 in such a way that he'll be able to get behind that and play it in another pocket. Otherwise, he's banking it. I think he might try to play the same save. He might try to play the same save because that little safety valve ball is gone. So if he can just half hook him. Well, that's not the way he wanted that to go.
Yeah, both players are not playing at the level that I would anticipate them to be playing at, but I think Mickey's just getting warmed up here. If that 15 goes, which it looks like he does.
Ooh, he's queuing up on it like it does. Oh, he's playing it safe. An investment in the future.
Smart shot there. It is interesting to see Mickey playing rather conservatively. I think I've seen him play aggressive before where he would have tried to run out somehow, but he's not taking him for granted.
Well, in this section, race to 1, you really need to make sure that you're out before you try to get out. Because it's not like Mickey's got more time. This is it. This is the only wreck he's got to make a point for his team. What are you doing here? Oh, little bank. Just make it more playable. But
Well, he's forcing. They're turning it into a chess game, is what they're doing.
yeah, he's got to get that. He's got to get this 3-ball playable.
Let's see what Brian's
Wow.
Fargo is here.
Easy.
So Brian is a 603. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
So both players definitely not playing up to par with what I would anticipate their Fargos to reflect.
Oh, that's close.
Kind of see he got up on that, stood up on the ball when he banked it. So.
A little bit. Mickey may not be out. He's got to get on these balls. Maybe that sneaks by the 2.
It sure does.
Nice
And he
shot.
opened up that pocket. I think Mickey is out now. If I were to bet on this at this point, I think Mickey is out.
I think you have to bet on Mickey being out here. Even if he's straight on this 9, he can manipulate it to get back out to the 12.
He's a little straight on it, but all he has to do is, when you could do this, draw it back out. Yeah, just. All right, Logan, I got 10 that he's out. We'll cash that.
Whoa. Hey. Oh, man.
Yep.
Wow. Hopefully that still goes. It does. Very nice.
So I think he just comes back off that rail and the 15 in the same pocket, right?
Yeah.
Just straight back out.
Yeah. Good shot. A little speedy. It'll
hard,
go.
but I think it goes, yeah.
It'll go. That might have been his plan all along. I would have played in the same
he
pocket.
did get a roll there. These tables are fast.
Nice. That's 10 the wrong way there, Logan.
All right, and that's going to put the BCA team up 3 points to 1.
APA 1, BCA 3.
Spicy.
Your last singles matchup will be Chuck.
Sounds good, Logan.
I
In
and
case you're looking, I know Jacob was name dropping you earlier on the way here. He wants to play you.
I do. I do. I really do. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, they have some tables on the side. I don't. The chairs are kind of pretty tight, so if depending on what your stance is, it can be kind of uncomfortable.
Oh man! Wow. Nobody would have bet against the APA to lose the lag ever, but so far,
Well, you got to keep in mind the BCA players also play APA and vice versa.
yeah, you're right. These players are not exclusive to their leagues. I wonder if they should make a rule about that. Like maybe next year, if you're going to play on the BCA team, you have to only play BCA.
No, I don't think, because it's this is. I don't think you could anyway, just because players should be allowed to play whatever. But think about it, representing your country, you can kind of pick which side you want to. But again, this is for the Boys and Girls Club. While the competition is definitely there, the mission is to bring growth and development for that foundation.
Nice second ball break. First BCA player to do so.
Logan, Jacob will definitely play you. We are on a schedule to commentate certain matches, so he'll have to look at that and kind of coordinate with you. But like I said, he'll be here tomorrow as well. So he was legitimately name dropping you on the way. I think we were in Vincent's debating whether you lived in Vincent's or Evansville, but he wanted to play you. I know I have the last match to commentate. I'll see if I can pull up the schedule.
I've got one in there at the end too.
Well, I'm in the final match. But anyway, back to this. I'll try to get that to you, Logan, but want to definitely focus on commentating this match and making it about them.
Solids it is. Wonder, it looks like that 5 might pass the 9. That really saves his bacon. This 4 ball, that's tricky. If you're not going to break it out, you gotta get on it so that you can play it in that corner as the ball's sitting out. Nice. Oh, bump that ball a little bit. If he'd have bumped that a little harder, he could get the 3 in the side. He might still be able to. But if not, he has a 7 to get back in line.
I kind of got distracted from this match, Logan. I'm trying to not do too much of that sort of thing on the stream, as I want to make sure that we're prioritizing the Boys and Girls Club. But when you get here, we can definitely figure something out.
Does he have enough of this ball? Roll, baby.
Maybe on the next one, whenever it's fresh. I don't want to take advantage of the table like that.
Very nice. So this 4 ball's still tricky. We've got to get on it. It only has really 1 good pocket. Well, 2 now that the 3's gone, but you got to get over there. Otherwise, you're banking it. I don't really see a good way to do so as they're laying now.
I think the 2 ball goes. And how do you break out that 4? Not quite sure. But the 2 ball definitely goes.
He's got to go at it now somehow.
He could, if he wants to play aggressive, he could go for the bank shot.
I think he should. I think he should. I don't know. It's not. He didn't fall perfect. There's a kiss there with this bank. It looks like. wonder if he can just play it in the side from there. I wonder if he's going to try to make that side pocket big. He'd have to roll it real light. Oh, he went for the bank. He stiffened it to avoid the double kiss. And
I don't know if
probably
you guys can hear that energy. Here we go. APA team is up.
this kind of looks like that. This kind of looks like a sellout to me, as long as those balls go. Okay. Conservative on the position there, playing the short side. Roll up for the 9 maybe, nice and light. Okay.
Hit that a little hard.
If the 9 was his target, yes. But
I think I play the safety.
yeah, this is.
So I'm
like
looking
a
at
safe
the,
to me.
I think is that the 14 ball? And coming off that side rail and then trying to hide behind the 9.
Yeah, I think that's the 12.
Is that the 12?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you let him see these balls, they're not gonna go.
See, I want to hit that a little bit harder.
He might not have sold out. Daring him to make this ridiculous combo.
We got to keep in mind this is a mix of rules, so the slop counts.
Yeah, he could just blast this, and as long as one of those 2 balls go in and it's not the 8 ball, he can still shoot.
But the combo, I mean,
Can he get it safe? That would be awesome. Ooh, that's gonna work out.
well, the 9 ball still goes pretty easily, I think, for someone like Chuck. The shot goes.
Yeah, but now we're having to worry about getting on the 14. It doesn't just go everywhere.
He might be looking at the breakout here. But no, he's looking at the 9 first.
He's got to get a specific angle on the 10 so that he can get where he wants to get. I don't think he's going to try to break the 14 out. I think he's just going to try to get on it where it goes. If he can get a good angle like that, then he can get around it and play it in the same pocket.
I think the breakout happens pretty natural with this position.
It does, but if something goes wrong, if you get behind the 7, if you hit the ball full, then you can't see the 12. If the 14 rolls into the middle of the bottom rail, then you're screwed. Oh man, it's not the worst of misses. He really doesn't have a whole lot of this 4 to work with. He doesn't want to hit the 7 because it does kind of provide cover for the 14, making him play it in a specific fashion.
Yeah, but with the duck in the corner pocket, you kind of have to just play aggressive at this point.
I probably would.
Ref is watching this shot. And I think he just was trying to make something more difficult.
Yeah.
I kind of like that approach. Very next level heads up thinking right there.
Pretty much.
You had very limited options. The best you could really do is just try to make something more difficult for Chuck.
It's a very nice shot.
We got 73 viewers right now. Again, this is for the Boys and Girls Club, guys. So not just for pool, but if you can support us for the Boys and Girls Club, share this stream so we can get some more attention to that. We are raising some money here at the Eagles over on Franklin Street here in Evansville, Indiana. That's what it's really about.
2 rails for the 12. Oh, he might have wanted that breakout. He did not get it. Man.
Here you this is going to turn into a safety battle, I think.
I don't see a good safety for him. I think he has to try to get on the 14 and run out.
Well, by safety, I don't necessarily mean, you know, pinning him in a certain position, but you just got to kind of chess game him. You don't want to take away your options.
I guess if he doesn't make this ball, or if he puts it in a more favorable position, the 7 ball might not go.
See, that was an interesting choice there. Not a huge fan of it.
Yeah, you're probably right. That was the time for discretion. Force him to play some kind of cute safety with the 7. Ooh,
That's a bad hit.
That is a bad hit. Man. Rough, rough, rough.
Mike is going to get ball in hand here. I don't see any reason why he should mess this up, but he's just going to draw this out, I think, off the rail.
Kind of got flat. I don't really like this angle very much.
Oh, well, he's just going in the corner pocket. Very safe approach. Not a lot can happen there.
Yeah.
Mike's got a very smooth stroke, so I have a hard time seeing him rattle this, but
Nice.
all right.
That's the hill for BCA.
Put the BCA on the hill, 4-1.
All right, we're back to the top. The score is APA 1, BCA 4. It'll be Charlie and Bobby.
Charlie and Bobby back up. Let's see how this lag goes.
That's a little fast for that 1 ball. BCA wins the lag, breaking for the match. All right, 2nd ball break.
I'm wondering if the 8 ball counts as a win in this set of rules, because otherwise I don't see the value in the 2nd ball break as much. But
I don't know. I think some players think that it's easier to guarantee that you make a ball with the 2nd ball break. I think it just boils down to preference. Ooh. Wobbly.
yes, well, we went from 74 viewers to 63 viewers. So, guys, make sure if you get a chance, share this. I know a lot can happen. I know we're on BCA teams on the hill.
Yeah, this is basically a race to 1, so anybody can win any one of these racks. This rack here is going to be an interesting one. He chose stripes, and he's got a 9 ball messed up that he might be going after now, and then that 10 ball isn't going to go anywhere either. This might sneak past the 6 ball. Maybe. I feel like that he's got to try to make this by the 6 and then get an angle on the 9 in the side that goes into the 10. And then he's just got to pray that the 10 ball goes to where he wants it to go, because that's his key ball. Never a good idea.
Try to cheat that pocket. Did not win there on it though.
That's all right. The same problem on the 10 is probably messing up the 1 2. I don't know. He might have enough to make it.
So the APA team's going to step here. This is Bobby Hall.
I don't know. From the
Bobby has
monitor,
a little bit more of an option for a natural breakout with that 6 ball though.
yeah, that's true. The 6 and 4 both work well for that. If he had to, I don't know. It looks like that.
He might be using this.
Whoa.
Oh, does the 1 ball go?
It
I
might. That's
didn't
what I
know
was
he could
getting
hit
ready
that
to say.
clean.
That ball, he might not have to break that out. And if you don't have to break a ball out, you probably shouldn't.
Oh, he's playing a safety.
Ooh, cagey. Very nice.
As someone in the crowd yelled, boring. I like it though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually a fan of safety battles when I'm playing, but that's just because I have a terrible safety game.
You put kind of Charles in a trap shot. This is a good tester because it could scratch fairly easily.
Yeah, he pretty much refused it.
Still left Bobby with a pretty natural breakout if he chooses to approach it this way. But
Yeah. Ooh, now we've got a game. I think that 10 ball will go by the 6.
yeah, I think here I play the safety. I try to come off that rail and hide it back behind the 10.
Yeah, that would be just fine. Well, he didn't get it.
Amanda,
get
it is me, Sean Mitchell, and Jacob Gilbert. Both of us are from Robinson. We'll be doing the next match as well. And then we have some other people stepping in to give us a break.
Getting on this 6 ball is going to be trouble. There's almost no value in making that ball because of it.
How's it going, Chris? I was shouting out at you earlier, talking about your recent success with your job and everything. Happy for you. Wish you were here.
Yes. I would want to play safe, but with the 12 ball there, I don't think he's going to get coverage. And the 10 ball, I'm pretty sure that 10 ball goes by the 6. So if you let him make this 12, you should not expect to see this table again. Oh man, that was aggressive. He's made it probably as hard as he could. It's hard to hold the cue ball here. He's probably going to have to go back and forth, playing the cue ball to the rail under the 8 and then bouncing back up. And this is all assuming, of course, that 10 ball goes. It might not. Oh, these diamonds say no. You're not going to get away with that. He might be able to see the 6. I don't know if he could make it, but if he can, that would be awesome for him.
APA needs this win right here.
Oh, he drilled it. Wonderful. And he's on the floor. This is over. Hold your composure here. Nice. Yes. Mr. Hall keeping Team APA alive. one more rack to the good.
4-2. BCA still on the hill.
All right, the next match, Eric Canary and Kerry Bunny. Current score is APA 2, BCA 4.
So we've got Carrie and Eric, and if you're in this position, Eric's the guy you want up right now. You need
Yeah.
another win to put the pressure on BCA
Yeah.
because Mickey is yet to play on the second run.
Yep. And surprise, surprise, he has won the lag and the break. The bird. Well, if we go up to 69 viewers, they're coming back.
If you guys are just now tuning in, this is APA versus BCA. We're here in Evansville, Indiana at the Eagles.
Oh,
This
I don't
event
think
is
he
for
caught
the
that
Boys
rack
and
right.
Girls Club.
oh, he's gonna come up dry.
Uncharacteristic dry break by Mr. Canary.
Man,
Man, I would have been on the side of a break and run too, Jason. That was,
yeah.
I would not have expected a dry break there.
What are we doing here? We're making 13 on the side. Okay. Oh, yeah. 8 ball kind of got in the way of the 12. It'll still go, but we'd rather it not. The 9 ball isn't going to go by the 7, so it's got to go up table if you're going to play it in a pocket without banking it. Other than that, though, stripes look good. I think the job now is to get on this 14 and get it out of the way of the 9, but he's just going to go straight safety.
Yeah, that's a great safety right there.
It does a couple of things for him, too, because with that 11 out of the way, now he can more easily get on that 12.
And it says a lot about these guys because all of these guys are very well versed in the game of pool and they're playing safeties. I know in my hometown, people are very anti-safety. They think that it's some sort of reflection of your skill and they would rather play aggressive. But you see guys like these playing safeties with a lot of options on the table. That says, that says something.
Yeah, it's probably a strong indication as to why these guys have higher partner ratings than most of us. Because they know what it takes to win racks. Discretion is the better part of valor. If this is me, I'm going 10 ball to the 14.
No, he's going 15. I think you just do a little bit of a stop shot here and then you take the 14.
Oh, man.
Still got to figure out how you're going to get to that 9 ball.
Yeah, see, that's why I wanted to go to it from the 10 because that 15 ball was gonna be what I would have used to get to that side of the 9 so that I can play it.
He's still got a lot of different safety options, though, as long as he's blocking the corner pocket from the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's a big check mark on his side.
Might be looking at the bank shot. I don't know if he can use the 2 ball there to get some love.
Maybe. He's probably not going to go that aggressive. He probably is going to lock him up somehow. And if it were me, though, if you were going to lock him up, I would want to lock him up sooner rather than later. We don't want to run out of balls.
Oh, he's taking the 14.
Ooh.
Pretty aggressive stroke there.
Yeah.
Again, I do not like to bet against Canary. I know that pocket's blocked from the 8 ball. But man,
If he
Eric
can,
Canary makes magic happen.
yeah, if he can just figure that out, if he can just maybe move it or
I think that's what he's trying to do here.
just
'Cause
get
he
on
can
it.
hit.
Oh man!
He can-
Oh wow!
he can swing at either of those balls, and as long as one of them moves, it could be a game changer.
Yeah.
He's still got options. I mean,
Yeah, he got pretty close to that.
he can probably use the 12 ball to cheat the 4 or 5 in if he really had to.
Yeah, I think that might be his plan now. Ooh, maybe not. Oh, no. Oh, man. Well, I mean, now we're really going to see a rack. Is he going to clean? Is he going to play this off the 12? I don't know if you should. Okay, he did. Investment in the future. What are you going to do with this 7? Can you cheat the 5 right now and go after it?
I think you can make the 5, and then if you go laterally off the 1 ball, you can hit into the 7.
Yeah.
Which Eric's a very precise shooter when he wants to be, so yeah. So I don't think he wanted to come up that far on it. I think he wanted a little bit of an angle so he could come off that rail, but
Possibly.
we'll see what he does here.
With a tiny little bit of manipulation, he can go right at it, though.
He might be playing it safe. No.
Oh, he tried. Ah. Man. So here we go. Ball in hand.
I'm seeing a safety at some point. I just don't know when I want to play the safe.
I see. If it was me, I'd take ball in hand right now on the 9 and bust that out and run out.
The problem with that is you don't know where those balls are going to fall when you do it, whereas you can control it more if you play it with a safe. So I think I take the 11 and then I play a safe with the 9 to try to tuck it behind the 14. Maybe he's going to play this aggressive and go for the breakout. Maybe he's going to play the safe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe. If he's gonna, okay.
No.
Oh, he made the 7 playable.
I think he wanted to open it up like that.
No, he made the 7 playable. That didn't go his way. But can you switch views? Because it looks like he's got quite a bit of angle. It's not too bad. The 14 ball is going to help him keep this cue ball in check. So if he can just make this 7, he should be under the 1. And you can be on either side of the 1 and you can still be all right. So really all he's got to do is make the 7. Oh, he caught the rail on the way by. Oh, man.
Uncharacteristic miss there from Eric. I kind of thought he would have walked to the other side of the table to see that angle.
Possibly. That was a rough ball, though.
Yeah, any way you looked at it, it was tough. Sure.
Anybody could have missed that one.
It's a little bit of a...
Yeah, I
He's
don't
going to
think...
go for it now, yes. Okay, I was wondering if you could see that. No?
more discretion.
This is a nice shot right there. Brilliant control. Canary can still see this, but and keep in mind this is APA rules, so slot counts if he pulls off a bank.
He can bank it in either pocket. He doesn't care. He's aced it. Yes. Nice shot. Coming in clutch.
No slop about that bank. That was spot on.
Yeah. Queuing over the 8 makes this awkward, but all he's got to do is make it. Made it. Cut this 8 ball in, and the APA stays alive.
Looked like he just hit it with center, Nick.
Oh!
And Team APA gets a point on the board. It is 4-3.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy.
BC with 4, with Bivens and Patrick Akers.
Here we go.
And Bivens and Patrick Akers are up next. We're going to see who wins this lag. Again, this is another one of the matches where they think the two players will play pretty even with each other, so we'll see how they handle the pressure.
Yeah. You can toss a coin here. These guys are pretty good. Mr. Akers is going to take the break.
Again, thank you guys for joining us here in Evansville, Indiana. If you guys are in the area, doing lots of cool stuff here. Got a 50-50 drawing. They were doing a Roomba on the pool table earlier. I'm not sure exactly how that works. But
that looked a lot of fun. If they start that up in the lulls between, I might go and get me some of that.
It's like you pick a ball, I think, and if the Roomba knocks that ball into the pocket.
Yeah, it does. They rack up a 9-ball rack, and then you bet on which ball is going to go in first.
All of it's for a good cause, the Boys and Girls Club. Let's see what Pat can do here on the break.
Head ball break. Oh, he hit that kind of soft. I'm surprised.
He's going to get punished for it. Well, not as much as he could have, though, because he didn't leave much for Mr. Biv to step up to.
He might have soft broke it on purpose because he wanted to make some clusters.
I don't think that was a soft break. I think he just was trying to control it.
Well, no, I mean, I guess. But if you're going to hit the head ball and try to run out, you're going to blast that rack. You're not going to hit it like that.
He was using a hard tip, too, so you don't really have to smash it to get the spread that you're looking for necessarily, but he took a little bit off of it for sure. I think he's playing a little bit conservative here, knowing that the APA team is starting to catch up, and BCA just needs one more win, so he can take his time with this rack, especially knowing that you've got Mickey Hammond kind of to close out the set if need be.
True. Very true.
Curious there. Looked like, not sure why he jumped it on an open table. So
I don't think he meant to. I think he was just trying to do something fancy and maybe miscued.
No, I think he got out a jump cue on that.
Okay. Stripes it is for Mr. Akers.
And I like him. I like him on stripes here.
Yeah. I think the 13 will pass the 7 into the corner.
And the 14 goes in the other corner, so.
Coming to the 9. I even think the 15 will pass the 3, so he really doesn't have any trouble. Just all about position and speed.
Yeah, getting position on this layout is a little bit difficult. The balls go in pockets, but getting shape where you need to, he's going to have to work for it.
He didn't want to do that. He had a good idea, but that wasn't it. Ooh.
I don't think Pat expected all that movement. I think he was looking for a two-way there.
Possible. This 3 ball's thin, but at least he has it. Does he have a gap there where he can get to the 6 or the 2?
The 6 goes. I don't think the 2 goes past the 6.
No, it doesn't look like it. I think you got to play the 6 ball first to get the 2. I don't think it's going to go. And from there, that 3 ball doesn't look as treacherous. Just looked a lot worse from the other view. So if you can just make that and get on a ball, then we can see a hill-hill match. don't know. Is he banking it? What's going on here?
I don't think he was trying to hit the 11. I think he was trying to move that cue ball to the bottom of the table.
Yeah, and force him to play, like maybe even hook him on his own ball. Come down the table, staying in the center. Very nice. Good speed. 15 or 13, his choice. Either one will get him on the 14. I think I probably would play the 13 and come around 2 rails and then play whichever ball I fell on better. Interesting though, the 8 ball doesn't pass the 3 from this view. It looks like so he's gonna have to play it. He's gonna have to play it up in the other corner if he doesn't move it. Which that takes care of that. I wonder if he was playing that. Probably not, because if he hadn't hit it, he'd have been better on the 15.
I think he can still drill this 15.
Yeah, I believe he can. I'd be worried about the scratch, because if you hit the 14, then it sends it to the pocket. If you miss the 14 and hit the 7 helps it into the pocket.
I think you can squirt the cue ball into that side rail.
This is pretty steep.
I would draw it back out.
I imagine he can. He might have to elevate a little bit. Good
Just gonna
shot.
squirt it.
Good shot. Good shot. But I don't think this is the position he wanted. And I don't know. If he wants this rack, that's got to go by the 7.
I think it goes. It's just a tough shot being elevated.
Yeah. He doesn't want to hit it too hard either, because if he bounces too hard, he'll get above the 8.
Well, maybe it doesn't go.
Wow, that's not a big pocket over there at all. And the position is very touchy.
He might be looking at the bank then. No, he doesn't have to elevate as much as I thought he did.
Still, not a very big pocket.
And he gets blocked by the 7 too.
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. So now you just get on like a ball up table and like call. Well, it's slop, so you don't have to call it, but you can play the 7 and then just get out that way. Kind of got to get specific with this 1-4 though. They both go to that top right pocket as we look, but that's not really a big ask either. It's just difficult.
There's lots of safety options now too, but that's a pretty solid combo.
Yeah, I probably would not have played that.
I mean, he can be a little bit more aggressive here because Pat's going to have a hard time with that 14.
Yeah. I wonder if he's intending to get out. I know I would be intending to get out.
Well, the 7 ball is not easy either.
Well, you see, you get just like fall on the 5 in such a way where you play that that 3 ball combo and you make the 7.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily know where the 5 ball is going to land after that either.
Well, you gotta play it, in such a way. Like I would play it harder rather than softer, because it's not the 5 ball isn't going to sit there.
I like playing a safety at some point and letting Pat force the issue so that the pocket gets opened up.
That might be safer. Man, if only that 4 ball went. I don't think it does from here. I think that he'd have to like hit the 1 ball first. Or is he playing dead safe?
I think that was more of a 2-way shot there.
Yeah.
He opened up that cluster. Now he's challenging Pat. He gave him enough angle that it makes it really difficult to follow the ball, which is really your only hope in this position is to try to follow the 7,
Yeah.
but you got to hit that full in order to do that. When you have that angle, it's very difficult to do.
If he could just maybe hit like the top left side of that 14 as we're looking at it, get lucky and make the 7, and then tuck that cue ball behind the 14, that would be wonderful. I think that's a huge ask from this distance. He's just got nowhere to hide. Get on it. Nope. That's gonna be a sellout, or should be. Barring the unforeseen, I think we're gonna see a hill. 4 ball down. Oh, don't want to play it in a combo. Not the worst. It's not impossible, but we didn't want to combo it. So play the 1. Control the 5. Very nice.
Yeah, the only issue here is now you don't necessarily have as easy of a way to get to the 8 ball.
Yeah, that is trouble. You really do need to get under this 8 ball. So,
and you can draw it back. I think the level of play that these guys play at, you could draw it back. It's tough when you're coming off that rail like that.
yeah, it just adds a degree of difficulty that you would rather not. If he was closer, I would definitely make him a favorite. But this pocket's going to get small on him. Oh, man.
That's kind of what we were afraid of right there.
Yep, he's all over the 8, but unfortunately, Pat Akers is all over the 14, and this is likely to spell the end. This 8 ball.
All right, and that is going to do it for the first overall match. BCA Brawlers are going to go up 5-3 in the first set, which means 1 point overall for Team BCA. With that being said, we're going to take a brief break. I'm going to throw up our sponsors here while I go get a drink. As you guys can see, I want to thank our sponsors, our key sponsors being Expressway Dodge Chrysler Jeep and Ram and Escalade Sports here out of the Indianapolis area, along with our volunteers and other local businesses. So appreciate you guys' support for the Boys and Girls Club here at the Eagles. I will be right back as I get a drink. All right, well, I was not able to get a drink because we started our walk-ins pretty quick.
Yeah, we're getting right
So,
after it.
let me get the walk-in camera going. We have, let's see here, it's day 2. Looks like it's team Payne and, or the APA team's going to be Payne and Canary
Oh, man.
and Mickey Ham. What a lag.
They have never lagged that bad in their lives.
Okay.
Canary wins it.
So Mickey Hammond and Patrick Akers versus Ryan Payne and Eric Canary. I know I picked Pat and Mickey on my sheet to win this match. Who did you pick?
I believe that I went with Canary.
So I just don't know Payne personally, so I haven't really seen him play. Mickey and Pat play a lot together, so I think they're in sync. Pat tends to play up very well, and Hammond is always an MVP when it comes to most matches. So it's kind of why my logic there. But
Yeah. Good break. He's got a ball down. This is a Scotch doubles format, I assume.
and with that said, now I'm going to try to go get a drink again. I'll be right back.
Okay. So, we've got a good starter on this one ball. I think he made a couple of stripes. That 6-9 situation down there seems a little treacherous. The 11 probably goes. The 14 may go. I can't really tell. I think you got to go with solids. I think he's going to play the 9. Oh man, he hit that pretty good. That diamond pocket just got stingy. But that could be the end of rack 1, depending on how well Pat Akers and Mickey Hammond can figure this rack out. Justin Courtney, let's see.
$5 round for
There's
the movement. Tip in. $5
There's Hammond and Akers playing today on the BCA side, and they're playing right now. They're playing Payne and Canary, and then there's Hall and Austin versus Bud and Titzer later. And then our last team match of the day is going to be Canary and Chuck Austin versus Bud and Elrod. Every other match we stream today will be a singles match.
If you like
But I
to
believe
gamble,
everything is a
they're
race to
doing
5.
Gamble back here. If you haven't seen it, it's a floor sweeper. Knocks in balls back here, and they're doing a $5 round.
That's so much fun. I can't wait to get in on that. So from here, the 11th ball is the only ball that really bothers me. I think Vicky's going to try to get there now, and then that'll leave. He did wonderful with that. Mr. Akers just kind of draw this back a little bit. I really think he can get pretty much anywhere on the 14, but we do want to play the 8 beside, I think. I'd kind of want to get a little bit straight on this 14 ball. That's good. So now the only thing that Mickey's got to do is not overdraw it. Ooh, that is perfect. He sets Pat Akers up with a nice, easy 8 ball. And that is going to be rack 1.
All right. Sorry about that. I had to get my shot of Red Stag in.
That 80 proof SoCo. We're going to have to do something about that.
Did you answer, Justin?
In case you're wondering, this
I
match
did,
right here
to the
going
best of
on
my
is a
ability.
Race to 5. Race to 5.
All right. So, again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is in Evansville. It is the APA division versus the BCA division. So, 2 different leagues raising money, coming together to raise money for the Boys and Girls Club. And the first match is going to go to Mickey Hammond and Pat Akers.
Winter break, is that how it's going to go? Probably. I'm not for sure. They are breaking. Head ball break.
Ooh.
Oh, he's not going to get one. Nope, he's not going to get one this time.
That 10 ball tried to go into the side, or the 11 ball tried to go in the side pocket twice. That was crazy.
Yeah, he got close to making the expected balls on a head ball break, but he just missed them. That's what I don't like about 8 ball. You can't always guarantee that you're going to get something.
So Eric steps up to the table. And again, if this were like a singles match, you know, I like Canary to do a table run here. But it's not. He's got to rely on another partner. And I don't know how that player plays as much as I do Mickey and Pat, who, again, have played together before, play together frequently, practice together. So that's why I favor them.
They might be out. Might be.
Guys, if you are in the chat and you guys know these people probably better than Jacob and I do, who's your bet on? How's it going, Ryan? Are you still doing the pressure washing stuff?
I wouldn't have used that. I wouldn't have played that ball. See, that was the ball that I was going to use to play this combo on that 13 and clear that pocket up. So I don't know how they're going to get that. I guess they got to get above it and play it in the pocket like that.
Shout out to Ryan Kelly's business, trying to support local businesses here. Not an official sponsor, but definitely an advocate for the pool community here, supporting the stream. If you need your pressure washing done, make sure you hit them up on Facebook.
I think Canary's wanting him to go to the rail and then back out. I think that they're too sharp on this to try to just float it in.
Don't forget, we got that good barbecue here in the back. Roy Cameron barbecue.
Oh, and I did find out, fun fact, day 2 is at the other Eagles. So each Eagles gets some turf time, so to speak. We've got another stream set up at the other Eagles over on 600 or 6,000.
Okay. Let's bounce out one rail and get on this 9 ball. Oh, he's going for the 10. That's pretty good. Not bad at all.
Yeah, it looks like
Really,
Team APA shouldn't have any issues getting out here, because if he just draws that back just a little bit,
just a little bit. Really, he just needs to stop
just
it right
off that
there.
rail. This comes out pretty natural for that 8 ball.
This is a strong reply.
Ryan did point out that Brian and Eric play together frequently, so
Oh, well, that's a good thing for them. This is a strong matchup.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
he threw it. He threw it out. Oh man.
I think the pressure got to him there. He chicken winged it a little bit. You can kind of see how he swung.
Yeah, he just let that nervous energy take over, and he missed that ball. I've done it. I've done it all the time. Like frequently, unfortunately, it happens.
Rita's saying APA needs some weight. You know what? I would agree that, to the point of my sheet, BCA is definitely the favorite in my opinion. But in the last match in the team singles, they put up a really solid fight.
Yeah, they were
and this
dead.
is for a good cause. This is not exclusively for pool. We're here for the Boys and Girls Club, presenting some great content, some great pool. That's what it's really about, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, we got to get pretty good on this too.
Brad Lowe said he BJ'd it for those.
He did indeed.
People are going to take that the wrong way, Brad, because they don't know the context of what you mean when you say.
we probably should fill people
Nope,
in.
I'm going to leave people in
Are
the
you?
dark on that and just let them make their own assumptions.
Yeah, I unfortunately without my partner's consent, I'm gonna leave them hanging too.
Yeah, I agree with you, Corey. Brian's going to go back and watch the replay on that. The key part of it now is you need short-term memory. You just got to move on with the rest of the game.
Yeah, you can't let that bother you. Everybody's missed the 8 ball. Oh, see, look at that.
Yeah.
Nobody expects Mickey Hammond to miss that ball.
There was not a lot of punishment for it, though. I think that Mickey was just trying to conserve energy and
Yeah,
focus.
and get on the 2, which I believe he did.
Yeah, he did get on the 2, but
Eric Canera's shooting.
he's looking at the kick shot. This would be an awfully good clutch shot.
Yeah, if he can make this kick, that's going to be strong.
Thing is, even if he misses it, if he hits the 2 ball, for instance, it clusters the 8 ball, so it limits the options.
It's true. He's hit this good. It's
wow.
in. Nice. Oh, buddy.
That's the Eric Canary magic that we were talking about earlier. You don't bet against that man.
Yep, that's pretty special. That wasn't. I don't think, strictly speaking, that was a difficult kick, but I know that I would miss it probably 10 times out of 10.
I mean, the thing about that, the way you have to approach that mentally is there's no pressure for you to make that shot. No one's really expecting you to make it.
Yeah.
So you just got to go at it, and no one's going to be upset at you if you don't make it, but everybody's going to be thrilled if you do make it. And I think that's the approach there. If he misses it, Team BCA runs out. They should have ran out anyway.
Yeah.
So that takes the pressure off Canary in that situation.
You're right. It's kind of like a free shot at that point. Oh, he came off that rack. I think he might have hit the head ball. I think he might have hit the head ball there instead of the second ball, which that's easy to do. I've done that a lot.
Ryan says, hold my beer. Yep.
.915 combo looks pretty good. I believe that the 13 ball passes the 4 and the 3 into that corner pocket. So really, if he can just get on this 11, I think that he would be in good shape to run this rack from stripes. Okay. I think that 13 ball still goes, which is the good news, but the cue ball's traveling kind of towards it now. funny stuff can happen. That, and if you go after this combo, you've got to control that 9 ball. See, the 9 ball doesn't go very well from there.
I think he can go off the rail. So
Well,
he can go rail first and go into the 9.
Yeah, he'll probably have to now. I wonder if he fell on that ball to go on the side. Oh, that doesn't look good to me.
Yeah, I don't think it. I would not be shooting the 10 ball right now. I'd be going into the diamond right there. He might be looking at a safety though, because as it is, the 3 ball's blocked by the 9 ball, so that might be what he's doing, just to loosen that up.
I think the safe is the right play.
Still need to hit a rail. Let's go. And he does.
There we go.
Great touch there. Did not leave much for Canary to shoot at.
Yeah. If Canary tries to play this 6 ball, it's reminiscent of that 7 ball he missed.
I don't know if can he clip it and get a bank there. I can't really.
I don't know. I think that 6 ball's got him just hooked. I think he's got to play the 6. Yeah, I think he's got to play this 6 ball. I don't think that he can get to the 5.
I think they're trying to figure out a safety. Not really sure. Using inside English.
Yeah, he's gonna go. Oh, he played a. Oh, okay.
I see what he was trying to do there. That 5 ball kind of got in the way of the idea though, but he did put Mickey where he has to elevate over the 6 ball, it looks like.
Yep, that's gonna be trouble. I imagine he'll make the ball, but I don't know what he'll play position on from here. And that 9 ball is still an issue.
Oh, now the 11 ball's an issue.
Yeah, it's not getting any easier to run this rack. He's gonna duck him. He's gonna lock him up behind the 7.
Yeah, I think he's trying to figure out what kind of touch he needs to put on this 1 ball to hide it behind the 7.
Oh, well, he can do the same thing with the 6.
He could also use the 5 and come back off the rail, but personally I like using the 1 ball. Oh no, he's just going for it.
Oh, hey, why not?
I don't mind it, but
I don't know if that was a good play. The 2 ball is really hard to get on. I don't think the 4 ball goes by the 311, and the 311 are tied up. So,
well, they have other opportunities to play safe, so they're probably trying to take the pieces off the board that they can. Worry about that here in an inning or 2.
Possibly. I think maybe they did. Maybe they got where they wanted. Maybe they didn't. I think that it's.
Look at that spin. That was wild.
Pretty flat.
See, there's the safety we were talking about. Don't think he got quite to where he needed to, but still a good shot. Did not leave very many options for Team BCA to, I mean, plenty of options to make a good hit. Not a lot of options to get a ball. I think they're trying to consider whether they can slot that 11 in. Trying to get a sweet little breakout. I like it.
Okay. All right.
Again, great shot in the sense that they didn't leave Team APA very many options. Nothing really gets pocketed. You could argue for the kick shot on the 2 ball, I guess.
Yeah.
But even then, you don't set yourself up for success after the fact.
Yeah. I got a duck in this spot. I don't want to, but you got to.
No called safeties as far as pocketing the ball, so it's a double-edged sword there. Typically, slop favors the novice players, but we're playing with high-level players, so not being able to call pocketed safety really puts a damper on these guys.
Well, yeah, but in their heads at this level, they're always calling the pocket.
No, but they can't do pocketed safeties.
Oh, well, I personally don't like pocketed safety, so I think that's a good rule.
I mean, I personally love pocketed safeties.
Yes, we know, Sean. We know.
It's kind of one of the big defining differences between APA and BCA is.
I really like that shot from Canary. He's made it so that this 3-11 2-ball situation now favors him.
Yeah, they're just going to keep adding to the stack, though.
Yeah, but if they don't get in front, see, that's still.
See,
Oh man,
that's a great shot. Because now the 4-ball is blocked. You can get to the 3-ball, sure, but now the stripes are opened up.
Yeah, that was a good reply. He's got to get this ball loose. Gave himself some more room, but I don't think Eric Canary is going to attack from here. He did attack.
Pretty good shot right there. This might be the best look he's going to get at this 4-ball.
I would, if I was playing this rack, yes, I would be telling myself, you are not going to get any better. So it's time to go. But that's why I am only like a 440 Fargo. Oh man.
Great
Man.
shot.
Good
Bad
shot.
luck there.
Pretty, yeah, I'd say so.
I mean,
you gotta
to make contact with one of the stripes and still follow it in for a scratch.
Yeah, he must have really had some spin going on that ball.
So I'm assuming he's going to go for the 13.
Yeah, I think I would.
Take the 10 in the side, or what is that ball right there?
That's the 12.
The 12 in the
You
side.
gotta go that next, and then just do a nice little tight stop shot here. 10 ball. Oh,
No, you're going 9, so the 10 balls are out. Get easier on the
I would have
8
used.
ball.
I would have used the 9.
This is just a little bit more natural.
See, I disagree. I hate using the side pocket as my out balls.
Yeah,
If
but
you-
see how it comes off the rail more naturally. You would have had to draw it back on the
Well,
8
it
ball,
it
or go
worked.
forward off the bottom rail. one or
It
the
worked
other.
out for them because they got the right angle, but that's the thing with playing side pockets. If you don't get the right angle, you get the very, very wrong angle.
And BCA is going to go up 2-1.
Really, from the position they were at, they could have done either and would have been favorites. You can't give players like this ball in hand and expect to win racks.
How you been, Sean?
Good. How are you?
Good to see ya.
Yeah, sure. Staying busy?
Yeah.
Still shooting a lot of pools?
But I'm gonna start here shortly. You know, it's boat season for me.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go out next weekend and I'll try to put it up and start getting shit ready. Because I got hunting season, then I play, I get into the pool season.
Right.
For state. I'm gonna try to go up there and win again.
Kids still playing?
It's getting better, man. I'm telling you, he just finished fourth in that big tournament they had.
Yeah. Oh, I think I did see that. That's awesome, dude.
He
Congratulations.
beat Nate McGowan. Fucking beat Nate. And Nate was pissed.
I can only
You
imagine.
know?
I mean, it's so easy. Yeah, I mean, like,
But Tyler's good enough to, like, if you fuck up, he, you know,
you're gonna
try
take
to,
advantage, yeah.
he'll take advantage of it. He'll play safe.
All right.
And Nate was just
Mickey
trying to
Hannon,
outshoot
head
him.
ball break.
And then he's like, hell, he just missed, and I get out.
Yeah.
I
Good
said,
shot
"That's what you
there.
do?"
Cue ball's under control. Made all kinds of stuff happen.
He'll probably come down
Let's say, so get some games in or something. What's his Fargo?
He's made one of each.
I think he's 440s right in there.
I have to play him. I'm still like 425.
One of each.
I don't get to play here in the Fargo ring, so I don't know. But it'll be fun to play.
I'll start playing. I want to get.
I think solids is the right play.
No,
Maybe. The one ball kind of, it's not really impossible to get on the one ball, but ooh, that works.
I mean, yeah, why not? Just follow that ball in.
That works. So
Got sidetracked for a second by Trey Woodalls here.
that's easy to do. So they've chosen solids. Made one of each on the break. I think he might have been trying to get him on the 3, but I don't think that he's going to play the 3 now. He might have been trying to get him on the 7, which I think is a smarter play. 7 to 5. Yeah, skid a little inside the 4 like that, and then you can just come out one rail, and then you can get the 3 in the side or the corner, whichever, as long as you're kind of full on it. Mickey's going to load this up a little inside. Poink. Nice jump off the rail. Nothing really to this.
Does that 8 ball go pretty clean?
Yeah. Mickey looked at it earlier. Didn't seem concerned. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna have to hold it here, huh?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, man, he got him in a rough spot. He doesn't really have a full pocket. It's still a big pocket, but he doesn't really have a full pocket. But the angle he's got, his cue ball is gonna have a lot of energy, and he really needs it to hoe up.
I don't know if maybe you could go behind the 8 ball and set up for the corner pocket.
I think if you had confidence that's definitely what you should do, because the cue ball is going to go that way anyway.
Yeah, that's a more natural shot from this angle if you just go right there.
Yeah.
Oh, or just get the.
Oh. I think it still goes. I think they got pretty lucky that didn't weld up. So now all he's got to do is drive his cue ball to the rail and keep out of the scratch.
There it is.
Nice.
That's going to put Team BCA up 3-1. Pat Akers with the clutch shot on the 8 there.
Right now it's BCA 3, APA 1.
Coins have moved up. Looks like Eric Canary is up to break, so to your point earlier, it is not a winner's break format.
Nope, apparently not.
Let's see if Eric can pick it up here off the break. Lots of people here, lots of energy here at the Eagles right now. This crowd is packed, and they're saying that tomorrow is going to be even more so.
Second ball break. Nice hit. Made the corner ball.
Does that 10 ball go?
I think it might. I think it might. That might not be a bad choice. The 15 ball is partially blocked by that 4. That's kind of difficult. This 3 ball might go by the 6 if they wanted to go solids.
It is open after the break in this format, so he can do that.
But for the same reason that the 4 blocks the 15 kind of blocks the 4. So it's really kind of a which would you rather?
Yeah, the 4 ball can go all the way down in the opposite corner pocket, though, if he can get shape on it, which I think he can with the 1 or the 5.
Ooh. Dicey.
Yeah, this
dicey,
might
dicey.
be the... you can make a play at the 4 ball here if you go for the 5 to try to get shape.
Yeah, I think if you were wanting to get out on this visit, you kind of have to. But
they're going to go for the 2 ball first. Try to hit that bottom rail and then set back up for the 5 ball to maybe get a little bit more precision on it.
yeah, possibly. Oh,
I think in this format they just move just move it back. I don't think it was that. It was farther away than that. But
well, I mean, it'll be up to the players to agree.
I don't think it was. It was a little bit more side by side.
I believe so, but that is not our call.
Shot still has to make the ball. Not an easy shot reaching over the table.
Yeah.
He is a taller fella though, so. Oh, he's playing the safety there. Okay.
Good shot.
Yeah, they can still see the ball though, and might even be able to run the 9 down, or maybe just reply with another safety.
Yeah.
Just going to play a safety back at him. Put the cue ball on the other side of the table.
This
Nothing
4
really to go at.
Yeah, this 4-15 is the whole game, man. We gotta make this situation favorable, one way or the other. No one is getting out until that's solved. Man, that is not how you do it. So BCA now, they with ball in hand, they could probably, if they really wanted to, they could go after the 15 right now. They certainly could. If they do, the other solid or other strike ball of concern is that 12 up there. We don't want to end up having to bank that, so we gotta get sweet on it on one side or the other.
I think you just try to move the 4 ball kind of out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, see,
Or
so
that,
he's going
that's
to move
fine too.
the 15 into a better position. Now you don't really have to sweat it as much.
Not really. We still gotta get on this 12.
This is fairly natural.
Yeah. Just don't
You
let
just
the
don't want
6
to get
ball
blocked
get
by
big.
the 6, yeah. I also don't want to scratch.
Yeah.
And he's got
That's
a pretty
good
good
speed.
touch there.
That's excellent speed. Now, here's the question. Does that 11 ball go by the 2, or is he going to try to play this maybe 2 rails and play it inside?
I think with the 11 ball being in the center of the table, you don't really need to sweat that too terribly much. You can really attack that from multiple different angles depending on where you land. Personally, I like the 11 being my out ball.
Yeah.
Doing a little bit of a slight stop shot here. Just move it up. He rolled that ball in pretty intentionally. And I think you come out naturally to get the
Yeah, you don't
11
have to
in
worry.
the corner.
You don't have to worry about this. If you run it too hard, you play it to the side. If you run it too soft, you play it in the corner. Either way, you're on the 8.
The biggest thing is you just don't want to hit the 2 ball.
Yeah, you do not want to mess with that. Oh man.
Overhit that. Maybe
See,
that
this
was
is
on purpose, but
this is where we're, it must pass. You wouldn't play this position if it didn't pass. Oh man, oh man. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that Pat did not want to roll that ball that far.
But that's the second miss from Mickey that, as far as out balls are concerned, that could cost them the game. And to your point, that was kind of a difficult shot there.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't have a whole pocket and he had to play shape, rough stuff.
And Team APA really needs to take advantage of this situation, get themselves back in the running,
I would
turn
agree.
this into a 3-2 game.
I would agree. BCA is breaking next, though, so they're not going to win the break. But regardless, they do need to get out here. Nice there. Up nicely on the 6. Gave him an angle where he can attack either ball, just depending on which one he wants to go at.
Pretty easy shot to make here with the 6 and to get to the 2. Kind of curious to see how he's going to get from the 2 to the 4.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he's got an angle.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know.
He tried to get on the 4 better, and he did a pretty good job.
I like how he did that, yeah. Nice touch there to be able to draw it back into that angle.
Just beat the 8. That's all you got to do. There you go. Very nice. This looks like just like a little, just below center stun shot to the rail, and then you've got the 8 in the side. Nice. Right behind it. Oh, wow. Whew.
Very uncharacteristic miss.
Man. He is feeling it. He must be. That pocket was enormous.
I don't think I would have bet. I mean, I would have bet hundreds of dollars that Eric Canary makes that 8 ball.
Yep.
10 times out of 10.
I think just about everybody, if that was the line to bet on, they would be losing a lot of money right now. Nobody expected that.
Pat can take advantage. This is kind of a trap shot, but
oh, he's aced it. And his cue ball is under control.
Greg, I'm with you on that.
Yep. So that's the hill, folks.
Team BCA moves the coins up, 4-1. I definitely see the pressure getting to Team APA, but Eric has been in plenty of situations where the pressure is on. He is used to the stream, and he really embraces that sort of pressure. I'm still surprised by that miss on the 8 ball from him.
Yeah, everybody misses. All right. It's Pat Akers' break. Let's see where he wants to break from. Looks like he's going to go with a center ball break, but from a different side. He wants to hit it from the other side. Breaking for the match. Not seeing any balls go in near any holes. That is a dry break. Yeah, he's looking at the 2-ball here. I think that if it passes the 11 into the side, I think that solids is the obvious choice. I just wish that we had a better starter. Is he comboing this? Ooh, spicy.
I wonder if technically he can go either direction since it's.
Yeah, because it's slop, right?
Yeah.
So technically, I think that he can, because he doesn't have to call a ball. Yeah, so like they clearly were playing for solids, but I don't think he has to.
But he is going to stay with solids, it looks like.
Good shot there. Get a little love.
Currently, Mickey Hammond and Pat Akers are playing on Team BCA versus the ABA team, which is Payne and Canary. The rest of the roster for Team BCA is Charles Elrod and Kerry Budd and Mike Titson.
Ooh. Huh, that's going to be a fun shot. I think they're going to try to hit the 5-ball and then have the cue ball.
It looks like
No, they're not doing that at all.
combo.
Oh, okay. Trying to get him safe.
Try to get cute with it. I don't think they had a lot of success there.
No, I think that if the 5-ball went, even if it wasn't favorable, you needed to shoot. Because here he comes, Mickey Hammond and Pat Akers, and they're loose. They are not thinking safe.
Might have to attack the 13 here to get that 9-ball loose.
Yeah. I think the 11 was probably his target, but he's a little thin. I think that if Pat can spin it so that he gets the rail and comes back around for the 13, I think that that's what he should do. But if he doesn't think he can get the rail or land on the 13, then you probably need to attack the 13 now. That's a good try. Would have been better if that sat in the pocket.
That was a good try. Fortunately for Team BCA, the 4-ball's now in a tougher position.
Yeah, I don't think that goes by the 9 now.
Might be able to trick it into using the 9 to get in, but
Yeah,
not
possibly.
entirely sure. At the very least, you can still take the 9 out of contention and the 11 ball, so they don't have quite as easy of a setup there.
Yeah.
We are just over 2 hours into this event. 4-1, BCA Brawlers are on the hill. And you gotta favor them at this point, but it's not gonna stop the APA team at trying to still get some wins out of this. At the very least, you take some stamina out of the BCA team.
Yeah, and let's not forget that is Eric Canary out there. He can make some stuff happen.
Yeah, in a marathon, typically I pick Eric Canary to win most races.
think Mickey's going to go up table here. See if they can leave him long. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Very nice shot.
Yeah, I think they can still get that one ball pretty easily.
Yeah.
Might even try to use the 4 ball to get to it.
That's not a bad shot either. That solves a lot of problems if you can just control that. That's a good shot. I believe that 5 ball goes up there in that corner. So really the only ball that is concerning now is that 7.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Well, thank you. We're having fun.
Where y'all from?
Robinson?
Illinois?
Yep. Yep.
I was there,
If you can just get on this 7 ball, this rack might be solved. Oh, he missed it. He missed it pretty badly.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's gonna be that might spell doom for Team APA here.
I think he's saying, hey, just don't worry about it. Just get this cue ball to the center of the table.
Yeah,
We'll
pretty
figure out what
much.
to do next.
Pretty much. This is we don't need to overthink this. Just get to the center. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's fine. He can still hit the 11 ball.
Yeah.
Or he can take the 15 now if he wants, and then take the 9. It's really different options.
I think I like the 11. I think that looks easier. But if you're Mickey Hammond, like, they're all easy. He doesn't care.
And it's just kind of what the roadmap looks like in terms of what makes the most sense.
Yeah.
What's more natural.
Yeah, they need to pick their out ball right now.
I agree, Nick. Eric is playing tighter than usual, in my opinion. You can see him jumping up from his shot a little bit more than usual. Usually he has a pretty good flow.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
That's not what he wanted, but I think that Pat can sneak this 14 ball. I almost said 16 ball. I think he can sneak the 14 ball in the corner pocket.
I don't know. That looks pretty good. What are we doing here? Oh no. Failed to hit the pocket.
So what do you do now? I think the 4 ball is the shot here.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. It doesn't look like the 5 ball is going to go by the 9.
I think you can carom the 5 ball off the 9.
Yeah. Carlo Vidal just tried that, and it didn't work for him, so I don't know if I want to do that shot. So yeah, that's the issue. If you don't want to do that, you're going to have to get on that 5 ball to go into the same corner pocket you're about to play this 4 ball in.
I think he's just hitting this with top coming back off that rail. Probably 7 in the same pocket. Oh no, 7 in the opposite corner pocket.
Short side. So yeah, this is it right here. We've got to get on this 6 ball with an angle that brings us to the 5. Otherwise, we're banking it. Oh, wow, they are going to play it. Unless that goes.
Is it the carom?
That might. I can't see them playing for the carom. That must go. Go, baby. Oh man. See, world champions can't make that ball. All right. Mickey Hammond on the hill. What's he thinking here? He's probably thinking I'm going to make this 9-ball and get on the 14, and it's good night, Irene.
I think he just comes off natural and hits the 15 in the other corner pocket.
Yeah. Just make the ball. That's all he's got to do.
I don't think he was trying to hit it that hard.
No, probably not.
You hit it at that angle. It's not necessarily about how hard you hit it. It's just going to take off more when it slides off. And That's
Yeah.
what it did there.
Yeah. Lots of cue ball energy.
Now what do you do? Personally, I'm looking at a safety here.
Yeah.
I think I go to the bottom of the 14 ball, try to hide that ball behind the 8
Yeah.
as much as possible.
Yeah, I think that's probably the correct play. I think that if I was playing this rack and I was like playing for crackers or something, I'd probably try to make the 15. But
Just like that. And you can still see it, but it's a difficult shot. And at this point, they're just focusing on making the 6 ball, less so on how you get shape on the 5. You're just kind of shooting at it and seeing what you can do with it.
yeah,
But you've got Eric Canary shooting this, who I think, this is a
oh, he got close. He got close to making that ball. And he really didn't sell out. I mean, you can make this 15 in the corner, but you're gonna have to draw it to the rail and come back out to the center to play the 14 in the same pocket.
I like just doing a stop shot here, just smooth stroke.
I've missed too many balls. If I'm Mickey, I want to get behind this ball. That's pretty good. So, really all he's got to do is make this. Cue ball's going to be a little hot. He's got some angle. Come on, cue ball. Nice
And
bounce.
that should be the match for Team BCA.
That is a fantastic shot. He is straight on his 8. Mickey Hammond drains it for the match.
Be Team BCA 5-1 against Team APA Mafia.
Yep.
And we are going
In between matches here,
to take a brief break.
recognize all the Boys and Girls Clubs members.
Some recognition for the Boys and Girls Club. That's what this event is
If you're in
for.
here, stand up. Let everybody see who you are.
I am going to throw up our sponsors real quick. I believe we're going to switch out one of the commentators. That'll be me. Well, I grabbed something to eat. I think it's you and Josh are next, Jacob, I think. Josh and Jacob.
Probably. I don't know Josh. This is going to be the first time I've met him.
Stand up.
Second here to get the sponsors
Boys
up.
and Girls Club. All right.
Do me a favor when you go get some food.
A drink.
A water.
He is the only member of the Boys and Girls Club that has
Wait.
been a member all them years and came back and is now president. Big deal. Way to go.
how to turn the volume up. Huh?
I didn't. Like, you can't leave me, bud. I don't know how to work this stuff.
Okay, so I am filling in until Josh gets here. I ordered some food, so I'll be waiting on that here shortly.
Charles Elrod.
We're at Charles Elrod, and here's my matches. Take my match sheet. Pat, did you take my match sheet?
Yeah, he did. Whoever's calling the matches needed it. This is day 2's.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I need my match sheet. Who's Charles playing?
Derek Bivens.
Okay. That should be a pretty close match.
I believe so.
I think I bet on my sheet, I think I put Charles to win.
This is kind of a must-win point for the APA side.
Whichever you guys want to switch out.
Oh.
Put most of the stuff on here. They have it on that, so you do have to still hit transition. Other than that, same. Okay. We only have front and side.
That's fine.
Is this live constantly, or do I need to? You can turn it on. Live constantly. Yes.
Nice head ball break there. Oh, just missed the 7, but he got the 9, 4 rails. All right. Mr. Bivens is at the table. Looks like he's going to choose the solid balls. That 2 ball looks tough. He's got to get on it. And I can't tell, but hopefully that 3 ball goes in the side. Otherwise, he's got real problems.
Yeah, I definitely think that 3 ball will go in the side, but that 2 ball is going to be a big problem. He's going to have to figure out how to get that free. Probably maybe off this 3 ball here if he takes it, or I'm not sure what he's going to do.
That 6 is no piece of cake either, or the 1 for that matter. You really kind of need the three ball to solve that problem. Oh, I think he tried to get the 2, but I don't. It didn't go his way.
Yeah, look, he just barely missed it. I thought that 12 ball might have pushed into that 6, but that also cleared. So
Yeah.
it looks like he's probably going to have to play defensively here at some point.
Yeah, I mean, he's running out of options. If he keeps shooting at that 2 and missing, he's gonna have to play safe somehow. One last try. Oh, that might have been just enough. If he can see that 1 ball.
He pushed it just up the rail. I think it might go just past that 11. So got a little love on that roll.
Just a little bit. And now it's all on this. He's gotta make this one difficult shot, and he's got to come back. And I personally would want to get pretty straight on this 6 ball.
It's definitely hard to hold this ball on the 1.
Yeah, you really kind of have to play it to go back and forth with perfect speed to get pretty straight. He is trying to hold it. Man. It's not impossible, but that safety we were talking about, I think it's looking a lot better. But now, where do you play safe? He's got the 12 hanging in the jaws pretty much.
Yeah, I don't see there's anywhere to play safe. He's going to have to try to make this ball and hope he gets a lucky roll to bring that cue ball back on the other side of the table.
Yeah, maybe he can go one rail, around the 8 a little bit. Oh man, that was asking so much. He got a lot of love out of that though.
Yeah, that's not a bad leave. I think maybe what he was trying to do there was play the 6 off the 12.
Yeah.
But he just barely missed it.
Yeah, pretty much. So, it's Charles Elrod now with his first look at the table. Do you think he might play that 15? Ooh, he did.
Made a great shot on that 15.
Nice. 13 to the side. No problem to get on the 11. And now it's just a question of getting behind the 12.
Yeah, he kind of got a little bit of an angle that he probably doesn't like when he pushed up on that 13.
Yeah. He'll
Looks like he's going to go for the 12 first and maybe draw back.
Good shot. Careful, too. There we go.
It's a great shot.
Just slide behind the 8 for the side, probably, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's about what I would see.
There we go. Use the 2 ball to check it. Nice. And this rack, barring the unforeseen, is going to go Elrod's way. Nice.
And first rack goes to the BCA Brawlers and Charles Elrod.
All right, first rack, BCA 1, APA 0.
I do believe it's alternate break, so I think Elrod gets the break now.
Yeah, I think that was they decided upon is alternating break. So Elrod should take the break here, and let's see what kind of rack we get.
Looks like he'd like to do a second ball break.
In case you're wondering, the format for these games now, they're playing singles, but it is a race to 5.
Elrod sees a gap, wants him tightened up a little bit.
Looks like our referee's struggling a little bit to keep that rack tight.
Yeah. To Elrod's liking, anyway. All right. Charles Elrod, second ball breaking. Good contact. He's got a ball on the side. This rack's going to look really messy.
Yeah, that's an odd choice to second ball break, in a format where the 8 ball doesn't count. So as you see, all the balls went to the one side of the table, and that's due to that second ball break.
Yeah, it happens more frequently. Really, this is the first break, though, that we've seen from everybody that has been second ball breaking that has been this clustered. So I don't know what he's done differently, or maybe he's just finally been the benefactor of, the way that break goes.
So he chose stripes. Odd choice to leave the 3 ball in the pocket there, but I know he's trying to hold it so he get a shot on the 9.
Yeah.
Maybe push the 14 up just a little too far there.
Yeah. If it goes though, you got to play it now. You're not going to get on it any better. But, you know, there's always that safety option. He might be able to click off of it and hide him from the 3, but then he's got to worry about the 7 down table. I really think he's got to go for this.
Looks like he's going for it.
Nice shot.
Perfect shot.
Now, to your point, if he hadn't have left that 3, you know, he'd have had a pocket over there that he could get himself out of trouble with.
All right, he's going to try to cross bank this on the side.
Oh, wow, that was
Just
close.
misses it.
A little short on these diamond rails.
Derek Bivens takes the table. He's got the solid balls here. He's just checking out the landscape.
I really don't like the way the 6 and 4 are positioned. They both go-ish, but you got to get specific.
Yeah, that looks like his only trouble area on the table is that 6 and 4. He's got to get in a perfect shot on those. They both go, but he does have to get position to get those shots.
I don't know. Does that 4 ball really go by that 6? It might not.
It's close. It's close, but and then of course he still has to get that 8 ball free. So
Yeah.
I think the 8 ball does go in the corner pocket. I'm not sure if the 12 is blocking it, but oh, he actually moves the 4, but the 8 ball rolls right on top of the 6.
That getting used to those diamond rails is just brutal for me. I don't play on diamonds enough. That bounce is just hard. Hard to anticipate if you don't play on them day in and day out. So he'll play a little distance safe, go up table. He didn't leave anything in a pocket.
Yeah, Elrod really doesn't have a clear shot anywhere here. It's like he's going to play a little safe back, get his ball off the rail.
Yeah,
It's a very clean shot there.
very much so. It's really kind of daring Bevins to play this breakout.
Oh, I didn't know it went past the 8.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. He's got to play this breakout now, but don't you feel like that you got to make this breakout, but then play position for the 1 ball next?
So I think if he hits this right, the 6 ball is going to go towards the pocket. So I think he can play off that. Actually, he didn't even hit the 6 ball. I thought it would for sure hit the 6 ball.
Man, I would have thought he hit the 6 too. So what? We load this up with a little high left,
And just hope he doesn't scratch in the corner down here.
Yeah. Watch the speed. Nope, he refused it. He just played a little containing safety. It's probably a smart choice. Unless Elrod can get him back. That might give up the 6.
He may have just went a little too far.
Yep, that might give up the 6. There's no real issue with this. You just need to make the ball. The cue ball is going to be above the 1. So now it's just a question of getting on the 8.
Yeah, he rolled that pretty far down the table. He didn't really have to hit that very hard at all to get it down there.
Yeah, that ball was always going to come up here.
So he's going to have to get on the other side of that 8 ball because that 12 ball got completely blocked.
Yeah. He's trying.
Would you like to buy this one?
Well, it's time to see if the banks are open.
Yep, he's going to go cross bank.
That's a good bank. Pretty close.
He shot that smart speed, and left that 8 ball in front of the 10 ball. So he protects that pocket. and tells Elrod, well, now it's your chance.
Yeah. He left him distance on all of his balls, too, so playing safe from here isn't easy. He's trying. He might give up an edge. I don't know for sure.
It's real tight. That's a real tight shot.
I think he's definitely going to get a good hit, but man, he would love to just be able to make it and win the rack. I don't think he has this edge. I feel like,
I think he's going to have to kick at it.
yeah, I think he's got to kick. There's a scratch with this kick too, depending on how hard he hits it.
Yeah, I think if he goes to the side rail, that's more of a risk. That A-ball's leaning towards the inside of the table.
Yeah.
If he goes top rail, I don't think he'll scratch. But
Probably.
realistically, that cue ball is going to be, his idea is going to try to tie that cue ball back into the 10. But
Yeah.
that's not an easy shot at all off a kick.
It's not. Oh,
And he did it perfectly. That was a great shot.
He hit it good, man. Wow.
Looks like our referee's going to get up there and look. Elrod plays defensively back. That's a great shot from Elrod.
So now what? You want to just put the 8 back in front of that pocket and hope you block the 10?
I think that's the only shot he's got. I don't think it'll go. He can't get it across the corner.
No, I think that's asking too much. Oh, he plays it into it. Oh, okay.
That's an interesting shot.
Kind of accomplishes the same thing-ish.
With this shot, though, he's basically telling Elrod he has to move that 10.
Yes.
So I think that was probably the perfect shot that I didn't even think about.
And if you're Elrod here, you're like, wow, I don't want to move the 10 at all. But it's the only ball you can really hit without kicking.
So he may try to kick back at this and hit it just enough to leave that cue ball back on top of the 8 ball.
That would be a good shot.
Oh, he almost made this. He
Oh,
did
he
make
did
it.
make
He
it.
did make
He
it.
did
Wow,
make
what
it.
a shot.
Wow.
I mean, he hit that with enough speed. He must have been going for that the whole way.
Probably, because you don't want to leave Bevins this. Pounded that. Oh, he might have just barely misjudged the speed. This isn't really that difficult of a shot, though. He's just far away from it.
Yeah, he's going to want to draw just a little bit, I think, or stop. Rolling it forward might be a problem. That's the only thing with the issue with the distance. And he actually take it off the rail.
Yeah, he must have not been straight. So again, barring the unforeseen, it is 2-0 BCA Brawlers. Charles Elrod.
Okay, that brings it BCA 2, APA 0. Natalie told me she's doing another $5. You want to make some money, go back there and talk to Natalie and get your bets down on the balls. This will be the last one. This will be the last one, $5. Got a hunch, bet buck. Also, Roy Cameron barbecue is still coming out the back there, so if you're not going to eat any barbecue here, be sure to take some home with you because it is delicious.
I really like that. This is really interesting to me. Like, you would expect an APA player to really favor the second ball break, and he is breaking from dead center.
I mean, that's true. But APA has the rule where the 8 ball counts when you make it. So the head-on break does seem to spread the balls a little better. And Bivens is a ranked 7. So realistically, his thoughts are to spread the ball and then try to run out on the break.
Yeah.
And he got a pretty good spread here. He got a little trouble in there with the 3, 4, and 11. But we'll just have to see what he does. He chooses stripes, I guess, because it is you choose what you make after the break. It's still open. So
Yeah. Man, you just get on this 11.
that's what he's looking at.
He needs to kind of hit this 4-ball kind of full, but then also shading towards the top side of it, so
Right.
that.
I mean, the 8 ball's right behind the 4, so he cannot just slam into it.
Oh wow.
And he missed it completely, but he still has a shot here with the 9 ball. But that was definitely his breakout chance, and he missed it.
It's like got some weird shadow going on the front here. I don't know why. This for 2, this one.
Oh man, he didn't get any love. Made it more difficult, if anything.
Yeah, that 11 ball is in some trouble.
Patient enough, I guess. I don't know if there'd be shadow anymore, but it's weird. It only does on that.
Oh man, I believe he's still got that 5.
Yeah, I think the 5 ball still goes. The 4 ball still in a little bit of trouble, but it will go in the opposite corner. So he just has to play over there.
Yeah. Probably want to get on the 4-ball first.
Yeah, go 4 and then to the 5. Which he looks like he's got the perfect run out here. And the 7 in the side, and then the 2 ball straight forward in the corner.
So that 5-ball is going to become his key ball if he runs them like that.
Oh, he missed it.
Man.
That's not a terrible shot, though. That 11 ball is still in a lot of trouble.
It is.
Looks like Bivens is seeing if he can make it if he gets to that position.
I don't think.
I mean, there is a gap there. He could possibly get through there.
Yeah, but he's got to get 2 there, and I don't know if he's ever going to get better on this ball than he is right now.
I mean, realistically, I think he wants to be a little further up, closer to that second diamond.
Yeah. I mean,
he could possibly do that right here off the 12.
Yeah.
Little top right, and come right back to that area.
Yeah, he must be so close. He wants to hit it, but he can't.
It was an interesting choice. I think he probably wanted to be a little closer to the rail, more behind that 14. Because Elrod still has that 4 ball. Oh, he actually is acting like he can see the 2, maybe.
Yeah, that would be disastrous if you can see the 2. This 4-ball's not really a piece of cake.
No, it's actually a risk of a scratch there. That ball could come right off of that 11 right into the corner pocket. Looks like he's jumping. He jumped into the 2.
Oh, okay. He gave up the 10 for sure. And I think that 11 probably plays to that corner pocket he's placed his chalk by. So if he can just get a good angle on the 14. don't think this is where he wanted to be, but if you're a super aggressive player, I think that you play the 14 in the corner, and then you play the cue ball to the rail, and then come back across and get on that 11.
It's definitely the shot that he could attempt here. And it looks like he may be trying that. He's cueing kind of center ball. Oh, he comes around.
That's a little unlucky, I think. He probably needed a little bit of draw to make sure that that didn't happen.
Well, here's a chance for Charles Elrod to go up 3-0.
Yeah, that I really don't see him failing this out, as long as he can drain this too.
He's second guessing himself here a little bit. I thought he was doing the right shot at first.
Yeah, I really think 2 in the corner is the shot. I think he put that a little flat. I'd put a little bit more angle on that to go to the rail and make sure that I didn't get too far away from that 4.
At this angle, he may push the 11 in front of the 4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, he actually drained it all right. He's on the rail, so he won't be able to. He's going to follow it up just a little bit. That 8 ball is a makeable 8 ball.
Yeah. That's it's really like stealing candy from a baby. Nice.
There we go. Charles Elrod wins rack 3. Is now up 3-0 in a race to 5.
That's PCA 3, APA 0.
I said at the beginning of this set that this is kind of, after going down, 2-0, the APA team really, really desperately needs a point.
Yeah, for sure. They're down 2-0. I think most of them were hoping to win at least 2 of the first 3 here. And BCA has accomplished that so far. 3-0 is a pretty big hole to come back from.
It is for anybody.
It's a good break. 8 ball drops.
That cue ball might be right there where that 8 ball goes.
Our referee Joey's putting the ball right on the spot.
8 ball on the break does not count, so he had the choice of spotting the 8 or re-racking.
Got to get on this 1 ball, right? Got to do the one on the side.
There's a little top lefter right here. He's going to bounce around the corner. He's going a little far.
Easy.
Oh, he might scratch.
There's a pocket there.
Oh, man. He had the right idea, just a little too much on it.
Yeah.
This right here is a big opportunity for Derek to get back in this match.
For real. But, he's got problems. He's got a lot of balls that only have a single pocket to go in. So this is his, with ball in hand, this is his best chance to get that, what is that?
I think it's the 12 ball.
Is that the 12 ball there by the 6?
I think so.
This really is his best chance to get it out, or at least set himself up to play it easier.
Looks like he's not going to mess with it and go for a ball that is makeable in a few other pockets.
Well, and then beyond the 12, only going up in this corner, that 15, I think it might go by the 14, but wow, to try to play position for that is I think it's asking too much.
Yeah, he may try to get to the 14 and then come around the 15 and shoot it the other way.
See, that's,
and I'm not sure what He hit that a little hard there. I think that was the play to go for the 12 after making that ball.
It had to have been. That was the only way he could get on it. Now he's got to play safe because until that 6 ball's out of the way, he's not out.
He's going to elect to.
No, he dolled it up.
If you're going to do that, you got to make the 6 or tie it up.
Yeah, he dolled it up. That's not going to do it. Three ball on the side. Oh, wow. That was a pretty small pocket from there. He hit that well.
Oh, he drew it back. I think he was hoping for the 5 there.
Yeah, he got a little greedy with that, I think. Too amped up. Didn't pick out his spot on the cloth that he wanted to be on.
The 5 ball, I don't think will go past the 8 at all into this corner pocket where the 6 is.
He's
going to have to try to get back around on that side of the table.
Nice shot.
And
There's a little love. 5 on the side, jacked up. I guess that's what he's got, unless that goes by the 1.
yeah, it's definitely tight. He's looking at it both ways. But he's going to be settling on the side shot, jacked up over the top of the 14 ball.
Just roll it in. Don't really have to worry about position. Just roll it in.
Now, the 8 ball does not go past the 14.
Yeah, so he can't just play this ball wherever he wants. He's got to get specific.
He's going to have to, I think, come off the rail and come back on the other side of the table.
Yeah, that looks like he's going to have to hit this ball pretty good if he wants to do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
played
cuts it.
side. Whoa, 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 whoa.
And did not get the love on the leave, just behind the 8 ball there.
Well, it's airmail time.
Right, if you remember, in this event, they are allowed to jump. So let's see if that's what Charles is going to go for here to try to jump this in the side. It looks like he grabbed the jump stick.
Yep, I believe he's got the short tackle. He is going to attempt to put this in the side. Oh, wow. He's going to try to jump bank it into the other side. That's what he has just called. Oh, he missed it altogether.
Oh.
That's not good. Life after death for Derek Bivens.
Finally gets a score.
Oh, wait. They're racking it. So he doesn't just get ball in hand. That's a scratch on the 8 ball. He loses the rack. Oh, wow.
I think that's one of the rules they went with on the APA side, was that a scratch on the 8 ball would be a loss.
Oh, man. That hurts. So that... wow. that hurts.
All right, here we go. Derek Bivens breaking A again.
He's got...
What a break. I think he made 3 balls.
I think he did. He made the 9 and the... the 14. And he also made the 4.
So he's got choices here. Looking at the layout of the table, the 15-1 area is real tough.
Yeah, that sucks.
The 5-6 is a little troublesome, but both balls do go clean. And the 11 ball is protected on the far end down here. He can't get those in either of the pockets.
If he could just make the 6 by the 8, I think that might be the play. But he's got a good starter on the 10. Isn't that always how it goes? The side you don't want is a side you got a good shot on.
$2,530.
Looks like he's going to take the 11. So he's got to be playing for a breakout right now.
So he chooses stripes.
I think he went too far. I think he wanted to use the 12. We've got to send the cue ball in there to get that ball loose. Coming down for the 10. Whoa. Tried to get hooked by the 3, but he made it by.
And he got position on the 10. I'm still not sure exactly what his plan is here with this 15 ball that is tied up tight.
Yeah, he had to have been playing for an angle on this 10, but I don't think he got it. I think he's pretty straight. So he's got to get the correct angle on this 13 ball to get that ball broke out. And then even if he does that, that's his out ball.
And he scratches.
Well, with ball in hand here, I think I'm going to go out on a limb and say that Elrod is going to run this rack. I definitely think he's going to win the rack. He may not run it at this visit, but with ball in hand, I just don't see him failing.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to, I don't know how quickly he's going to want to break free this 1 and 7. He's going to have to.
Yeah.
Looks like he's looking at it right now.
Oh, wow.
Maybe he's playing defense here.
That's the only reason you'd put the ball here. I would have done it, used the 2 ball to break it out if I was going to try to run out. He clearly is not trying to run out.
He's having a second chance to look at this. Maybe he's going to tie it up more.
Well, I don't know. He might be able to get the 1 ball loose with the 7. Well, why wouldn't you use the 2? It's much closer. Okay.
I mean, he got it free. 1 ball is clear to go on the side.
This is thin. I don't think I'd attempt this.
That's a real thin cut.
But he might be forced to. If that 1 ball doesn't go by the 3 in that corner, and even if it does, he can't,
Well, he can take the 1 on the side.
Yeah, I suppose.
That doesn't leave him a great shot on the 5 or the 6. Oh, and he looks like he's playing defense, and he doesn't get there.
He doesn't do it. He doesn't do it.
So Derek's going to have to shoot onto this 13 ball and come back up the rail, it looks like, to try to get an angle on this 15. And if he doesn't get there, he can always attempt to bank it cross side.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Or cross corner, I'm sorry.
He might elect to go safe now, but I see that's just the difference between players like me who are still like messing around in the 400s and players like Derek who are above 500 comfortably. Like playing safe at this distance, I don't see it.
They definitely do see the table a little differently.
They definitely do.
It looks like he might have enough angle to cut that down the rail.
Wow.
That was a pretty nice shot. He's looking at now to make sure the 8 ball goes past, maybe.
I believe it does. So if he could just get this cue ball to shade over to that side of the table. Nice speed. Missed it. But he's got the 8 all day. Elrod's not going to let him see this.
Oh, he might have rolled a little too far.
Yeah.
He has an angle to kick at it at minimum.
He might. Yeah. Why not?
I don't think he can see it cleanly. enough to make it. It's tight, real tight. He kicks out, he misses it though.
Man, that's one of them all or nothing shots. You really, if you're going to play that, you've got to make that ball. He didn't even measure it up or anything. He just went for it. Oh, he's going to get a bounce here. I think he probably wanted to play the 6 next, but he's going to have to settle for the 3. No.
He really didn't get a good angle on that either. He'll have to take the 5.
Aced it.
Which can get weird with the 8 ball there.
Yes, and it almost did. He's got the wrong angle. He's going away from the 6.
And his tables are a little fast, so if he hits this too hard and rolls up, he won't be able to get to the 6. It's going to come off that rail, back towards the opposite side of the table. He held it pretty good there. It's a pretty good shot.
Okay. Now, do you think he should follow this ball 2 rails and get above the 8, or should he just punch it?
I think he's. Oh, he missed it.
He missed it.
He didn't even get the angle, I don't think.
No, if he made that ball and was going to play the 8 from there, it wasn't going to be easy. I probably would have tried to just follow that 2 rails. You could have hit it a lot softer and let the cue ball just come up to the center of the table. He was up on the rail. Here's Bevins, back cutting this, putting a little bit of outside in it.
Lines it up perfectly. All right, Derek Bivens brings us back into contention, makes it 2-3 on the score.
All right, that brings up BCA 3, APA. Stupid, man. BCA 3, APA 2.
Greg Davis out there sweating his buddy, Derek Bivens. We know who his horse is.
Yeah, it looks like Bivens has got a lot of cheering fans right now in the chat. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We got over 60 viewers right now.
That's pretty strong.
It's a great cause that we're doing here today between the APA and the BCA, raising money for our local Evansville Boys and Girls Club. You can hear the crowds getting rowdy out there. They're getting excited.
All right, Elrod to break. Second ball.
Good break, nice spread.
Yeah, he did. He got a better second ball break that time than he did the first time.
Looks like stripes are the call here. A little tied up 4 and 7 ball right there by the side pocket.
Yep, we want to stay away from that for sure.
He does choose stripes, and they are laid up pretty nice on this table.
Yeah, any issue here is going to be of his own making. He kind of bumped that 2 ball there. I don't think he wanted to do that.
No, he may have. I can't really tell. It might still go past that to the side pockets to leave him at least 4 pockets still remaining.
It's kind of flat on this 9 ball too, because you'd really, ideally, I think you'd want to slide over and play the 12.
Wow, what a draw!
Yeah, he's
Is
loose.
it too much of a draw?
He's loose. He's too loose.
Oh man,
It's too loose. I think he can still cut the 12 if he wanted to, but
looks like he's going to shoot over the 3 and take
Yeah.
the 13 here.
the 13 is definitely the easier ball.
But when that happens, things can compound, and that's exactly
That's
what just happened.
Man, it's rough.
He might be able to see just the edge of that 10 ball. Or is he jumping? It looks like he grabbed the jump
Yeah,
stick. He's going to go for it.
He's doing it. Airmail.
Got
he
it.
aced
What a
it.
shot.
Aced it. He will not be denied.
He's celebrating a little bit there, getting the crowd going. So now getting back here. So there's a lot of balls in the way.
Tons.
So he doesn't have the good angle.
No.
This is going to go off to the left.
Yes, and he needs to know every inch of that cue ball path from here. Oh, he
Looks like he
banked it.
tries to bank it and draw it back. He got the leave, but the bank was not that close. Derek's going to have to do something, and realistically, this layout is not favorable for the solids, even though there's like nothing else in the way.
No, it is not. Does that go? It does. We saw from the other camera that the 2-ball goes. So we don't have to worry about that. It goes up in the corner anyway.
Right. Looks like he's going to take the 5 here. Ooh, that is not a favorable roll, I don't think. I don't think he wanted to pull it over that far.
No, probably not.
He still has a back cut on the 3, so that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. It's going to be behind the 6.
Let's see, plays it off. Oh, actually, he shot that really well. That was perfect.
Now, I wouldn't mess around with this. I'd make this 6-ball in the corner, and then I would just float up behind the 7 and play it short side, up table.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he just ease the 6 into the corner and then take the 7 all the way up, actually.
Oh,
But he doesn't. He
did not
plays
do
with it.
that. That is not going to do it, bud. Well, this is exactly where he did not want to be. He's got a good safe though, if he wanted to go that route.
Yeah, he could just push the 7 towards the long rail there and then keep the cue ball behind the 2-8.
He actually might get safe anyway if he went ahead and tried to cut it in the corner.
He might. Looks like the referee's asking what he's doing. He's jacked up pretty high, so he's just going to probably stop it. He's playing safe. Is he going to get over there enough? I think he can still see the 10. That 8-ball is a little funky though now.
Yeah, it doesn't have as many pockets now. Much more difficult.
Looks like Elrod just chooses to also play safe.
I don't think he's going to like his next shot because he's left him the edge of that 7. I think he might as well go over and grab his jump cue.
But we just did see Elrod make a jump cue shot.
It's
pretty
true.
nice. So
It's true. Very true. That might be in the back of Derek Bivens' mind because he aced that. Tim Early, the overall score right now is BCA 2, APA none.
can he hold it?
Come on,
Looks
7.
like that 7-ball is going to come back and get right in the way.
Yep. Well, yep, he's going to go get it.
Grabbing that jump cue. He's going to go for it.
He's going to go get it.
He's looking at the kick angles.
I don't know, man. If I was a better jumper than a kicker, I think that the kick's the way. You can't not hit this because he's gonna be out if you don't hit this ball. It's not really all that difficult of a kick, but you have to hit this ball somehow.
You definitely cannot give him ball in hand here. Looks like he's going for the kick. Even with this kick, even if he doesn't make it, he still might get a little love. And this right here, if he hit a little hard, if it was a little softer, he might have lined up behind that 8.
He made a good choice overall, but that 2 ball is playable.
Now this 7 ball's probably going to move some.
Oh, yeah. I don't think there's any way you can avoid that. In fact, I'd probably play to move it.
Oh, he went for the 7, but he missed it.
Man, that's not good. That's not going to go your way. Oh, he needs some love, and he's not going to get it. Just drag draw this behind the 8, and it's one more rack to the good for Charles Elrod. Spike the 8 ball.
All right, that takes the score 4-2 in favor of Charles Elrod over Derek Bivens.
Man, tough rack. Hard fought. The good news for Mr. Bivens, it is his break. But the way the break has been going, the bad news is it's his break.
Yeah, it's dire straits here for Derek. He's definitely going to need to get something going.
He kind of shaded the cue ball over to the other side of the table. Let's see if that works out for him. A little bit more control. He got the second ball, that 7, to go on the side. He's kind of on the 1-ish. That 5 might go, possibly.
That 5's a little tight. I think it will go. Switch angles here. That's what he's looking at. It's a tight shot, but those side pockets are a little wider. So.
Well, now he has a choice here, right?
Yeah, he can go either way.
I don't know I don't know if solids was the right play, because he had the 2 ball all tied up. The 6 ball he kind of had to get specific on. I don't know if that was the right set. If I'm Charles Elrod, if that 11 ball goes, I think stripes is the better side.
Yeah, I mean, Charles now gets the option. That 11 ball is tight.
Yeah, I would rather play it in the side or maybe in the corner if the 9 ball was out of the way.
I mean, realistically, I don't see him having a shot on a solid ball anyway.
Yeah.
He may have to take stripes just because.
Yeah, his hand is forced. Good for him.
Draws it back. Elrod does take the stripe balls. So we'll have to figure out what to do with the 11-10.
Yeah.
Oh,
no. No, that's not going to work. It's not going to work. Maybe playing a little too loose.
I mean, fortunately for Charles Elrod, he's currently up 4-2, so he does have a little room to make some mistakes. But
yeah, it's true.
Players of their caliber, you cannot give them too many chances either way.
No, you cannot. And that is not his ball. That is ball in hand.
So Derek Bivens is going to get ball in hand with the stripe balls. He needs to, his layout's actually not terrible now. That 2 ball is his problem.
Yeah, man, if that goes by the 6, that's my ball right now.
I mean, he also has the option to shoot over the 6 and play it down the table to the corner pocket.
Yep, either way would be fine, but I'm not leaving that 2 ball for later. You're not going to get any better on it than you are right now. Okay, he's going to go 6-2.
And he's going to take the 6 out first.
Well,
He's going back to look at it again.
maybe he's going to leave the 2. Maybe he's going to go 6-4. No, it's going to be 6-2. So now, really, all he's got to do is
He's going to follow it up here to go down and take care of that 1-3 situation, and then use the 5 ball to get back to the 4.
yes. Well, he's kind of overstroked that a little bit.
Yeah, that went a little too far. This is brand new cloth on this table, so the table does run a little fast. Looks like he's trying to back cut it. That's a risky shot.
Big time risky. I'd rather just play the 1. You're way straighter on that.
I mean, realistically, the 1 goes into the corner pocket down here, too.
Yes.
That it looks like more of the shot to me.
Maybe he's worried that if he takes that, he won't be able to get comfortably back on the 3, which is probably true. If he can just roll this in and get good on the 5, though, then he can get back.
He's going to look at the 3 now. I don't know if I want to take that 3. He's going to have to hit it pretty hard.
Yes, he is.
To make that cut.
Even if he, yeah. And
the cue ball's going to roll down past the 5. That's the biggest problem.
Yeah, his cue ball's going to be wild. But, you know, he can't really go 5-3 because then he's going to have to go 3-4. That's going to be ridiculous if he doesn't get the right angle.
Look at that.
Come on, baby. Get an angle. He looks pretty straight to me.
Yeah, he's going to have to put a little on this one to get it back down to the 4. All right, let's see what he can do here. He's looking at it. You might have just enough of an angle here.
He's got to put a stroke on this. Oh, he doesn't want to hit it.
He hesitates.
He doesn't want to hit it.
You might try to cheat the underside of that pocket just a little bit so you can play a little bit of, top left there and maybe bring it back down. But and that's a risky shot. He's got to get a good stroke on it either way.
And he's, not only is he too straight on this, but he's on the rail too. So all he's got is high ball.
He opts to play a defensive shot here, which he got a pretty good leave out of it. I don't know.
That's pretty decent, I think. It's going to be pretty hard for, well, not really impossible, but you can't let him see this 3. He's straight in.
All right, here's Derek Bivens' chance one more time.
Yep, we got to hit this sweet. We've got to hit this sweet, and we've got to come through the traffic. It doesn't look like he's got a bunch of angle.
No, it's just a slight angle. He might be able to play it off the rail, come around the top, just
Good
like
shot.
that. But he hit it way hard. It's going to keep rolling.
Come on, baby.
Into trouble.
Oh man. The good news is he can hit it, but that's all the good news he has.
If I'm Derek here, I'm looking to somehow put that cue ball in an unfavorable spot for Charles Elrod.
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of real estate to go for here. I don't know. Maybe put him over there behind the 8-15 and force him to make that 15-11 or 10 combo. Maybe that might be the most difficult spot you could put him in.
Yeah, I mean, he could possibly just try to run that cue ball right on top of that 15 ball.
Yeah. I wonder if he plays like a classic APA player safety where he just kind of rolls up on the floor and makes him shoot from there.
He might. He's shooting right English here. I'm not. I'm not really sure what that accomplished. Maybe he was trying to cover up the 8 ball with the 4.
Maybe. But if he didn't sell out the 13 and he didn't sell out the 9, then his only chance is to cut the 11 in. I think he might be able to see that 13, though.
I think so, too. I think the 9's almost seeable.
Yeah, really. Oh, he
Nope.
couldn't see it. But, you know, there's no danger there. You're not going to leave him anything good. One rail kick. Probably
Looks
praying
like
to get lucky. Oh, this 15's going to dress up.
All right, here's Charles Elrod's chance here to win the match.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he still will have to deal with that 11-10,
Yeah.
but he can definitely shoot this 9 here and then get a good angle on that 13.
Oh, he's playing so good, so
Wow.
loose.
What a great stroke. Put the ball right in position.
Yeah. And that's natural. He could have hit that however he wanted. Ten ball and then the 11 in the corner, maybe.
He looks like he lined up on the 11 there.
Well, he probably could do either or, but he needs to be sure which way he's going to go. Oh, he came back.
Just a little draw shot. Just perfect shot right for the 10.
Oh, he can't get any better than that. That is
That's the
decisive.
match.
That is
Charles
a-
Elrod wins 5-2 over Derek Bivens. That moves the BCA Brawlers up 3-0 against the Evansville APA.
That ends this match 5 games to 2.
What? No. That's the day two. They stole our day one.
come back with the next match, which is going to be Bobby Hall and Chuck Austin for the APA, and Kerry Buddy versus Michael Titzer for the BCA Brawlers team. So here comes our next match, waiting for our competitors to come out of the back.
And I'm stepping back in to give Jacob a break. He's been in for the last 3 matches, I think it was. So giving him a break.
So you're going to have the 2650.
All right.
Tell Matt that we're ready.
Thank you, Biscuit. 1325.
Looks like we're getting ready to start.
3 years and 13.
Checking out some of our fans right there. Angie Elrod, super excited to see her husband, Charles Elrod, just win that match.
For Team APA, we got Hall and Austin.
Here comes the match right now, as we hear that Bobby Hall and Chuck Austin are coming out to the table right now. Here we go. A little crowd celebration there. A little vulgarity from Bobby. He's excited. He likes to have a lot of fun. And now we're getting ready to see the BCA Brawlers team of Kerry Buddy and Michael Titzer. Here we go. Getting a little hyped up back there behind the scenes.
Yeah, Corey, BCA is up 3-0.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
give it up
I
for
believe there
Team
is a
BCA.
contingency plan now if it gets to the point where it's like,
Yeah, I think they'll probably hold off if we get a little closer here so we can have a day 2. Here comes Kerry Buddy leading out Michael Titzer for this next match. This is a pivotal match. APA has to get back into it right now. They can't really afford to go down 4-0.
I think on my sheet, I can't remember. I want to say I still picked, I think I picked Team BCA for this match too.
I mean, I picked Hall and Austin. Now, I know that Bobby, from the beginning, called out this morning Kerry Buddy and Michael Titzer on Facebook. So this is a match that I think all 4 competitors have really been looking forward to.
I like it. I like the energy though.
Here comes the Lags right now.
Some friendly rivalry here, a lot of competitiveness. It's the way we like it.
Absolutely. I mean, this is all for a great cause, raising a little bit of money for our local Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, and so we started at about, I want to say 78 viewers. We're down to 44. So if you're in the stream and you're watching this, the one way that you can support the Boys and Girls Club is to reshare this stream so we can bring attention to the cause. So if you have the opportunity, please share this on your Facebook page, and let's get some more viewers on it.
All right, it looks like BCA has won the lag here, so Michael Titzer is going to start off with the break. And this is, again, a race to 5 doubles match.
Yeah, when it's doubles, it makes it the dynamic so much different than if it's singles because, you know, you might say that one player is better than the other, but whenever you force them to play with a partner, that changes your entire approach to the strategy.
A little side break from Michael Titzer here. I didn't see anything fall, but the balls did spread pretty well. And it looks like Kerry did walk over to the table, so something must have fell.
Appreciate that share. So who's shooting right now then?
This is Kerry Buddy's
okay,
at the table.
Couldn't see his.
Now, he is the higher rated player out of Kerry Buddy and Michael Titzer. So he opted for Titzer to break and then Kerry to take care of the table layout and see which side they wanted to go with.
You can hear that energy. It is wild here.
I'm not sure what exactly I guess he was trying to cut that 14 ball down, cut it down in the corner pocket. He just slightly missed.
Zachary Songer says he'll be here tomorrow. It's a joke because he always says he's going to show up for events and then he just does not show up. So I get the humor there. Tomorrow we'll be at the other Eagles.
Yeah, over at the Eagles Country Club on the east side on Boonville and Harmony Road.
So each Eagles gets some time on the turf, which is really cool. Oh, is that going to hit a rail? Oh, yeah. Not going to go in now.
Man, maybe some nerves by both competitors here. Kerry Buddy missed his shot, and Bobby Hall walked up there and missed his shot.
Justin, so this is exclusive to the APA and BCA players of Evansville. So at some point, hopefully, maybe Illinois gets something similar to this format. But this is for the Boys and Girls Club here in Evansville. And another miss. This crowd is putting up the nerves for these players. That being said, there is a wide range of skill level for these two teams. It's not just the elite of the elite. We have some 400s and we have some 650 Fargos. So the range of skill is all over the place.
And finally, we get a ball made. It took to the fourth shooter to make a ball.
Now, fortunately for the APA side, we're not counting innings.
No, definitely cannot add some innings at the end there for anything. So it looks like Bobby and Chuck are taking the stripe balls here. It looks like their only trouble area might be right there in the middle with that 12-15. But it looks like Chuck's probably going to try to cut that 12 on the side here.
Got to be careful with how that 15 hits the 8 ball too.
Yeah, can definitely push it behind the floor. I think that 15 is in trouble.
There you go, Greg. That would be cool, especially if there's a good cause involved.
What a shot by Bobby Hall. Gets the 15 free, makes his ball. Got to be careful here not to draw it into the side pocket.
It's always a trap shot right here. Puts a lot of draw on that.
He made the shot. Now Bobby's going to have to avoid a lot of traffic down here with these with these solid balls. He may be able just to lay it up real soft and just go forward a little bit.
Yeah, if he can, it comes off pretty natural from the rail to get that 8 ball on the side, but you just got to feather it. There's definitely a balance to this shot. I guess you could hit it a little bit harder and try to take the 8 ball in the corner pocket instead. And that's what he's going to do there, but not able to connect. Would have been good shape, though. That's what we say.
So BCA's back at the table. Kerry Buddy makes his shot. Didn't leave a real favorable shot for Michael here.
I think the 1 does go past the 7, though.
It's definitely tight.
That's really the only shot that might be available.
He's got a back cut on the 5, but that's going to send the cue ball rolling quite a bit.
What are you talking about, Greg? I'm not sure I'm following the context there. As far as I know, Jacob is still more than willing to participate.
Michael Tischer opts to play a little defense there. And he played a pretty good shot. He hit the cue ball behind the 6. I don't think Chuck can see the 11. He's lining up for a kick shot. Makes good contact.
What a hit. No, he's just been commentating for the last 3 matches, so we have a certain schedule where everyone kind of gets a break. Ooh, thank you, someone just brought me pizza.
Yeah, pizza's pretty reasonable here. Tastes pretty good. Carry, buddy. Wow, you don't expect him to miss that kind of shot, but he definitely did. Now, the 11 ball and the 8 ball are on the opposite sides of the table, so Bobby does have an angle at this shot, but he's going to have to bring it around and try to leave Chuck without getting behind that 2 ball.
Yeah, I think it's fairly easy to pocket the ball, but when you shoot it at that angle, use some top English to slow it off the rail. That's a good touch. Good bounce. Oh, man.
It's going to be close. I can't tell if he can see that right away or not. It is a tight angle.
Might be able to cheat it in off the rail a little bit, but it's a diamond.
Really
you know, if this were a valley, I'd say sure. But he really doesn't have any other choice but to go for it at this point, I think.
Yeah, and these are pro cut tables, so that pocket is not large.
Just roll it in, nice and slow.
Worst case scenario, he takes the pocket.
Yeah, and I like that shot. That's a great shot, good touch. Very good heads-up shot right there.
Now, in doubles, you have to try to remember who is shooting next. So the higher skill level player, Bobby, is the next one up for the APA side. So if you're looking for any type of defensive shot, you got to take that into account.
Definitely a back and forth here. Great breakout here. That 6 balls didn't get any easier though.
Yeah, he got the ball separated, but he pushed the 6 closer to the 8, which is definitely going to be a little trouble. Looks like Carey's going to play some defense here. And I don't think he got it, so let's see what Bobby wants to do here. I'm not sure the kick is available. It's real tight. He may have to play a 2-rail kick.
I was about to say the 2-rail. Go to that bottom pocket, come back around. Can't go 1-rail, I don't think. I don't think you can go past the 2 ball to get to it.
I think he thinks he can come off the rail and hit it right there. That's what he's looking at.
Oh wow, that's spicy.
Well, maybe not. He's going back up.
Yeah, he's looking at the kick shot. Maybe he can sneak this past the 2.
Well, he might be able to hit that top rail too. Oh, just missed it.
Yeah, he had to hit that soft. At least he didn't knock the 6 ball out of position, so still makes this a tough table. I think there's going to be another safety at some point with this layout so that they can figure out how to handle the 6 ball. Keep in mind, you cannot pocket a ball and call a safety in this format.
Yeah, that's one of the rules they went more with the APA side. So I think Michael's going to push that 7 ball down and clear that ball. Just try to figure out this 6 ball later. We're back up over 60 viewers. We do appreciate all the shares that you guys can give us. The more amount of people that get to see this cause, that's the better for us. And we do appreciate every single one of you.
And again, this is for the Boys and Girls Club. So when we ask for those shares, it's to bring awareness and attention to that cause. So again, thank you very much. Even if you're not here to donate in any form, those shares go a long way. as far as getting attention to the Boys and Girls Club. Thank you. Well, this is tough. They might be going at that 6-ball bank shot. I mean, that's just... Because even if you safety on that other side, you'd have to leave that as a long shot. So that's a touchy shot with only 2 balls on the other side there to draw it back.
Yeah, he's definitely, they're going to have to figure something out. That 6-ball is in real deep trouble.
Oh, I like that shot, though. Well, no. Yeah.
So there is a chance here that Carey can bank this cross side and leave the cue ball here on this side of the table. That's what he tries to do. Does he get it?
No.
Oh, he just barely misses it.
It's a great effort.
And here's Chuck Austin going for the first point here in this doubles match.
And this would be a huge start for Team APA. Or will be a huge start for Team APA.
There we go. Sounds like this crowd's getting a little live here for the APA with Chuck Austin makes that 8-ball.
Barbecue here at the Eagles. If you guys are in the area, stop by and say hello. Josh and I are here in the back, but they did just announce some pulled pork.
Half price, and I had some, and they're piling it up.
That's awesome.
Let me tell you, it's pretty good pork. I know that one of the members here smoked it this morning, Roy Cameron, so we do appreciate his time donation. Looks like a little hard break there. Shot the cue ball off the table. And they are spread wide open.
Pretty spread out across the table as well, so be interesting to see how this level will handle it. I'd like to say there should be a run out.
Like Carey and Mike are looking over the landscape a little bit to look at it.
Stripes look pretty decent, in my opinion.
They do look decent now, but that 8-ball is tied up behind the 4-ball. So that is the only issue with going stripes, but and it looks like he may be opting for the combo. So they have to play inside the kitchen in this format, off the break. And they go
he's going
solids.
for the solids, okay. And, you know, that was the hard shot, in my opinion, to get to, so.
Yeah, so Carey's likely just going to lay this up so Michael can get that 4-ball.
Now, the tricky part's if he's going to go for the 4-ball, to draw that back and get the shape for the 7 or the 1. A lot of traffic to get back through, but it seems like a relatively open lane.
He missed it just barely. He didn't seem very confident in that shot.
Yeah, I think he was more focused on the speed of
not
getting
going,
back out.
He didn't want to scratch. That ball could have came right back to that opposite side pocket. So I think that's what he was worried about. But now there's a wide open table with Chuck Austin and the APA team gets up to the table.
You can hear that energy getting pumped up for Team APA. They're ready for a swing here. APA could definitely use the change in momentum.
Chuck Austin looking over the table trying to decide which ball to go to first. And he's taking it, looks like the cut on the 11 or the 13 ball here. That's a little bit of a tougher shot.
I agree. Yeah, interesting shot choice here.
And he missed it.
He's going to lay that one ball up for him. Nice little stun there.
So
yeah, you got to take the
you got to go
ball.
4-ball first, right? Because that 8-ball only goes one way.
Yeah, this is a tough to control shot too.
Yeah, this cue ball is definitely going to come off this rail.
Yeah,
and he just missed it. Now he
thing
got the
happened.
position.
And he was the one who missed that shot the first time too, right? So,
but fortunately for Michael here, that 4-ball stops right in front of the pocket, takes away that shot of that 13.
using that 15 ball to try to get it a little bit off the rail, and it doesn't work, but still sets up a layup for Chuck.
Yeah, they've got balls on both side rails by the side pockets. It's not a very good position for those balls.
The way this game is going, I think Team BCA is still going to step up to the table again. I mean, there's just too many variables. So if I'm Team APA, I'm thinking about how I'm going to set these balls up so that I can get another run out.
I almost think that playing the 15 off the rail and playing defense behind the 14 there would have been a better choice.
Yeah, I agree. I also like the possibility of just going ahead and knocking like play a carom off the 13 into the 4-ball here to leave them long on that 7.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad choice either. So Chuck makes the ball and draws it out.
See, I would still play the carom here. Get that.
Oh, you got a good shot on the 11 now.
Yeah,
but I'm not sure what they're going to do with the 13 yet, unless they're going for it now.
Well, you can go ahead and run it out, even if you can get those 3 balls off the table, and then you can just make their 4 with the 13 and leave them long on the 7. Wouldn't be the worst situation you could be in.
Now Kerry is up next for the APA or the BCA team, so he's definitely can make some harder shots.
Oh, they're looking at the safety here. If they can get that cue ball behind the 9 ball, kind of hide it there where they can't see the 7 at all, and still make the 4 ball. That could be,
I mean, anywhere over between those 2 first diamonds, and that cue ball is stuck. But he's got to make this 4 ball too.
That's a good shot.
I think he got there. He did. He might be able to see the edge of the 7.
They still have some work to do. If they get ball in hand, I like them to get out. If Kerry gets a good hit here, though, there's still some work to be done. Looks like there's some table talk here to see what kind of approach to go at. Looks like, are they going 1 rail? Yeah,
looks like he's going 1 rail short of the side pocket there, and he got the
there's
hit.
The hit. A very straight in shot here, so I suspect he'll just try to follow it up.
Yeah, I mean, he follows it up and then takes the 13?
Yeah, I think that's the shot, but you still got to work to get to.
And he rolled inside. He missed it.
That shot always gets in your head though, because you're afraid that you're going to hit the nipple on the side pocket there.
Shooting past the pocket's always a little nerve-wracking. Now this isn't an easy cut either.
So he didn't sell out the game at least. Let's see if we can drill this in. And there it is. What a shot.
He makes the shot. What a shot.
Clutch shot right there, and it's a straight in shot. He is on the rail. Oh no, he's going to the side. Okay.
And he makes
there it is. What a shot by Kerry. Pretty clutch there. And I thought you know, Team APA was going to take that one. I thought there was a potential for a run out, but Team BCA came back and got the table.
Yeah, that ties it up 1-1. And this is a very, very important match for the APA team. They've got to get back in the race. They're currently down 3-0 on the overall score. All right, we're racking up for the third rack right now of this doubles match between the APA and the BCA. Bobby Hall, Chuck Austin versus Kerry Buddy and Michael Titzer. And we have Michael Titzer look like he's about to break for this third rack. He opted for the side second ball break earlier. It looks like he's going for that once again. And there's the break. The ball spread pretty well. That 8 ball is dangerously sitting by the side pocket. Kerry Buddy's looking at the landscape, trying to figure out which way he wants to take this. This is open after the break. Looks like Kerry goes solids, but misses the ball. Definitely bounces out of that corner pocket. Those pockets are tight.
I'm not listening. I gotta commentate.
All right, sorry about that. I had to try that pizza.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's not bad. I didn't want the chewing to be over the mic. What's going on here?
I am not sure. Kerry missed the shot in the corner, and we haven't had a Haller Austin hasn't approached the table yet.
Maybe you had to go to the restroom or something.
Ah, okay. I mean, Chuck is a little up there in age. He might have to go to the restroom more often.
Oh, yep, he's walking back.
I just saw him pass us, so that might have been the issue.
You gotta go to the bathroom. You gotta go to the bathroom. Man.
27-10. Half pot. 27-10.
We're announcing the half pot totals right now. $2,700 in the half pot.
Yeah, I think I bought 10 tickets over there.
Yeah, there's some right there. Yeah, I got some too. It's gonna be a pretty big payout. They are still selling them, so if you'd like one and you're watching the stream, come on down and buy some.
I think next on the commentary, it's Courtney and Derek will be stepping in, take over for us. And then for that match, we have it'll be Eric Canary versus Mickey. So that's going to be a fun match to watch. If you guys are here, stay tuned for that one because that's going to be enticing.
That's going to be a barn burner. That's two of the best players in our area going head to head, and it's going to be a tough match.
I think I put my bet on Mickey for that one, but Eric just tends to pull some stuff out that you're just like, wow, did that just happen?
Yeah, I think I chose Mickey on that one as well, but realistically, I don't think you can ever count either of those two guys out.
And Chuck just misses that by half a ball there. It's been hard for these guys to get in a rhythm, and that's kind of the trade-off that you do take whenever you're playing doubles. Is it's harder to find that flow because you're trying to calculate for your partner as well.
Now, I do believe that Michael Titzer and Kerry Buddy both played as partners in the doubles league for the BCA. And I know for sure that Chuck Austin and Bobby Hall have never played together.
Interesting.
So that
Yeah.
might be something to take into account here. Because you kind of get in a rhythm with the type of person you're shooting with.
Sure.
That was a little bit of a risky shot. That 8 ball is sitting in the pocket. That cue ball came around fast. Luckily, it only hit the 4 ball.
We've got a 1-1 match. These guys are playing pretty even with each other so far, but to your point, Kerry and Titzer both have played together more.
That is the second time he's rattled a ball out of the corner pocket. That's a little bit of a rough leave. I mean, the Stripes still have an issue with that 11 ball there, stuck between the 8 and the 7. But it does show signs of life from the APA team on this rack.
This match has been going substantially slower than the other ones, but starting to get into that different level of elo, so to speak. So I think these Fargos are a little bit lower than what we've seen, but Eric Canary and Mickey Hammond will probably pick up the pace. They're both very fast and intense players.
Yeah, I definitely don't see that match going very slow at all. Now, Chuck is absolutely a methodical, slow type player. So, and Bobby can be as well. So I think that's probably a part of the issue. But all 4 of these competitors know what's on the line right here. This
Right.
match is very important for both sides. A 4-0 lead is absolutely backbreaking. So they may just be taking their time, trying to control this table the best they can.
And I think he was trying to hold that there.
Yeah,
pretty hard to do
that
with
one
this
went
close
pretty
out.
far up.
Yeah.
But luckily, he still has that other ball, the 14 there, that will go past. He still has to figure out what to do about this 11.
And I think your only option at the moment is setting up for a bank shot.
Right. I don't know if that 8 ball's far enough off the pocket where you can carry him off of it. Behind it into the 11. That's a possibility, but it looks tight. I don't know if there's enough room.
Good shot there. Do you take this in the side pocket and try to roll the cue ball? Or do you, yeah, it looks like that's what he's looking at.
So if I'm Bobby, I'm trying to set Chuck up on the 9.
Right, yeah.
To
So
let
roll
me
it down.
have a shot at the 11 bank.
Yep.
And he put it in a pretty good spot, a little close to the 7 ball, so he's got to shoot over it. That's what Bobby's telling him right now, is that he wants to give him a shot at the bank.
Yeah, the speed is a huge part of this shot because you don't want to go too far up. So you hit that with a little bit of top, make it slow off the rail.
Come up to about that second diamond.
Yep.
I think he'll be perfect for that bank shot.
But you also have to give it enough touch to get it to the 9 ball to the pocket too. So I struggle with these shots personally, especially when I'm not familiar with the felt yet.
And none of these guys were familiar with the felt, right? It was refelted before they started today.
So I think he typically has a pretty good touch though, so we'll see here. Yeah, there.
Good speed.
Good speed. It's about as good as you can
I
really
think
get. Maybe a half inch too far, but
still a very makeable bank shot.
right. Just a little bit of inside, I think. Yeah, there.
And he drills it. I think Bobby would have liked to not have Chuck on the rail here.
Yeah,
But
this
is an easy shot, so there should be no reason why he doesn't make this.
easy to scratch here too, especially when you're up on that rail. It can slide down if but you just want to punch it a little bit. Just watch out for that scratch.
Good speed. Perfect. And Bobby Hall and Chuck Austin go up 2-1 against Kerry Buddy and Michael Titzer.
Welcome back, Chop. And we're back up to 70 viewers here, so thanks again for those shares. It's for a great cause again, so appreciate you guys tuning in with us. We've got Team APA up 2-1 against Team BCA. And on deck, again, Mickey Hammond versus Eric Canary. You guys know you're going to want to tune in for that match.
That might be the premier match of today.
Yeah, if this were like NFL game day, I'd say that's like the game of the week, so to speak.
Absolutely. Sunday night football here at the River City between Eric Canary and Mickey Hammond is coming up next. So let everybody know that matchup is coming down here shortly.
We got some people in the chat rooting for APA. I know that people in the building at this point are, they're rooting for APA as kind of an underdog team here at this point. Definitely want to make this as, just for the sake of watching, as tight as possible. So.
Good break by Bobby here. Chuck's checking over the table, seeing what he likes. He doesn't have many options realistically. He's probably going to go for the 5 here and take the solids. That's what he does. Oh no, it's going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just hit that one a little too much. The ball traveled all the way to the side pocket.
The other thing, though, and I don't know if you were here yet, but Mickey and Eric both missed some key shots in those doubles matches.
They did. When I came in, I was kind of surprised that Mickey missed some of those.
Yeah, he missed
and
two.
Eric missed a straight in 8-ball on the side.
And then Mickey missed 2 out balls that would have set Pat up for.
But speaking of misses, ball in hand, Michael Titzers just rattles it. So, I mean, people do have to understand that they're not just playing in a normal tournament, right?
Right.
There is a crowd surrounding the table.
They're yelling,
Each of these players have not only the 70 viewers in stream, but the 40 people in the room watching them as well.
Absolutely.
So that's tough on you. That's pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to sit back in a chat and say, what are these guys doing here? And you've never been in that sort of situation, being on a stream where everyone's just believing that they could do this better. There's a lot of pressure with that, but with practice and redundancy, it becomes a little bit easier to get used to it. But this is an interesting atmosphere for these players. This is a very unique format event. Unlike other tournament events where you have 7 or 8 other tables around you and everybody's kind of playing, there is only one table at this entire event where we're playing matches, and there's only these 2 cameras on it.
Definitely builds up the pressure.
Oh.
As we can see, Chuck gets bailed out a little bit there.
Yeah.
The
that's
slop
that
does
APA.
count.
Yeah.
He slams that ball and misses, but gets a little bit of love off that 7-ball sitting in the side pocket.
And I think that's the first official APA slop shot we've seen today.
Which is pretty impressive because we've had a lot of racks.
Yeah. Yes, Corey. So they're doing some sort of combination of BCA and APA rules. In my opinion, it seems like APA is getting a little bit more leniency in favor of their rules, but as you can see, BCA is also probably the favorite, so maybe that's kind of the logic behind it.
Yeah, they definitely chose a lot more of the APA rules than I thought they were going to get. The slop counts is the one I almost thought for sure was not going to happen.
Right.
But as you can see, we've already seen a couple jump cues. I know, like, ball off the tables are fouls where they're not an APA. So it's a mixture, but I think there are definitely several APA rules that are key.
Yeah, with slop counting, that means that called safeties don't count as well, which and
That's a huge
yeah,
play.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah, you cannot pocket a ball while calling a safety. You would still have to shoot next since slot counts, which changes the dynamic of this format.
so I think that 8-ball does go past. So if Chuck can get Bobby an angle, which just a stop shot might be enough here.
Joseph, it is Josh and myself, Sean, here on the commentary at the moment. We've got Derek and Courtney who are on deck to step into the booth after this match, who will be commentating Eric Canary versus Mickey Hammond.
Chuck just draws it a little bit. This might be the perfect angle for Bobby to score and go up to a 3-1 lead. This is actually, I think, the first lead the APA's had in any match yet.
Oh, there he rattles it in.
Wow, what a tight shot by Bobby. Gets a little love. The new felt, these balls will slide. So I'm not sure if that's what he got there, but that's definitely was a tight shot.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some water.
So that gives the APA of Hall and Austin now up 3-1 in this race. The APA desperately needs to get a point on the board for the overall score. So this is going to be the BCA's break. Looks like Kerry Buddy has stepped up the table while our referee Rick Heinrich is racking us up real nice. Another side, second ball break. Cue ball almost comes off the table, but man, look at, oh, and it goes into the pocket. Man, what a break. And just got the unfavorable roll of the ball bouncing around, staying on the table, and then rolling over into that corner pocket. Now, this table is wide open, which might be very well for Bobby, who's stepping up to the table, who's got a water bottle on the back of his neck. He must be a little hot.
Game count, APA 3, BCA 1.
The overall score of this match, 3-1 currently. Bobby directing Chuck to tell him which balls he wants him to take. Again, we're up to almost 70 viewers currently, so if you're watching the stream, please share it. Let us get some more viewers. Help our cause out. The more viewers, the more shares we get, the better.
That was an insane break.
Yeah, he made.
Sorry, just stepping back into the booth here, but
he made 3 balls on the break
and the cue ball
and scratched. So a 4th ball went in. Unfortunately, was the cue ball.
And I assume they're just going to take the 13 and do a little bit of a stop shot, and then take the 9 on the side. Or is he looking at the?
I think he's looking at
12
the 12.
Okay.
Maybe they don't want to risk that 13 because it's so far up the table.
Yeah, but how are they getting back to it?
Oh, he followed this up, and he's going to use the 9 and follow it up for the 13.
That was a great touch there.
But
now
where does the 8 ball go? Behind it? Maybe carry him off the rail? Into the 2 ball, into the pocket?
A little straight on there. I'm not sure. Maybe he can go off the 2 ball. This would be a nice.
Looks like Bobby's directing him, telling him that he's going to take that 8 ball behind the 2. Chuck just rolls it up, makes an easy shot.
Here we'll see if they can do it. Pull it off here.
Yeah, he's got to go rail first into this ball, but it's got to be real close to that 2 ball. Oh, he got too fat on it. here's the opportunity for the BCA. The balls are wide open. He can make a run out here. But even if he doesn't, with only the 8 ball left on the table, defensive opportunities are absolutely there. I'm not sure if he was trying to get all the way around there. I'm sure he was trying to break up something, but luckily the 3 ball is still viewable.
Nice shot there to draw that back. So many different options here now. Not sure. He can go so many different directions here.
Yeah, it looks like he's opting to go for the 4 here, which is fine. That means they'll leave that 2 ball. He shot that a little firm.
And I'd like to say Team BCA is going to get this game, but stranger things.
All right. Try to draw it back over. Now, he did not make an easy shot here for Carey. It's definitely a makeable shot.
Sure, but getting shape on the 6 ball. Well, no, he's going for it. Okay. He's going for the 6 ball now. Okay.
And he drains it.
This should be pretty natural
Yeah,
shape
he got a
on the
pretty good roll there. He's just making the 2 ball. He doesn't really have to put anything on it. We'll go right behind the 8.
He's a little bit straight on with it.
Oh, he's going to roll it up soft.
Yeah. I don't think he had enough angle to come off that rail.
Yeah, maybe not.
A little straight on there.
And Carey Buddy makes that. Takes the match score to 3-2. The APA team over the BCA team. Fighting back there, it was 3-1, so that's a good big rack for Carey Buddy and Michael Titzer. Chuck Austin's going to go for the break here this time. Yeah, Shaky. Unfortunately, the APA will not allow under 18 anymore. At least not in juniors. You can play APA juniors still. Chuck with a break. A little bit of congestion right there at the middle of the table.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the process was for as far as how they put these teams together.
Yeah, I think they just kind of picked them out. I think they had to be active currently in each league to qualify. But I think they just kind of handpicked who they wanted to play.
And I mean, with it being the first year, I mean, that's fair. I'd like to see maybe in the future where you have to like qualify, you build up so many points, kind of like how they do with the Moscone.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what the plan is. I don't think they have it fully lined out yet, but I know Mickey was talking some type of way to qualify for this event. So definitely, if you're playing in either league, keep a lookout for that, and maybe next year you'll be right here shooting for us. I think that's definitely a match they want to see. Chop versus Shaky going down on stream. That would definitely be some entertainment value. Chuck trying to break those balls loose a little bit. I think he did a pretty good job of getting that 4-ball free. Bobby did bump the one there a little bit. I don't think that's what he wanted to do.
Chuck's having a hard time reaching over that, it looks like, and that's kind of the hard part about doubles is
Definitely had a stretch for that ball, and I think that's why he missed it. But realistically, leaving the 1 ball there is not a terrible play. These balls are spread wide open for somebody to run the rack. So Michael Titzer comes up to the table going for the strikes.
appreciate you guys sharing the stream if you're out there. Thank you very much. I think he's going to address this problem now.
And I'm not sure, but that 3-ball might go down in the corner pocket, so I'm not really sure if that was the right choice just yet. I know that 2-ball is protected a little bit down here in the corner.
Yeah, you'd have to, well, is he shooting at it? And I think he's shooting at the 2-ball now. So that's an interesting shot choice.
Yeah, I'm kind of questioning both those shots. But
yeah, I would say at this point, even though there are more balls on the table for Team BCA, I like the layout for them to take advantage of it. They've got opportunity to run out or play safe.
Right. So does this 15 go past this 14?
I was about to say it must because...
Oh, it just didn't?
I would have thought he would have taken the 14 over the 15 if it didn't go past it.
I thought so too. Now this isn't an easy shot either. He's got a lot of green, and that 2-ball is up against the rail. So, and that 3-ball only has, these 3 pockets on this side of the table that'll go into. I don't think it goes past the 15.
Yeah, but if you can make the 2-ball, I like the cue ball to come out natural to make the 3 in the side or even all the way down. Oh, and he does it again.
That's twice he's hung it up.
Yeah. And that can rattle you mentally, especially in a pressure situation where you really need your team to get this point on the board.
Yeah, this is definitely a rack now for the BCA team.
Yeah, I'm going to say this is a run out for Team BCA at this point. I mean, they got to figure out how to get to the 13 ball. I would like to say that they can do that fairly easily. I've seen some stranger misses, though.
I mean, Carey's rattled 2 balls in the corners now already. So it could happen. And I think taking this 10 ball right now is the right play.
This is a little bit tricky now. A lot can happen here, especially on this slick table.
Team scores currently right now, Kenny, is 3-0 BCA. So they're going to discuss it a little bit. Looks like Kerry wants him to draw it just a tiny bit to get past this 8-ball.
See, I almost like going 2 rails instead, like, or 3 rails rather. Just
No,
like
he did.
that.
He
Yep.
did. Perfect shot. Perfect shot.
Yep. Nice touch there.
Straight in shot from Michael Titzer to tie this match up. And he drills it.
And that's back-to-back wins from Team BCA in this doubles matchup. So Team BCA is making a good rally as we tie it up, moving the coins up on the table.
All right, our 7th rack of this doubles match. It's tied 3-3.
And we have 9 matches total for the day scheduled. We'll see if we get to that point. If it's a little bit lopsided, we might put off some of the later matches and save them for tomorrow, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we definitely want to have a day 2. And if you couldn't make it out today, come on out tomorrow to the East Side Eagles Country Club.
A little bit more space there.
That is definitely more space over there.
So
Come out there. I think they're going to be serving some plate lunches as well. So absolutely an opportunity for you to come out and see some of these players play live.
I know that we both picked Mickey to win the next match against Eric Canary, but I almost want to change my vote to Eric because I think he does better under pressure, and I think he knows that he has to win that match. So he excels under those circumstances, and I think Mickey could potentially take it for granted knowing that his team's so far ahead.
That's definitely a possibility. But no, you're absolutely right. Eric does perform a lot better under pressure. And if it goes to 4-0, then that's huge.
That's a lot of
amount
pressure. Yeah. Nice
Brian,
combo there, but didn't do himself any favors on that.
Not at all. The current overall score is 3-0, Brian, for the BCA Brawlers. So this is definitely not an easy run-out table for either side. We got a lot of balls tied up.
Yeah, I'm looking at a safety here if I'm stripes, just because I don't think I can run out.
I mean, you can only see, I think that's the 12 ball and the 11 ball. I don't think you can see the 9. So I'm not so sure if he's going to free up that 3 ball to play a safe.
That was a smart shot. I mean, it's still some options to make a solid here, but made it more difficult at least.
He didn't have many options, really. So, I mean, that was probably the best of the choices he had. Now, that 8 ball is in trouble, so it's not like Bobby can just clean run out here. He's got to play smart.
Nice shot there on the side.
Now, if you're in this position, do you try to free up that 8 ball this early, or do you want to run balls first? Because he's got his chance to knock it free off this one.
Yeah, I personally, I think I go for the breakout. Yeah, I think
He
that's
got it.
a good shot right there.
Oh, he didn't give him a good roll right there. I don't know if he has a clean shot anywhere.
Yeah, out of all the places that cue ball ends up landing.
Maybe that,
But maybe
that
he can
3
hit
ball.
the 3. There you go.
Oh, yeah, it was a tight shot.
And I don't think his stance was in line there. It looked like he was kind of leaning one way, and it's so easy to take that for granted.
Oh, he didn't get a good roll there. The 11 ball is not a clean shot. It is a makeable shot, I think. He can still back cut that. That is not an easy shot at all. Now, if he tries to back cut this, can he come off that rail and leave him a shot down in the corner?
That's tough because you don't know how that ball's going to spin.
Right.
And you don't know how much, like, it's so many variables with that shot. And this is a slick table, so there's a lot of sliding as opposed to just spinning.
So he's going a little low on it, it looks. So he's going to try to draw it to that side rail. He misses the shot.
Is he going to APA it in? Oh.
But what a leave.
Yeah.
But fortunately for the APA team, that 8 ball is now tied up onto the 2. So I don't see APA trying to run out. They're going to play some defense here, probably on this shot right now. Just going to push that 7 ball and go up and hide behind the 5.
Yeah. Looks like you can still see the 9 here. Don't think he can really make anything.
See, I thought that was the 1 ball.
Is it? No, it's the 9
No, it's the
ball.
9 now that you say it.
Got some work to do if you're solid, so.
But they're still playing safe. Might be enough of a window to see one of the 2 balls there. He might be able to make the 11.
I think
It's tight, maybe not.
He might be able to make a hit, though. I think I'd go off that rail, the side rail, kind of go into the 11 or the 9.
Please remember, everybody, to patronize these places right here that's on the inside of
Looks
the
like
wall.
he's saying he can see it. Oh, that's going to be a bad hit.
Did he hit the 3 ball?
Yeah, he hit the 3 ball.
Wow, he must have just barely thinned it. So now you got 2 balls in trouble. You got the 3 ball and the 2 ball. Which way do you go first?
I think I play the safety with the 2. Try to tie it up.
Try to get ball in hand again and then free that 3 ball.
As they donate money to this cause, also for our Eagles. Thanks to Chad Wade, he manages the Penn Station on the East Burkhardt. He not only donated, but he brought in a bunch of cookies and lemonade. So see Chad over here, thank you.
Looks like Bobby's not a huge fan of the shot. I'm going to change it up just a little bit.
Yeah, it's an interesting angle.
I'm almost surprised he's just not coming on the other side of the ball.
That's what I'm saying.
And pushing
yeah.
it towards the side or that bottom rail. This is more risky in my opinion.
Yeah, because you could Yeah, hit that too far out.
I think he
They
might
should
have. He might be able to see the 9
Still
right
see
here.
the
That's
9.
close.
That's what I was saying, yeah. I would have hit it from the other angle, like you were saying.
You could see it.
Oh,
Oh, you
wow.
almost
He
got a
almost
carom
slopped
off
in
of it.
there. So no more ball in hand, but the 3 ball is no longer down there.
But now it's tied up over there behind the 8 ball. It doesn't go past the 8 ball at
And I
all. Is
think
he
he's
gonna?
playing a
Looks like he's gonna
safety
play
here.
safe off
Yeah,
of
try
it.
to get the behind the 8 ball right here. Didn't get quite behind it, but I think he still got a good safety out of it.
Yeah, he has to do something because that 3-2 was in a bad position.
Yeah, I mean, do these guys jump very well? I mean, that's a
I think it's Michael Titzer's shot, so I'm not sure if he can jump or not. But he went back to get the jump cue, so he's gonna go for it.
And that's really your only option other than a really difficult kick shot. But that's if you're not a typical jumper, like, that's a pretty big jump.
Luckily, the 9 is hanging in the pocket, so if he does just be able to clear this jump, he can make it.
Well, got a good hit out of it, though.
And a good
And
leave.
a good leave, yeah. Kind of forces Chuck to look at that bank shot. Or maybe a kick shot. Can't really tell if he can do a kick or a bank. I don't think the 3 ball goes past the 8.
This is a weird shot, but Bobby's kind of pointing it out there. If he can hit the right side of that 5 ball and then come off that side rail, he could go 2 rails and bring it back behind that 3 and the 2.
Yeah. See, I also like the kick shot going into that rail just underneath the diamond and trying to get the 5 to go wide into the side pocket, maybe.
That's a potentially shot too. See what he chooses. He went for the kick shot, but I think he hit it just way too hard.
Well, I think he went for the bank over the kick, and I don't like the bank in that just because it goes short. That's why I like the kick, so it goes a little bit wider. But we'll see what Team BCA can do, come out with here. Oh, I thought he was going to drag his feet on the way in on that one. Now, still got to do some work to get back on the 8 ball here, right? Oh, wow.
He's trying to come over. Did he get clear? Wow. He does. What a shot by Michael Titzer.
That was pretty clutch. That was very creative, too.
And Kerry Buddy makes the shot.
3 consecutive games from Team BCA to put them up now 4-3. They were once down 3-1.
Yeah, now they're up 4-3, so that's a pretty impressive comeback. All right, here comes rack number 8 now. Hall and Austin have to do something here. They can't lose another rack. I mean, that's a lot of pressure on those two guys to know that this is all riding on them right now to get back into this match.
Brian, this is a hybrid set of rules of BCA and APA. I will say it seems like there are more rules from APA in this than BCA, but kind of, like I said, a hybrid. I think Corey is the one who used that term, and I like it.
Good break there by Bobby Hall. Nice spread on the table. Get the 8 ball moved down here by the corner pocket.
I do not believe there is a list of rules. We're kind of still figuring it out on our own as well. Know that slot counts. Pocketing a ball with a safety does not count, so you still have to shoot next. Open after the break, and 8-ball gets respotted if it's made, or the shooter gets the option of either re-racking or respotting the 8-ball.
Right. Jump cues are allowed. So it's definitely a hybrid of the rules, something I think Mickey and Bobby came up with. Looks like Chuck is deciding on going for solid, which I think is absolutely the right call.
Yeah, the 6-ball looks a little tricky, as does the 2-ball.
Oh, and he shanks it.
Yeah, you see him kind of jump out of his shot there. Just need to slow down and remember your fundamentals. Keep your head down.
Carey's checking out the table, trying to see what goes over there behind the 8-ball.
So now if your team BCA stepping back up to the table here, you're taking solids as well, right?
I think so. But they're looking at that stripe situation down there with the 14 and the 10 ball. So I'm not sure if they're trying to see if the stripes are better, but I don't see any situation where the stripes are the better call right now.
Yeah, I mean the only thing I can think of is your you're not being blocked where the 12-ball and the 10-ball is. That 6-ball is a real challenge ball right there. But it does look like they're going to go ahead and take solids.
Yeah. I almost don't know if I would have taken that one.
Yeah, because you can hit that ball at any point.
Yeah, like that 7-4 combo and leave the 7 in the pocket might have been a choice, but you really don't have a shot after that either. So, I mean, we'll see here. The 5-ball, he tried to get over and play. I don't think he got there. So, fortunately enough, that 4-ball sitting in the pocket, so he got a weird lay, but still a chance to keep shooting.
Now this I know it looks like an easy shot, but we're still navigating through traffic here, especially with that 7-ball there. Lots of support for APA in the chat right now. Are the people in here rooting for APA? Are you guys APA players?
He's jacking up here to draw that ball. So 7-ball still free. Still has to figure out what to do with that 2 and the 6, and now the 5-ball as well.
It's a pretty good shot there. I'm wondering if maybe that they can cheat the 2-ball off the rail.
That 8-ball's pretty far up the table. Will it slide by?
That's what I'm wondering.
No.
But they knew that 2-ball would still block their 12-ball.
For
So
sure.
that was a good shot.
Now, what Bobby can think about doing here is that 14 ball getting put. That's what he's looking to do right now. Maybe it's a 12 ball. Getting pushed in to take that control of that pocket, which he didn't do. He needed to get that 12 ball in front of the 8.
Yeah, but the 5-ball's still in a tough spot and the 6-ball's still in a tough spot. So you probably approach that shot knowing that you're going to step back up to the table at some point. If I'm Team BCA, I'm hitting the 5-ball though. He's going to go for the 6. See, I don't like that shot just because now they can see the 8 ball a lot easier.
So this is definitely a chance for the APA to take this rack. All their balls have been free.
I think in that situation, Team BCA almost played the player as opposed to playing the table. They're basically betting that, hey, we've seen you guys playing at this point. I don't think you can run out 6 balls.
There you go. Chuck with a nice draw shot there. Didn't leave Bobby many options, though. I only think he has one ball he can shoot at. That's all right because this ball will line up nicely. Oh, he took a hard shot on it. Get out of the side pocket.
And there it is.
Yeah, he did a little too much of that. I think all he needed to do was roll that forward a little bit.
Got way too cute there, but who would have thought that spin would go in that direction into the side pocket? But that's how the table rolls at times.
Yeah, this might be curtain calls for this match. I think you take the 5 in the side there and a 6 in the other side, and the A-ball's prime taking.
Well, I don't know who Roy is, but someone said he needs to be quiet.
Yeah, so oddly enough, Roy is Bobby's older brother who is cheering on the BCA team right now.
And looks like Team BCA is going to take Game 5. It's going to put them up 4-0, and it is not without the opportunities that APA had. Ooh. Yeah,
there we go.
With that being said, I'm going to let you guys see our sponsors. And here shortly, Courtney and Derek are going to be stepping into the booth, I believe, to commentate what should be a very exciting match between Eric Canary and Mickey Hammond.
Absolutely. So we'll be back here shortly. Here are your sponsors. Thank you very much.
Testing, testing.
All right.
Hello, I am Derek Bivens,
And he's got the wonderful Courtney Helmbrecht here next to him.
and hopefully this match can turn around and get a little more competitive.
Right? Because APA is down
4-0.
4-0 right now.
What's that score? Okay. And I'm just clicking one, then save. All right, we're getting a last second crash course on how to do all this, but yeah. Before we talk, bottled water. Yeah.
Can I get a Mountain Dew, please?
Courtney's gonna have herself a Mountain Dew, and they're sponsoring her to be. All right, so dude, there is a lot of yelling. Like I have the feeling the longer this goes on today, it's gonna hopefully stay civil. But
I hope so, because we're here for a good cause.
All right, here comes a good solid match. Hopefully, whoever wins this is because they played well. They didn't win because the other person made mistakes. Like it's something else, man. Like I've played a lot of pool in my life, but having a room of 100 people just stare at you and
staring and screaming and yelling,
it's a little.
whole thing.
The screaming and yelling isn't bad. It's just it's different and it's fun. Don't get me wrong. Like I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer because the team I'm on's losing. But even if we were
both
winning,
on that losing team.
If we were winning, it's still a fun thing. And the banter is fine with me as long as it doesn't get personal. And I feel like it's teetering on that right now. Like I haven't said a word and. Thank you to the BCA fans and the players. No one really razzed me anytime I screwed up, but I definitely could have played a little better, but, live and learn. But anyways, this match right here, race to 5, two of the better players in Evansville. I don't expect nerves to affect either one of them, so hopefully we just get a good shootout. Whoever wins, wins.
I think that this match is going to just be break and run after break and run.
Well, the table has new cloth on it, and, the balls are going in fairly easy. It's just the speed's a little tricky. Where I feel like in spots, it's just a tad – maybe the rails are a little slow, but the table itself is pretty fast. And by the time I really felt like I got a hold of it, it was a little late. But, no, your comment about running out –
I mean, he's got the right angle to get back to the 15.
If this 12 goes, then he should be all right. See, the yelling they're doing when he missed. I'm thankful that it, because.
But if he made that, he was on the 15, and
he was right where he needed to be. That's a big fault. Had he made it, he may have gotten funky on the 15, and it always happens when you miss a ball, you end up straight. But he didn't leave a whole lot. But
you have to roll up on the 4.
Right, and it's safe too. I think he's going to cut the 5 in and then just run into the 8-6 because he should have the 1 no matter what. I almost wish when I'm playing, he can see the 6. Even if the 8 has him, he can go off rail first. But I still think he can see the 1. Let's see.
I don't know that.
Yeah, he's all right. So let's have hold on, wait. Let's go to this view. Once I get one rack, I just need a practice rack of the buttons and all that. One thing that's good about Eric and Mickey, man, that I kind of admire is their consistency. I feel like they can't do anything that I can't do as far as making a ball or position or whatnot, but they can keep it together for the length of a match or the length of a day, where I might have a good rack or two, and the next thing you know, I feel like I've never played before, ever. Now, this is a little tricky. Does he go left and right and try to come above, or does he try to squeeze underneath the 15?
I think he's going to squeeze under the 15.
Yeah, because when
try and get the cue ball
whenever
to go.
you hit left English to go back and forth, the side pockets are looks like he's. We'll just have to find out. He's going under. Good call. Good call. It got him. Table's fast.
Yeah.
I mean,
definitely.
I like.
When he was looking at scratching the side and
I feel like I didn't really miss a whole lot of balls, but I got bad positioning like every rack just
Yeah.
because like right where I think I'm not hitting the ball hard enough, it's a
but they can jump today.
yeah they can. And my opponent tried to jump bank on me on the 8 ball. Like I was like, man, this guy's fearless.
Which opponent was that?
Elrod.
Oh.
I played Elrod and he had a
Elrod is fearless.
he hooked
He don't
himself
care.
and he went for a jump bank. Now the modified rules are that if you scratch on the 8, it's a loss, where in BCA it's not.
Yeah.
So I like the rule set. I'm not proud that I tried to on the last track. I tried to quote unquote APA a ball in. I just hit it hard, because BCA you got to call your pocket, makes those things a little tricky. And Elrod put me in a spot where I couldn't see the ball. I'm just gonna hit it and hope. Now the bank really doesn't have a reward, and if he goes cross-side and has the cue ball come across the front of it, then the cue ball will go down for a shot on the 15. But these guys are so good at these long straight ends, you can't really play safe and like leave him down in the pocket. So it looks like he's going for it. He is not. He's going to lay up and leave Mickey a bank here. Now if he decides to go cross corner down low in the bottom left, cue ball is going to be moving. That wasn't a bad shot.
Well, because he blocked the easy bank.
Well, the only bad part is the 12. Oh, right. I was going to say if he went to cut it in the corner, the 12 blocks the. That's a good shot too.
Yeah. Think Eric's going to go for the bank?
Just to get momentum going, I would personally like to see him do that. But if he leaves the cue ball in the top right-hand pocket, it leaves Mickey. Mickey's going to have to go do or die. So it's really, I can't predict what he's going to do here. With the English he's put in, looks like he's banking it to the bottom right. It might go twice. It's not going. Oh, it's drifting.
Oh, it almost drifted.
Now, let's see. Yeah, I mean, Mickey's probably going to make this bank probably 7 to 8 out of 10 times.
I'm going to cut it in the side. But that's just me.
Good bank.
I'm awful at banking, so I would have cut it.
Yeah.
All day long.
I've had people during, like, my early years to mid years of playing pool, like, teach me things about bank, and I'm like, I just never apply it. I just to be honest, I'm guessing every time I'm banking. I don't have a
I have a feel for it. I don't
feel, yes. That's
when I can't coach someone to bank because it's just a feeling for me.
Same thing here. Like I don't count the diamonds. I don't all that stuff. I just if I shoot it like this a little bit, it'll be close. It's straight guess. And to the really good bankers,
And that's why I'm not a 7. By God.
You should be, because like there's rumor going around that you won a match once against a 7 in 1 inning. Like you skunked them and you.
Oh, I think that might have been you.
Oh, was it me? Like I'm getting up there in age, and like it's I forget things pretty easily. But good shooting that day, man. You.
And those 8s were just flying off the break. It was a good day.
It's a shame because I was like, this might be the first time in Evansville APA history, not showing any gender bias, but it might be the first time a woman in a match makes 3 8-on banks in a row. But what happened in the third one? You miscued? I hate that. I hate. You had so much adrenaline going. Like I had already counted my chickens. All right, on to the second rack. 1, 2, 3. I mean,
Mickey
it's
broke
open
dry.
after the break. Oh, so Mickey broke.
Yeah, Mickey broke. He broke dry.
That was another thing. Like, I made a ball every time I broke, but I always had to do some work where, like, I ended up doing, like, the number one sin, like, don't overrun the rack, and I just kept doing it. But the 11 and 15 are the tricky balls here if he takes. He tried to get rid of that there, but he missed the breakout. But I can't
Does
tell.
it go in?
Yeah, I'm going to look and see if the 15 goes. The 15 might go in the corner. You can't really tell from this. Looks like the 6 is in the way.
But can he combo the 11-15 in the side?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see.
Maybe. If he gets it, it looks like it might go.
If the balls aren't froze, if there's a gap in there, then yes, for sure he can make it in the side. Well, we'll see here. That's going to, well, he's got the 9. I have a feeling he was playing for the 10 so he can go into those 2 balls. But I think he can still see the 10. If he can see the 10, he'll shoot it now. But if he can't, then he'll have to go to the 9. I did pitch this idea to Mickey. So however they decide to come up with teams next time around, I was like, APA and BCA need a female.
Amen. I said the same thing to Chuck.
And so
and I get it that we don't have a lot.
There's
like 1-7.
Well, no. Well, it would be rough if you decide to put Allison either way.
Yeah.
Like, because that's the thing about this. It wasn't the best. Obviously, I'm on the team. It's not the best 5 APA players against the best 5 BCA. As long as it's just somewhat close. So, unfortunately for Allison, she doesn't have much of a as far as like playing her even. Like, it's you can win a 5-3 race for sure, but with this it's just all even race. It would be too big of an advantage to whoever has her. So I was saying like let's say you got on the team. There's a good handful of BCA girls that would give you like Amanda Grant. Like, you guys would be a close match. I don't know that BCA rosters because I just don't know who else playing. But I think it would be fun if we just kind of balanced out one woman on the team, maybe 1-7 or 2. Just make it to where like everyone has a chance of making it.
Yeah.
And I had, I was pretty surprised. Bobby got a hold of me and he sent a message about, I don't know, it was like 6 months ago about this idea. I said, look, man, I'm on board, whatever you want to do. And then it kind of like lost traction, and then he got it back going again. And it'll be a good thing, but
I think that next year, when they do this again, it should be the best APA, the best BCA players.
we can do that.
And then I feel like there should be one woman on each team required.
Right.
And whoever can pick whomever they want, whoever they think is the best of the best.
Yeah. Well,
because I'm not.
I would be okay with that, but I would say, hello, Liam. My buddy Liam Wesselman was waving at me, so I had to say hi to him. I would almost say that's fine to do best of the best as long as they have like some experience played. Like, if someone's only played like a session or 2 for APA or BCA, can't just throw them on because
be on, like current,
right? And they've been around
for
a
past
while,
couple years.
It would be rough just because like I have the feeling like he tried to APA the ball in.
I think he was hooked up behind a lot of things. He didn't really have a whole lot of choice. But that 615 is still a little funky. Unless Mickey can get it out here.
A pretty good shot. And what sucks for Eric being in his shoes here, we have, Team APA doesn't have a win at the moment. Where Mickey, being their team's best player, I guarantee you he's not tight. Where like if they were down 4-0, I feel like Eric's got a little tightness. It's like a lot's right on his shoulders right now. That was a good shot. He might have to shoot over this 9 ball. But guys like Mickey and Elrod and Pat, they all just shoot these balls. Like he'll slow roll this 6 in, get pretty straight on the 5, and just shoot it like it's ball in hand. Probably shoot the 8 in the other top side pocket. No, they. If we do a best against the best, I have a feeling there's still going to be some APA people that are like, though they might have like sour grapes. You know, I doubt how it's going to be hard to like come up with a consensus 5 that everyone agrees with.
I think you just have to like Mickey
Or
and
just
Chuck,
have
let them just pick it.
Or just have an if you want to do the best, you should just have an open tournament. Like, hey, top 5 finishers. And it sucks because anybody can have a good day, and then
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not really sure how they could. Good shot.
So that's
All right, 2-0.
2-0.
Now let's say, I mean, you have in the past. Have you ever played BCA? Like, not to get you in trouble here, but just.
Not in league, but I played in tournaments, so I know like the BCA rules.
I was gonna say, like, if for some reason.
No, I don't play BCA.
If you were on a BCA team, what about if like they approached you, like, hey, we want
Miss
you.
Monica said we should have a women's cup.
That would be great too.
I'm not opposed to that. I called dibs on Monica being on my team.
And a lot of guys are going with this second ball break. Where, like, I changed my
7
break
gonna
for
fall?
this.
Yep.
I usually break second ball, but it's to get the 8 ball rolling.
Well, does the 8 count on the break?
No.
And
It doesn't count, and if you make a solid, you can shoot a stripe. It's open after the break.
so really doing a second ball break
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
really
it
benefit you.
usually
the 8 ball.
leaves clutter. So,
Yeah.
like, and during my match, I broke from the middle, made a ball every single time, and, was able to pick a ball to shoot, just didn't play my best.
Kenny said there should be a quarterly tournament to get you points towards the end of the year to qualify.
No,
for
I'm
it.
all for having something because I guarantee you there's a lot of interest, and there's
Oh,
going to be
yeah.
a lot of APA players be like, I could have shot better than Bivens. He
Right?
sucks. And the thing is, it's not going to hurt my feelings. I'll just be like, look, man, you're right on point with that. Like, but no, and the thing is, like, let's say they charge an entry fee, $20. Like, all the money from these qualifiers goes to the donation,
Absolutely. Like goes to whatever charity.
Right. And imagine that last tournament coming along, and you've got like 8 people all right there. And it could easily be something fun that we could look forward to every year. I'm glad to have been a part of the initial,
The annual.
inaugural. But
I mean, I got a fancy shirt even though I'm not on the team. So.
right. But yeah, no.
Team Owensboro might not be invited.
Well, that's the thing. Owensboro's top talent is hands down better than Evansville. Like, there's no question. Now, if they want to make a Moscone Cup,
Evansville versus Owensboro.
not including sevens. Like, the sevens, they can go do whatever they want.
You'll have your own tournament.
Have a Moscone Cup style tournament with players 6s and under. I'm going to go on record to say that Owensboro would get robbed. Like, just like they'd rob us in the high end. They might have the best
They have a lot
city
of
and the
strong sevens.
the 5 best Owensboro players can compete with the 5 best of most cities, But for some reason, they love picking on little brother. Yes, but the thing is, a lot of people will say things like Teams Owensboro would dominate these guys. Sure, you're getting a double thumbs up from all of us. We know that. But they don't branch out much. They're not calling out Nashville, who I think they could beat. They're not calling out Indy, who I think they can compete with and beat. And so, it's like if they just want to keep tooting their horn about how they're better than Evansville, like, I'm all for it. Like, I agree. You guys are. As far as, sevens go. But everything else, we have the better talent. Well, just in our little conversation, Mickey has made short work of this rack.
Yeah, after when Eric was up, he had a rough leave after he made a ball, and
This squeezes by, but he's going to try to draw it into the rail, it looks like. Oh, nope. Nice. I mean, God, these guys play well. Well, Terry, like, I don't know where you're from. I'm just agreeing with you. The best Owensboro players are. There's no one that's going to disagree with that. But for some reason, Owensboro always wants to bring it up all the time. Like, we have this little thing for charity involving Evansville teams, and a lot of people are just like, Owensboro should be involved. Like, for what? This is the Evansville APA. You know, if they want to do it, if you can convince 5 of the best Evansville players to take on Owensboro, like, good luck to them. I don't think it'll ever happen. I would like to see Owensboro get on the internet and say, hey, Indy,
Right?
we want to play your
Call
5
them out.
best. You know, like, let's do it. And I think it would be great. It would be awesome. But, you know,
Nice job, all players. The jackpot is up to
3-0.
2,910.
Did he say 3,900?
Dang.
Man, if anybody
That's a huge
if
half
anybody wants tickets that I know personally in the chat, if you want to Venmo me, Cash at me, or whatever, I'll buy the tickets for you, and then I'll take a picture of the tickets and send them to you. If I know you personally, like if I don't know you, like forget it. There's too many.
And if you're from
Shout out to-
Owensboro, forget it.
I ain't got
Just
nothing against Owensboro, man. Andrew Hutchins is my guy.
Aw.
Shout out Andrew.
He had a birthday party today. Was that today?
If he did, then he ain't my boy. I didn't get invited. I love
Oh,
birthday
I
parties.
got invited.
Wow. By him?
By
Madison?
no, by Jen.
Oh, okay. All right, we got 3-0 lead with Mickey breaking.
Sir, you're in the building.
Now you see, Mickey had more of a straight-on break.
Yeah.
Didn't really
It's
get
still kinda
rewarded with all
clustered,
this
though.
cluster, but
And he didn't make
he can
anything.
no, he made a stripe.
Oh, did he?
If he wants to go the stripe route, he has a path to break these up now.
Yeah, because he can shoot the ball on the side and get on the.
He'll run into the
On the
3.
11.
There
he
you go.
Yep.
The 10, everything spread out nice for him there. I don't see any problems as long as he has his speed under control. I would assume he would save the 10 for last.
Monica, I have no idea if they're doing a half pot tomorrow. I can find out. And Tim, so far, BCA is up 4-0.
Yeah, and in this match, really not. Hey, here's what I need to happen from Owensboro people. If the current path of this, like nothing changes, and BCA ends up beating the APA, I need Owensboro to get on the BCAs and just start talking mad trash to them. Tell them that y'all want next, the best 7s from Owensboro, like ride them. Now, for some reason, APA, if we can pull off the comeback, then chill with that. I don't want any of that. We don't want that drama. Well, it looks like he's hidden from the 15.
Kind of stuck in between the two, maybe.
But here's another bank where I think he's favorite to make. He can just shoot the bank. I definitely wouldn't shoot the combo because the 12 could roll funny. I think he should think about banking this ball. I think he might do a slight masse, but it leaves a tough shot on the 12. Unless
Maybe
he can see more of it than what I thought. Yeah, that's not so bad. I can't tell if he has like a funny angle to go into. Oh, there you go. Like, where is this?
I don't know. I wish they had an over top view.
If he could shoot a stop shot.
It's a big chance.
What?
It's a big chance.
Tomorrow?
What was the info that was passed?
They said that there's a big chance that there will be a half pot tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So when we're
but
Eagles
the
East
big
tomorrow,
one is tonight.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean that's almost $4,000. Did you get your tickets?
Yes. And there's a few of my friends where they, I had a couple wanted 10 worth, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna throw in a 10.
I mean, he doesn't really have a choice.
Cross side, yeah, made it.
Yep. It's a nice shot. Nice break and run.
Now, me being here trying to not show any bias.
I'm biased.
It's got to be on the table that the way things are going. What about if there's not a day 2?
What are they?
Liam, stop, buddy. I'll talk to you when I'm done.
What are we playing to? 9?
9.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is the last match of the day, the Canary Hall against Elrod Acres.
Over $3,000.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Nick wants to be a sub for day 2. Sub it in.
He could take my
He's a little
spot.
sad that he's not in it.
Right, but there's a lot of people I feel like if they did do the best against the best, but trust me, if this would be a best of the best scenario, in my opinion, the results wouldn't be that much different at this point. They could be, I don't know, but I just know like if one team has, Matt Madden, Evansville's best player, is on a BCA roster currently playing BCA. Both of the Hutchins, Andrew and Brad. But they don't have to wait for this Moscone Cup thing. Don't wait for Bobby to put it together. Like if Nick and Dennis Schnell and whatever others they decide to put on the team, just make a post. Be like, hey, we want to try on Euro 5. Like it doesn't have to be this. Don't have to wait till next year. Like people are like wanted Bobby to do this and this. Hey, it was just Bobby's thing. It was something he wanted to do and he put it together. Like a lot of people have been talking about something like this for like 4 or 5 years.
And no one did anything.
And he just decided he's like, hey, I'm going to put it in motion. And he did. And from the money raised, just like I said, at the moment, it seems pretty one-sided, but it could change.
So if Eric can get shapes on this 12, use it,
The
bump it into the 8.
only problem, yeah, but you don't want to move the 8 a lot.
No. He just needs to bump it just barely out of the way so he can shoot the 11. Just like that. Ooh,
but now it doesn't go in any pocket. That was the problem with that. Like, I don't think it goes in the side.
It goes back in the side. So he can shoot the 11 and bring it up about where his stick is and shoot the. It's tight, but.
I think it's what he's looking at. But he has to avoid the 3, so he's going to have to put some inside spin and bring it down, which that might help his shot on the 8, but oh, man. Or he can just go into it. Like, he can make this 11 and bring the cue ball right into the 8-3 and see what happens.
There he goes. Yep. I think he got in the exact same spot he needed.
But, like, see, he got down real fast. I wish he would, like, even though he made it,
like. He's on the board.
All right. 4-1. Not sure who. I lost track of who's breaking.
I think Eric broke that one.
I do like Trey going around doing the handheld camera. No,
I don't disagree.
I know that, Nick. Like I get that for sure. And trust me, being from Evansville, there's nothing more I'd like to see. But it just seems like, and this isn't factual what I'm about to say. But a lot of this, they've always been able to put that feather in their cap, mainly because of, Ray and Nick Varner. Like, it's good for them. It's just weird to me that they're so repetitive about wanting to play Evansville. Like, there's other cities within a 2-hour range. Does no one in Owensboro have a car? Like, are they not willing to travel?
It only travels this direction.
Well, just pass us and go up 69 up to Indy. Like, Indy will put a 5 together to play Owensboro.
Absolutely.
And it will be close. If you have Ray Schultz, Brad Hutchins, Mike France, like, there's nothing that a lot of players can do better than them. But, they just want to keep poking at Evansville. We're better than – okay, congrats, man. Congrats. Owensboro, congrats, man. When it comes to the better pull players, you got to speak, man. Congrats. But
sure.
back to the match.
Maybe he can play a safety on a 13.
Yeah, and I
Or if
think
he can cut the 13. There you go. That was a good shot. He didn't really have a whole
and
lot to go
he
for.
I think he will not be able to kick at the 7 because the 8's got him covered up, but he can for sure kick into the 3-6.
Nick said they could all carpool and get there. He's got dad jokes today.
I don't know. It just seems like Owensboro wants this big, huge competition. Like, then find it. Like, just find it outside of Evansville. Like, it would be great. I'd love to watch it and root for Owensboro. If someone put it together, like, hey, Owensboro's best 5 are playing Indy's best 5. Like, I'd be there with my Owensboro hat on. Like, let's go, guys. But they don't want to do that. They never have. They just want to stay at home. Two rails.
Not really a whole lot of reward from that, though.
Yeah,
He's got a 6-ball bank, but...
Nah, I like shooting the 2 off of the 1 and then the 2 going into the 7. No, seriously, I bet that he might shoot that. Because it'll free up the 1. The 1's kind of in a bad spot. It'll push the 1 to the rail. I think that's what he's looking at. Only because he has no other options at this point. Ooh, didn't get it. But I do like that shot selection. He didn't leave Eric much. Eric's got a combo. Or some sort of safety. I don't know what he could play with that 7 ball sitting in the hole.
Can maybe play safety off the 10.
Yeah.
But then
if
he doesn't get it right, then the 2 goes off the 7.
Right. I think he wants to leave the 15 and 10 alone just because it gives him a little insurance with covering up the 8.
I like going for the combo.
Yeah, and also if you miss the combo, cue ball comes down low. But I think he can make the 7 from here. Or he can shoot the 6 off the 7 into the side to free up the 8. I think he might address this 8 ball now. I think that's the shot possibly. If he can't make the 8 from anywhere, he might shoot the 6 in the side off the 7 and draw into the 8 ball. Reedus, I agree with you. You have 2 known pros. Do something with them. Quit like calling out Evansville every year for the last 20 years. Like, go beat a St. Louis team. Go beat an Indy team. They're not that much better than you if they're better. You guys might be better. You just can't be afraid, man. Just get out there. Like, Reedus, you should put a team together, an Owensboro team, and make a post. Challenge Cincinnati, challenge Nashville, challenge, all these cities are within a 2-mile or a 2-hour drive. Like, show the world that little Owensboro can compete with everybody. Ray Schultz and Nick Varner. Yes, Reedus, you are correct. Both of those guys are great. Oh, we got a rare error from Mickey Hammond.
I'm surprised he didn't try and get the 6 off the 7. Because that 7 looks like it's sitting up funny. It's like on the titty.
The corner.
Yeah, well, listen.
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
My rule 1 said no vulgar language. I have followed that so far.
Looks like he's going for the 13. He didn't get a reward there. I'm not sure what he can shoot from here. I mean, if he wants to just go all out. See, Eric's problem with this rack is the 14 ball being in the worst spot ever. I mean, this whole rack for Eric comes down to the 14 ball. If he can make the 9 here, that's great. Everything else goes. But he's going to have to land flat on the 14 if he's going to shoot it in the bottom right. Got a little help from the 12. There we go. Get flat. Oh, there's his shot. But where he's at right now is perfect for the 10. So, like, that's what he's looking at. It's going to be hard to get right back there. At the 10, he can come around and then shoot the 15 again in the same side. But also, He's all right. But now he's given himself quite a bit of angle on this ball in the side pocket, which is going to leave another angle on the 12. So this 14 ball is going to give him.
Jack up and try and draw it back some. No? Just gonna.
No, he's going to have to shoot this. He's going to have to just super slow roll it, which I don't like.
Or come back across table.
Yeah, I don't think he'll go 3 rails with inside. I think he's just going to hit it easy. Man, he's a braver man than I am.
He held it pretty good, though.
Yeah. I mean, you just got to look at this as your 8 ball. You make it, you got a pretty easy shot on the 8. Made it. Good shot.
Great shot.
That says a lot about your pool character when you can shoot that when your opponent's on the hill.
There it
Nice
goes.
out.
So Eric's 2-4, and I think Eric's breaking this one.
So Reedus.
Everybody's starting to get rowdy again.
Reedus is saying it would be hard to get them together. Would it be hard to get them together if they're playing Evansville? Probably not. Would it be hard to get them together playing good competition? Of course. All of a sudden they have to work. They have to do this. They have PTA meetings. Like, I get it. Like, I understand. We have a new racker, or has Schnell been racking?
I'm surprised that Schnell is not on the team.
No, correct. For sure. But like I said, this is
he
Bobby's
might be getting
deal.
up there in age, but that man has.
No, for sure. And like I said, in the future one of these events, like with Chuck being the active league operator, I don't know if this is like a conflict of interest with bringing in the 2 leagues, but I could see Dennis in future one of these. Like, I lobbied for him to be the captain of this team.
Oh yeah.
And but no one ever listens to me. I thought he'd be a good captain for this. Nothing against Utley, but like our original captain was Biscuit, but he got stage fright for the press conference. Good wide open break.
Solids look pretty good.
Oh, he broke dry.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
1-7 and.
Really, both of them are equal in difficulty, I think, because that 12's pretty straight for him. There's really no issues with solids except.
We have fans coming up to say hi. Josh Kolb, come get one of your 25 kids.
I thought he had more than that. He's going with solids. Like I said, solids and stripes both look.
If he had the right angle on the cluster of stripes in the middle,
Yeah.
that's where I would have gone, but he wasn't sitting right for any of them. So.
And the top tier players don't like touching anything. Like, if everything goes, they don't want to have to bump into anything ever. So I think that's the
Me
main
and you,
reason.
we're like, we'll just fire into it and move the whole table.
Let's just see what happens. Good shot. Moved a few balls, but I'm not sure the shot after this. He can come around to get on the 4 ball to shoot it into the corner.
Or can he shoot the 7? I don't know if he can see all of the 7. Or maybe shoot the 2 up in that pocket.
Yeah.
But that's a little harder shot. That's not as easy.
And obviously he wants to end this now. Like, he wants to get out. Like, he doesn't want to prolong it. So this shot here, it's a hard shot now, but it gives him a good reward if he makes it with the 5 or the 7.
He's still got the 4.
Yeah.
If he can stop the 4, then he's got the 1 and he's back in line. Or just kidding. Don't listen to me.
Ooh, he's got
I'm only a 5. I don't know anything.
Well, no, your shot was fine too. Like, if he had been, the thing with your shot, it may have been the correct shot. He just never looked at it because he was wanting to shoot the 5. He was stuck on the 15, and the first thing you saw was the ball on the side, and it's makeable for him. I don't like. Had he looked at the 4, he may have liked it better. He just,
That's why I take like 12
he
laps
never
around
looked.
the table.
This looks like just a nice, easy tap in, but you want an angle on the 1 to get down for the 8.
Well, Baby Hutch, whenever they make those, you let us know.
Well, he caught the 11. I'm pretty sure he didn't mean to do that, but with this newer cloth, I'd say Mickey's a favorite to make this ball in the corner. And if he makes it, he'll use a little left on it, maybe even a little low left. So he should have a shot on the 8 if he makes this. I don't think he'll hit it hard. He doesn't need to. I think it'll be pocket speed. So if he does miss, see, with me saying that, he's going to hit it 100 miles an hour probably. Yeah, pocket speed right in the middle. Pretty good shot there. Looks like Mickey's about to win this match, but good news for us, we get to stay in here again.
Right? Because up next is, what do we got? Bobby Hall and Carrie
Pat.
Buddy.
Oh, Carrie Buddy.
Yep. Hall and Buddy next. So that is that one. That puts BCA up 5-0. So we've got to get some things going.
But I know, but at the same time, I'm going to defend APA a little bit, man. It ain't like any of these guys on either team are just like, where I think
no one's rolling over anybody. I mean, no one's playing lights out, in my opinion.
The thing that I thought that I knew the APA team would, or the BCA team, why I knew they would be tough. Like, I brought this up to the APA guys. I was like, man, you picked maybe the 5 BCA guys that play the most pool. You didn't like pick a couple part-timers. You know, I told Bobby, I was like, you picked the 5 people that
how do I change
play
the
10
names?
times a day.
We've got Bobby Hall and Betty. I clicked the wrong thing, sorry. All right. Thank you. But I'm just so loud. Good? Okay. Thank you, Sir Patrick.
You will take the bass out of your voice.
Do I have a deep voice? Hey, hey.
You don't need the bass. Mic check. Mic check.
All right, so Bivens will be back. He had to run and take a break. Dennis is doing a good job racking. And I think that Bobby Hall gets to break first. I think he won the lag. What's up, Chris? There's been a lot of dry breaks today. I don't know if it's the new cloth or the fact that 8 doesn't count on the break. Not really sure what it is, but I'm not sure if that 15 will go off that 7. Well, Chris, it's loud here. Half the people here are drunk and yelling and hooting and hollering, so. And the other half of us are just trying to win the half pot. That's like $4,000 already, so. Oh, kind of. I set that 10 ball a little. See if we can squeeze it by the 2. Or maybe play smart and set it up in front of it. Yep. The upside is I think it's deep enough that Bobby might be able to make the 2 into it and make both balls fall when he gets there. Or he could play safe behind the 1 when it gets there, either one. I think we're about to see a safety. Good safety. Did you buy more half pot tickets?
I had a text from a pal that
Oh.
asked me to get him some, so I did, and now I gotta.
It's a good hit.
I need to.
Now you gotta text it to him.
Yeah, just so they know what numbers they have. Can't believe anybody would think I'd do him dirty, but here we are.
Do you get half if he wins? Like half of the half?
If they want to kick me a tip, that would be expected. But if they don't, it's all good. All right, here we go. One moment.
Is that a mugshot?
Yeah, not mine though.
Ooh, is it gonna? Nope.
And another thing about the lineups, I haven't really seen Kerry Buddy play much in the last 10 years. When I first started APA, he was like one of the top guys around, you know. So like whenever they assembled this team,
Me and Nick were talking about that.
They put Kerry on there. I felt like, and this is just my opinion, I don't know if this was Bobby's thought process or anybody's, whatever, but I felt like Kerry Buddy kind of got a little bit like disrespected as far as like talent goes. So, you know, they put him on the team. I'm like, man, that guy was one of the better sevens for a long time. Oh, he came up table a little far.
Yeah.
This could be made off of the 3, I believe, but it's a super tough one. That was a good shot if it goes. first order of business, you have to make the 3, and then you go from there. Probably a safety, maybe.
Just draw it back and shoot the 7. Ooh, or miss.
He's going to have to get a roll here. If it bumps it behind
Bump
the
it.
7,
Ooh,
it got him. I think.
I think it did.
This would be the angle that it's already
Can maybe
on.
masse around it though, but.
All right, so I have Mr. Terry Churt. Churt?
Churt.
Look at this kick shot.
Ooh.
That was a good shot.
No love though, because it will not go past the 6. Nick Garrettson, this is the first rack in their match, but BCA is at 5-0 right now. Is he cutting it all the way over?
Missed.
Yep. And he bumped his 7 out, so.
All right. Yeah.
Bobby can just
He
make
needs to,
the
yeah,
7.
make it. You don't have to do any
Natural
English.
is going to come out for either one.
For the 3. Just because I don't like hitting
Who's
this ball
announcing?
really hard.
You've got Mr. Bivens and Courtney.
Man, Nick Garrettson knows who it is. That's my man. Nick Garrettson put together a Nashville team to come up here to play Owensboro.
Slow down.
Bobby, man. And he's shooting fast. Like he doesn't really have much of a pre-shot routine. Like he just immediately got down on the ball.
There it goes.
It's a huge first rack if he can pull it out.
There we go. Bobby Hall's on the board
one.
first.
Yeah, Carey had a
ABA
nice.
definitely needs this win.
For the team morale and to extend it to a second day.
Right.
But that was a good kick on Carey's part.
Nick said he can get a Spring Hill team. It's game on.
That's incorrect, Nick. Because the first time I met Nick, I was living in Spring Hill. I was working at a middle school down in Tennessee, about an hour and a half south of Nashville. And so I just for my own sanity, because I didn't know anybody, I was like, I'm gonna just join an APA team. And well, Nick Garrettson happened to be on one of the other teams. And the Spring Hill division can't get there in anything. I mean, I don't have a big sample size, but I just know I wouldn't really. Me and my talents, I wasn't really afraid of anybody there. But I didn't play everyone. They had a real good player by the name of Penny, but Nick Garrettson always talks like this Penny guy can't play. All right, after this rack, I need to go grab some tickets for Terry.
Well, go on.
I'll wait. I don't want to bring Bobby any bad luck.
You think I can beat Nick? He thinks I can beat him. Maybe not right now, because I literally have a back brace on today because I jacked it up. But
I want to see Nick and Ritas play. Nick. I'm not going to say either way. I think it would be a close match, but Nick's pretty good. Nick's pretty good. He's a type of guy that if his entire bankroll is on the line for a long straight in 8-ball, he's probably gonna make it. He's pretty clutch. Everything in the middle there, he's so-so, but he has a good clutch gene to him, and that's what I like. I mean, he's saying LMAO, but I'm being truthful. If I was betting on him and it was Hill and he had a long straight in shot, I'd go ahead and collect if somebody wanted to pay me early to try to jinx it. I'd say, sure, I'll take it. Nick's gonna make this.
that was a good shot, but no reward.
I don't know about that. He could have just tapped it. But he did a good job putting the cue ball in the back rail. Yeah, we do need this point.
A little smart. Might be able to see the 9.
But the thing is that 4 ball is your insurance to shoot again.
Absolutely.
So it looks like he's just winding up to make a good hit. I almost like kicking on this right side rail into this. He kicked under. Ooh, he almost got to leave. 4 ball is still covered up, it looks like. Doesn't look like it goes many places. And it is fun. Like, this whole thing is fun. Obviously, it would be more fun if we were tied or if we were winning. But it's not. I'm not having fun just because of the outcome so far. It's just one of those things, man. We're playing a team of guys, and keep in mind, this is nothing against the BCA. They had nothing to do with the rosters. It was 100% Bobby, but he happened to pick a roster where all the players on the BCA team play pool 7 nights a week.
And everyone has the table in their house.
I mean, I don't know if that's factual, but if it is, that's amazing. Bobby has Carey has an angle to take care of this breakout. I definitely like going after breakouts sooner than later, since you have more balls to shoot at after. It doesn't look like he's playing. Oh, he is playing safe.
Nope.
See, I'm not sure what you accomplished out of that. Like, I'd rather have just went after the breakout, but if he can make the 3 or the 5 or the 3 in the side, he should be okay. That was a good shot. Don't look like he's going to get rewarded, though.
Nope. Now all he's got is a safety up on
If
the 6.
the 9 doesn't pass the 8, then he has a pretty easy safety. Just make a good hit.
Ooh.
Same, obviously he wanted to leave him down there, but he double kissed off the 6. But
this is when I wish we had an overhead so I could see if the 9.
Oh, for sure. That was one thing in Vegas the year that Brian and our team won it all. In the arena, every time they'd bring up an overhead view of the table, like, you see things that you don't see when you're playing. I'm like, dude, you can see that this ball goes or that ball goes. So it's a shame that we can't.
Ooh, there's a tiny window. Did he leave him in it?
Well, if he does, he can shoot the 9 in the side next.
Oh, he absolutely did leave him in the window. Bobby just
hit it
way too hard.
Hit it a little firm. But, I mean, that's just adrenaline, you know what I mean? Like, this is Bobby's thing. It's on his shoulders for us at the moment to not get whitewashed. But,
Ryan Bolin, this is the 6th match. BCA's up 5-0 right now.
No, we're doing 9 rounds today, and like I said, it's on the table. Just, just with this big lead, they're just able to shoot a lot more relaxed. And we're like, for us, every ball is going to seem like it's way harder than it is. And it is. And
it's the same thing when we watch the Mosconi Cup.
Right.
And Europe gets up, on a huge lead on day 1, then it changes your thought process. Instead of just going for things,
Whoa. Yes, it definitely causes you to get. And this is, like I said, it's an inaugural event. Honestly, I wasn't affected any. Like, I felt like I didn't miss too many makeable balls. I just didn't get breakouts when I needed them. But it is weird having like 100 people just staring at you, like, Oh, good try. If he makes the 13, shape should be almost automatic because it goes by the 8, I believe. Well, it's gonna shoot in the other corner. Ew. This is a preference, but I'm shooting this in the side.
I think he is too.
Made it.
Yep. Only because it gives you
Bobby.
naturally out to the 8.
Yeah.
You don't have to work too hard.
And this is safe here. He misses this. Look where Carey's 2 balls are. So I would just shoot this with a normal stroke. Wouldn't care about position.
Yeah.
I would use middle ball here and just roll it in.
Here we go. Bobby Hall's up 2-0. And Nick Garrettson, there is no lady representation in this one. But I wholeheartedly feel like there should be. We've already had that conversation. You just missed the whole thing. Does does she play anymore?
I'm not sure. I
I have
don't
no
know.
idea. I know I saw her here earlier.
I know that there's not a lot of women players out there that, you know, have won a one-inning match. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Let
kidding.
it go.
I just hope you got your rackless patch. That's all, and you framed it and put it up somewhere nice. And
I actually don't think I got one from it.
here, I know someone that can get you one.
I mean, I know someone too.
Always one up in me, man. Can't you let me have my moment?
Sure. Next time.
All right.
Yeah, Nick, I'm a 5 in 8 ball.
All right, 2-0. Let's see if Bobby can keep this going.
Bobby breaking. See if we can make a ball on the break. It's been a lot of dry breaks today.
Well, he made a ball, just not the one he wanted.
Well, he made a strike too, but it doesn't really matter.
So at first glance, I'm just saying stripes because of the 7-6-5.
Are they having to shoot out the kitchen?
No, I think anywhere.
Anywhere?
Yeah. But that stripe, I feel like, goes in the side pocket, does it not? It might not. See, my eyes are deceiving me. It looks like he's going to hit the 3-ball, but good shot. If he cannot shoot this ball, he can shoot the 13 in the side. Missed it.
It's a tough shot. Because
Now,
you know it's going to hit the 1, but you don't want it to scratch
the
off the 1
the
or
6-7 might be wired to the bottom right pocket. Can't really tell from this angle, but if that's the case, then he has a good chance of getting out.
just play it safe up behind the 6.
Oh, he's swatting at a bug that's flying around. Like these BCA guys, they have like all the technology, all this stuff is theirs. They have little remote control flies. Or I mean, we're up we're up for the first time of any of these individual matches, and they have a drone fly sharking Bobby.
The 50-50 was up. It was over 4,000.
Oh, I gotta buy Terry's ticket. Crap. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna go do that now.
Okay. Not sure if he goes for the 5-7 combo or. Ooh. Got a little love from it though. It's a good hit. See if he's got enough to go rail first and maybe get the 7. that goes in the side or not.
What did I miss?
Carey got a really good roll. Bobby made a good hit, but not much he could do. So
Now, I don't know if Bobby owns a jump cue. Or like, you know what I mean?
I've
Like
got a couple he
the
can borrow.
9 is in a bad spot, so if you can just jump and make a good hit here. Actually kicking
I think
at
it's
this.
too real.
I don't like kicking out like this. It's easy to scratch. I would kick the other way towards the side pocket.
Yep, just like that. Yeah, I would have gone the other way.
But if he had just taken a second, just look at it. Just look it over. You know what I mean? Kicking this way, you have this whole wall of balls here.
So far, have they done this yet?
No, not yet. All right, one moment.
I have to get my tickets out here in a little bit. They start to do the drawing.
All right, so Terry is taken care of. I'm going to set these aside.
All right. Carey's on the board, 2-1.
So, one thing I forgot to ask Mickey, I'll ask you. Did they give us a sponsorship list we should be shouting out between wrecks or anything? I know we kind of
Well, there's all sorts of banners we can click on. But all the sponsors are on.
I don't know which one's paid for, mentioning.
No idea. No one tells us anything except to sit here and
Escalade.
look pretty.
I mean, they have their logos up on the screen. Come on, Dennis, man. Let's see you put a nice little house wrap on them one time.
Not being biased.
I thought, oh crap, my mic's live. I thought it was off. Okay. Oh, there we go. Fancy.
Look at you go.
Fancy. Expressway Dodge.
Chrysler Jeep
Those
and
are some
Ram.
nice tires. We got Expressway Dodge, one of the big boy sponsors of this event. Then we have Escalade Sports, also big boy sponsor. Thanks to those guys. Boys and Girls Club going to get them a nice little check.
Yeah, they are.
Now, you think they can put a team together, maybe run it for that check,
Bunch of tiny kids.
There could be a champion in there. I know at the downtown YMCA in their youth room where they have like table tennis and all that stuff, they have a pool table that's, I feel like, I don't know the dimensions, but it's smaller than a bar table. I feel like it's 5 foot long by like, it's funny. Like, I've never seen a pool table like it. Made a ball, nice spread. I'm going to say, ooh, this is tricky. At first glance, I wanted to say solids.
I think you'll take stripes. Then go 9.
It's just these 3 balls down here can be funny unless you get right on them because none of them go here. I'd be okay with stripes also because if you just can get here for this one over here, it'll open up those.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The 1410. But if I take stripes, I think I start with the 9 because the 3 ball will block the cue ball.
Yep.
And then you got
And
the
then
11
you
to
got the
come
11.
down.
Yep.
Yeah. He's going to go solids, which I can't fault for that either. All the solids are open. Put a good stroke on that. Can't tell if you can see. Oh, you can see the 3. Sorry. I was looking down table at the 2.
He wanted to be up a little further to shoot that 6 ball next, but
yeah, he's going to have to put something on this 1 ball, which makes making it a little tougher. But he got it. Good shot. Came up a little flat. He definitely wanted an angle to get down for the 4 ball. He might build him. Yeah, he can make the 2 here. Good shot. Cue ball will hit the 14, so it's kind of, unless he can draw it into the 10, that would be the move. Drawing it into the 10 so you can shoot the 5. The 5 ball will go in every pocket if you draw into the 10.
Just
That's
like
what
that.
he did.
Ooh.
But he's okay, I think, because I think he has an angle to get back over to the other rail to cut the 4 in, or he can just go straight down with it. Oh, he caught a break. I'm just so glad they didn't do that to me. Like
Every time you hooked yourself, or
yeah, or just
weren't perfect.
screwed up, like I mean, it wouldn't have like really affected me, but it would have just annoyed me. He's just going for a good hit. He's not going to try to separate it a hole. Ooh.
Definitely didn't want to hit it that hard.
Yeah, definitely not. Now we just got to see how Bobby wants to play this.
And Bobby's been sitting for just a minute because Buddy ran out quite a bit of that last rack.
Yeah, this is a tough shot on the 10. He's going to run into the 13, and there's really no telling where the... Oh, wait, never mind. He can
There it
clear it.
goes.
Sweet.
Good shot.
Well, if we can just hold it together, just pull a cue ball back to about where it is now. Little firm. Oh, Terry, what's my commission? Oh, there ain't none, man. Like I said, if I know you and we're cool, I'll get you some tickets. If you win, you want to throw me something, go for it. If not, it's no big deal.
Ooh.
Now if he, I just wish he would have taken a few seconds there to make sure he missed the 14. But this should be.
He's got enough to hit the rail.
Yeah, he can make it. Yeah, definitely can make it without scratching.
There he goes. And ooh.
He can cut this in the side.
Oh, yeah.
But you almost see. I would draw it into this side rail somewhere. Like I'm afraid if you just try to, there should be no scratch. This short of distance on the ball, like I don't think that it's possible to scratch in the corner, unless he just hits it hard. Ooh, good shot. 3-1, 3-1. And good for the applause. Like I said, this is for the obviously this whole event doesn't come together without a lot of people, but it was his vision. I'm going to give him the most credit, and if whatever happens during the match, win or lose, like if he can have a good showing here against Carey, I'm happy for him.
I didn't hear a word you said. I was trying to listen to the half pot, and I had to take these dang headsets off to do so.
Yeah, you're going to have to just watch the stream later.
Right, and hope that I won.
No, I'm just kidding. No, I meant with what I said. I'm not repeating it. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I was just saying how just glad Bobby's having a good match here. I mean,
I like the next matchup, too. Brian and Pat.
Yeah. In my opinion, the two best
sixes?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. You were in that race for
I'm not excited to spot either one of them a game. Like it's just there's other things I'd rather do. I'd rather like mow the grass or
push mow 20 acres.
Yeah, than spot either one of those guys a game. Like it's and they might still be sixes because they're not as active. Where I stayed active, multiple teams kept playing. It was like I feel like it would happen eventually for Pat and Brian too, if they played multiple teams, 3 sessions, but they don't. They're kind of pick and choose when they play. I mean, like there was always a lot of complaining that I should be a 7, but now that I am a 7, no one bids on me in Calcutta. It's like where'd they all go?
Right?
Where'd they all go? This will be a good little break and run.
They wanted you to be a 7 because they wanted.
They wanted me out of the picture,
right?
And it worked because I haven't like really won anything since. I like shooting the 4 here.
Yeah, 4 gives you the angle for the 1.
The
7 in the side,
see,
and you're good.
like if Bobby can put a little inside on this, he can shoot the 1 in and then play the 7 in the side if he feels comfortable doing that. Yeah, I don't mind going for the 1 here. Just
The other option, he's got a pretty easy safe
yeah.
on the 1. If he's not comfortable doing the other route.
See, he's not putting inside on this. He's going to bump the 7. Well, it didn't really cost him, but he's going to have to punch this ball out unless he just wants to draw it back. It's so hard to like gauge where the cue ball's going on like a new cloth drawing the ball.
Oh, he missed. Didn't really have what he wanted on the 7 either, so.
That's why I kind of like shooting the 7 second in the side.
I think I would have just gone 4, then the 1.
He was
the
just
7.
he was just shooting over the 7,
Yeah.
and that's why he decided not to do it. It was just shooting over balls never fun. He's going all out make here. Good shot.
Ooh.
But I think the 15 goes in the bottom left. I just don't think Carey can get on it from this angle of the 9 unless he shoots it inside. He's going to draw it straight back. But I think the 10 goes. Oh,
APA. Works on both sides.
The 15 goes. And that was another thing.
I
like
think the 10 goes.
Between Bobby and Mickey, I feel like they had like a draft style way of like going with the rule set. Like, here, we agree to this, we'll do this, you do that, where they came up with this. Where there's some rules where like, I don't know, I didn't like the jump cue rule just because I feel like half our team doesn't own one or even know how to use one. That was a good shot there.
Oh my God. What a match.
Do you want to sit down?
No, I'm good.
No? Okay.
I've been doing enough interviews.
Good out.
3-2.
Yep. Now, is there any mystery on why, like...
I was told that Bobby's got to win this match.
I mean, he definitely needs to win.
I mean, life goes on if he doesn't. But, yes, for us to have any sort of chance, we can't really go down. And it could give a little momentum. Like, so you got Brian and Pat next, then Chuck and Titzer.
And then,
I mean, being
Chuck
down
and
5-3 isn't the end of the world, but we definitely need this one.
Yeah.
6-0 is a little rough,
Mm-hmm.
and it'll allow Pat to just
play,
get up there and have worry free, and the unfair advantage Pat has is that he breaks the balls like he's on the pro tour. I mean, just watch whenever he
He's
plays.
gonna have to teach me.
Like I'm not scheduled for the commentary for the next match. I don't know if you are.
I am.
But when Pat breaks, man, like it's just godlike. Like there's never anything tied up. He'll make us a couple balls. Everything's super spread out. Like,
are you done? You're done playing for the day, aren't you?
yeah, I had one match, and so
you got a couple tomorrow.
yeah, if it gets to it, I have 3, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4. Because this is where it ends tonight.
Yeah. The team. I wasn't counting the team signal thing, but yeah. Not sure what Bobby can lead out with here. Stripe, I can't really tell if it's a scratch shot or not, but the 13 cross side, maybe? I'm not sure. Cut the 14 on the side, is that what he's going for? Oh, he's going for the 5.
Yeah, I think I would have tried just about anything else other than that. But
if he makes this 14, he's big favorite to win this rack. Because I don't see any real problems. He'll probably want to shoot the 12 here to bump the 8 out to get it clear. And everything else looks straight in. He's going to go 15 first.
Hopefully he doesn't.
Yeah, you don't want to rub the... There he goes. He got his bump there. This shot's going to be a little tricky because if he shoots the 13, he's running into the 1 ball. If he shoots the 12, he's going to run into the 13. So it looks like he's going to use some high left and hopefully avoid the 1. Now he's going to draw out of it with low right. Good shot.
Get up behind the 7, though. He's still got the 11, though. I'm glad they didn't use the other colored balls.
Yes.
With all the...
I like the old school standard
yes.
ones. That's just... Well, from here... 5 ball or the 2? I don't like shooting the 2 because you could bump the 9 into a bad spot. Like, you could tie up your 3 ball. Shoot the 5 ball, just middle ball, and take whatever you're left with. He should have a good shot on something if he makes his 5. Just don't hit the 9. You can't hit the 9 ball. Good shot.
I don't know, the 7 doesn't look like it goes.
It is definitely close. But if he shoots the 1 prior, he'll be able to shoot the 7 up table because the 6 should be gone by then.
Absolutely.
Oh, he bumped it. He bumped a ball. You got. Dude, the yelling you can't get out, man. Like, dude, these guys between Junior and Biscuit, I just can't.
I think Junior left. He had to go to work.
It's unfortunate.
But Biscuit definitely took over for him.
He missed that one. That ball went pretty clean. He just mishit it. Well, if you shoot the 6 here, you have to hit it off the 9. Like, that's... If the 6 clips the side of the 9, I don't think it's possible to miss it. But you gotta play it.
Even if it does miss, this sits in front of it.
Yeah.
There. Well.
Those kind of shots, I like hitting the rail first and going into it.
So you know your ball doesn't get stuck back there?
That, and it'll kick your object ball out. He's laying up the 2 for later.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is a good containing shot for now. And he put his ball in a good spot to break that out for later.
And since Carey's up on the rail, he can't really shoot the 10 to break it out.
I don't think making the 11 here really improves your odds of winning this rack. You make that ball, you make this ball, and then if he can split the 7-8 with the cue ball, he might get something good. He did. Now with the team having a big lead,
I'd go for the bank.
Right, he can bank and hope for the breakout. It'll definitely go into it for sure. He might make the 9 off the 2.
Yeah.
He made it clean. Now let's see if he gets a good shot here. The 8. It's a good bounce. Ooh. Looks like he's going for the bank or the cut.
That's the difference, being up 5-0 and having freedom.
10 rolled in a kind of a good spot because it covers the 7 from an easy straight in. But man, like Bobby's can't ask for much more here. I don't know how straight the 2 is, but he should be able to cheat the pocket a little to get over on the 4 just in case. This is a little scary here. He's hitting it so thin, so if he happens to wobble it, the 10 will be straight in the side. You just got to make sure to make this ball. Oh.
No,
not the
no,
E8.
no. Man.
Shake it off, shake it off.
T-Swift.
I'm on a team with Darren Neal, and they were kicking around team names, and I said, well, could we just be the Swifties? And then the group chat just disassembled.
They said nope.
Yeah, like what? Like I think that would be a good name. I think Taylor Swift is the one celebrity where I honestly just wouldn't be able to say anything.
Like,
I think if I met Brad Pitt or if I met like Rihanna or somebody, I
Like,
could be
what's
like,
up?
dude, I am a big fan of yours. Like, but if like for some reason, like if I just bumped into Taylor Swift, I would just crap myself. She'd be like I couldn't name maybe 5 of her songs, but I would just be starstruck. Well, here we go. 3-3. Big swing. Could have been 4-2. I mean, they have been riding Titzer and Carey so hard. Mike hasn't even done anything. He hasn't said nothing. He hasn't been talking trash online. But this is some bully mentality by the APA team. Or not the team, but the supporters. Shout out Mike Titzer, man. I have no beef with the guy. Looks like we're going solids. He's going for the breakout. Good shots. 5-ball rolled a little funny for him. Oh. I think that we needed a...
We can hear you. Oh, no, you're good.
Missed that. Ooh.
Oh.
Wiped
Rolled
its
it in.
feet.
Really not a lot of love for making that, though.
Yeah, I mean, Carey's feeling himself now. He got a free game, and now he's just kind of up there like that's...
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if he can hit the 11 after shooting this in. He could. Good shot. I mean, momentum is crazy, like just in life. Like just that one little misstep where he ate last rack, and now look, Carey seems like a whole new man up here. And even getting a couple rolls. 8-ball seems a little tricky, but cue ball is going to run into it here.
I'm not sure it goes past those 2 balls up there, though.
Right,
So he's
yeah,
going to have
yeah.
to really hit it.
Good call, good call. 10-ball has it blocked. He's
Yeah,
going
he's
for
gonna have
like
to
he's
back cut it.
yeah he's going to back cut it because he got that free game last
Right?
game and now he's feeling himself.
There. Oh. So now Bobby's going to have to.
He wanted to pop off there. He thought he made it.
Yeah.
Just 1 ball at a time, Bobby. Let's go.
But like you talked about momentum, he missed that. If Bobby can get this,
Right.
and then go up on the hill.
And if anything feels funny, like just shoot a stop shot on the 14. If you don't like this little back cut or you don't like shooting over a ball to shoot the 13, like
He's got the 9.
right. No, he has a bunch of makeable
He's got
balls,
a lot
but
of options. But yeah, if you're not comfortable and you don't
yeah, a guaranteed lockup.
play
But
safety, be done.
well, it's all just him at the table here.
Oh, there they go.
I don't know, man.
Drinks are flowing, races are starting to pop out. Here we go.
From where Bobby's at, I like
Ooh,
the 14.
My duck game has started.
I like the 14-15 combo here, but I still like it. I don't think that he can get bad here. He's in a perfect spot for this combo. He hasn't really even looked at it. He has to shoot this combo. I would roll forward just to make sure you have a shot on the 13 next. But he can pop it and send the 12 down towards the corner. The combo is the shot. He has to shoot this. He keeps looking at the 10, but that's no bueno.
Well, because the 10's straight in.
Right.
But shooting the 10 really doesn't.
I mean, he's just in a great spot for it. Like, this is okay. Now he can shoot the 15 clean.
Or he can shoot the 12 straight up.
I just feel like he's doing more work than he needed. Like, he's very
I
capable
agree.
of running this out.
Sometimes you overthink your rack.
Ooh, see, oh my goodness. I like shooting a 15 here. Good shot.
Just a shout out real quick. My Ducks are up 7-0. If anyone cares.
All right, who they playing?
Hawaii.
Have you been to a Oregon game?
No, I've been.
Is that on your bucket list?
I don't know that I ever want to go back to Eugene.
But I mean, I'm sure they play someone.
Well, I'm hoping that if they move conferences next year, then they're going to be all over this place and I can go.
Made it.
Yep.
Oh, he's got a good shot here. Nice. Good out if he gets there. Here's one where you just kind of got to trust your stroke. Go down and back up. Follow through. A little bit of inside.
Just make the ball. That's what you gotta do. Just make the ball. One ball at a time.
He used just middle there. Ooh, I can't look, man. I struggle with these shots.
These are my favorite.
Oh my goodness. Big bounce. Some of the APA supporters could be sharking Bobby a little bit. Like they're getting. Oh, he's going for the bank. He's gonna hit it with some speed.
Nope.
Let's go, Bobby. Very makeable, but take your time. Get
Right?
this ball. Like don't
Breathe.
just pop down. Don't take it for granted, but what helps me on shots like this, I put a imaginary ball I play shape on. Like having nothing to play shape on, these shots shark me sometimes. But
Goes.
I always give myself an extra ball to play shape with.
Really? Does that work?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so
All right,
Bobby
he's
is
on the
on
hill.
the hill, and Buddy still needs 2. So since you're playing over, you just gonna go over and root on your team after this?
I think I'm gonna go home, go sleep. No, I'm just kidding.
Take a nap?
Yeah, more than likely I'll go over there. Hopefully celebrate if I win this drawing.
By rounds?
I'm assuming they're gonna wait till this match is over and then have the drawing.
I think so. They said 7-ish.
Who's your all-time favorite Oregon Duck
Justin Herbert.
before him? Anybody? Do you,
Edwin James.
he went there?
Yeah.
I
I think
he
it was-
went to Miami.
No. Okay, hold on.
I think. I could be wrong.
I think you're right. Because he played for...
He played for the
Indy.
Colts. But I feel like his college was, he was Miami. He just looks like a dude that went to Miami.
LaMichael James. Is that better?
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's been a few years. And honestly,
Now, did you
LaMichael
like?
James went to San Francisco and then he fumbled in the Super Bowl, and that was
Oh.
pretty much the end of
and
his
then didn't see
career.
him anymore.
Yeah, that was about it.
The Ducks.
Do you have a college team?
No, but I went to a college game a couple weeks ago, the Ohio State IU game, and I might never go to a college game ever again.
Really?
I don't know if it was just a bad game I went to, not between the
That's
teams.
a blowout game.
But it wasn't really a blowout game, but it was slow. It was super slow. Like it was like timeout after timeout, TV timeout, regular timeout. I feel like we had watched like 4 plays, and then
There'd be a timeout.
it was just
No fun commercials to watch.
And it was summer still, so it was pretty hot, pretty
Yeah.
miserable. I went 0 for 3 in all 3 of the bets I made. So there's this
That makes
kid.
it a
There's
little
this
salty.
kid. Yeah, there's this kid on Ohio State that's supposed to be like the next coming of Jerry Rice.
Ooh, is he gonna?
He got hooked.
He got hooked. Everybody's getting loud now.
They're sharking. They're doing a little sharking here. But anyways, yeah. So it was just hot. Missed all my bets. But one thing I did like about it, all the concession prices were very reasonable.
Yeah. Ooh.
I don't know if that was if that's because like they can't serve alcohol at these things.
What?
Well, they didn't. They didn't have any alcohol, I don't think. And so they were just like, hey,
Ooh, Bobby didn't even wait for the ref to get that one. He said, "Ball in hand is mine."
solids. I kind of like 1, 4, 7.
I like getting rid of that shit up there. I like going like 4-1. If the 7 goes,
Yeah, I like shooting the 4 in this side. I like going 1 first, but this should be okay too. Just go in the rail and come out. You
because
just
your 5 is going to get you up
yeah.
on that 8 ball. Yeah. Well,
Don't want to be on the rail.
nope. That changes it a little.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take your time. Just look it over. I feel like the 2 ball is free. Like if you shoot it and miss, 2 ball is going to be down here for a shot on the 5 if you make it, but you don't really leave anything. I just think it's too hard to get a
From the
shot.
7 back.
Yeah, especially being on the rail. I like just slow rolling the 2 in here.
Can't
and then
really tell how much of an angle he's got on the 7. Okay.
Still
Back to that
somewhat of a
tricky
freebie.
shot.
Yeah. Just pocket speed though. Just roll it.
I think he's going to pop it.
But why hit it that hard? I don't know. Like, if he makes it, the cue ball's down here on
Yeah.
the right side of the table. I think that's just nerves, maybe.
Maybe just trying to go for it and get a win for his
Yeah,
team.
or he popped it because he didn't want to scratch in the bottom left, which is very possible. Well, he's drawing it. I'm surprised he's not going forward to play a combo, but he might be just going straight safety here behind the 12 and 8. You don't get any reward here shooting the 10. Is that what that is?
I think so. Yeah, because the 15 doesn't go anywhere on that side of the table.
Yeah, and he doesn't want to lose this match because it's just going to be like
Well-
Bobby's never going to live it down. Even if we lose 9-1, Kerry definitely wants to win this. So safe off the 12-8.
Yeah.
He can see the edge of the 5, but I don't think he can do much with it. See, I don't like this kick because you don't leave a.
A little harder. The 2 would have gone.
He doesn't want to touch the 12 at all if he shoots his 15 first. Oh, he put a little pop on it. That was a good shot. Because he knew he didn't want it on the rail,
Oh, yeah.
just in case. So one rail and come above the 8, I would think. I don't think he wants to go below it. It's a pretty good shot. I think he's favored to make this. Made it. Hill. While we have a little break, like who do the Chargers have this weekend?
I couldn't even tell you without.
I mean, did you lose your lunch whenever the way they lost to the Dolphins? Like,
I was not very happy.
they could have had you out there guarding Tyreek.
They're
Hill
playing
a little
Tennessee
better.
this week.
That should. I mean, nothing's promised in the NFL. Are you looking at your fantasy lineup?
Yeah, my team's.
Do you just no matter well, I wouldn't say awful just based off that first week because I squeaked by in a couple wins and my team's way better than the score it put out. But the Dallas defense,
Dude,
did me well.
right? Poor Nick. He had the Dallas defense and still lost.
Please come get your grandpa tickets. It is evidence.
Last call for half pot. Last call.
Over $3,500.
I thought they said it was over 4,000 earlier.
I thought they did too.
Boys and Girls Club. Please come get your tickets.
I don't know. It's hard to hear with these dang headsets on, though.
You guys are amazing.
So no matter your draft position, you're just picking Herbert right off the bat.
I don't pick him right off
You
the
rolled
bat.
the dice. Do you get nervous?
I did pull him though.
Does your heartbeat speed up whenever it's the person before you and it's like the third round? You're like, oh my god.
I actually think I picked him in the 4th round, and I was like the 7th pick this year.
Yeah.
But the only other quarterback that went before him, someone picked Mahomes.
Oh, so they were all available basically.
Yeah. It's a 10-person league, so. And I probably would have cried had someone picked him.
You would just say, hey, pick any 3 players off my roster. I want to trade. He comboed in the solid. Oof.
Oh, he's got the 1 ball.
Yeah. Oh, I meant when I say oof, I meant like everything looks good.
Yeah.
You know, this
Unfortunately for
the APA
who we're
team.
rooting for.
Well,
The 4 is a little. I don't know.
he's just kind of in stroke now. I don't know if the 11 got him for the 2. He might have to shoot a combo here.
I think bumping that 7.
He has the 4 ball too, if he needed that.
All right. Bobby's got an open table.
There's no issues. Only thing that's going to stop Bobby from getting out is if he just gets in a hurry.
I personally think you go 9. Is that the 12? Then 11. And then you got the 13 in the side.
There's
And
definitely
then just work your way.
right. No matter what ball you start with, there's just a circle pattern.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, there it goes. Just roll it up or stop it.
Like I said, just deep breaths, just one rack at a time, or one ball
ball.
at a time. Sorry.
We're out of racks. This is it.
This is the last rack.
Yeah, just you don't really have to do anything crazy.
Yep, slow roll, slow. The cue ball shouldn't hit a rail on any of these shots.
Shit on this one.
No, just float it. You don't want to get straight though. He might have to play the 11 next. I know he wanted to do the 13. Easy. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I still like
11,
that.
yeah, 11, 13, 15. Just easy. I'm afraid he's going to hit this so hard.
There he goes. Yep.
Just nerves here. Like, you know, if he's shooting around with some of his
Absolutely.
buddies, this is no problem for him. But he needs to pop it out just a hair. There you go. Good shot.
Yep, that way you can just shoot it straight, and then you got the 8 straight the other way.
Man,
Everybody is coaching. Don't hit it too hard.
with me, I see. It's just preference, man. I feel like I can comfortably draw this ball back about a foot and a half and be straight in on the side.
I like drawing it because, I mean,
And it should
goes
go in
everywhere.
that corner. Yeah, yeah.
there's no downside to drawing it.
There we go.
There it goes.
APA's on the board. Oh,
Oh,
Bobby's
here we
getting
go.
him going. Bobby's getting him going.
Let's hope he makes this one.
Oh
This
my
thing
God!
able.
Don't miss you. I'm
After he
I'm
hyped
just too
everybody up.
introverted, man. Like like even if I make the game-winning thing for the whole cup, man,
I'm like walking over to the side, taking a drink just to calm my own life
Yeah.
before I shoot this,
Dude,
not
I'm-
hyping everybody up.
That's so
All
fun.
right.
There will be a day 2.
Hey, hey. All right, so up next, see if I can figure this out. that was a funky lag.
I know how to run everything.
What?
I know how to control all this.
Oh, I can control it too.
You know, man?
I know what I'm
You
doing.
seemed like earlier you said I don't want to do nothing.
I didn't want to do anything. I was like, please do not. Jesse Hall, we did not lose sound. We turned everything down. And Mr. Roy Hall Sr. is the one who won the half pot, the 50-50.
Yeah,
Drinks for everyone.
$1,775. He's not even here. He went home.
Wow. He'll be super excited when he wakes up later.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping.
Wish I was sleeping. All right. So we've got Brian and Pat. Who do you think's going on this one?
So I think Brian's a little bit of a favorite here.
Are you like drinking? Oh, yeah, we're good. We're back here.
So yeah, I definitely think Brian is a little bit of a favorite, but you cannot count Pat out because Pat has been shooting really well from what I've seen so far today.
Teresa, can you hear us? Anybody? Oh. I think it was just for the half pot.
Yeah, the sound was probably down for the half pot, but Teresa, if you're listening, your husband won the half pot.
Right?
Congratulations.
That means she gets it.
Probably.
She gets at least half of it. All right, so Brian scratch on the break. Pat's up.
Looks like Pat's going to choose solids here.
I'm tired. I could use a nap.
I've been running long today. So, Joseph, the current score right now is 4-1 BCA.
5-1.
5-1, I'm sorry. It's 5-1 BCA. Bobby finally got him on the mark there in the last rack. And the overall race is to a race to 10. So,
Teresa said yes, he's asleep.
of course he's asleep. So looking at the table layout, Pat's only trouble ball is the 2. But he's in prime position right now to make that ball. I'm not sure if he's going to try to go back around or if he's just going to put a little top spin and try to come around 3 rails to get back onto that 3.
Ooh.
Did not do himself any favors there, but that
No.
still is a cuttable ball.
Just gotta hope it doesn't scratch off the other ball. Sorry, it's past my bedtime.
It's only 7, Courtney. 7:42.
It's almost 8. We put the kids at 7:30 into bed, and I'm out.
I have an 8-week-old at home.
Well, that's your fault, not mine.
Pat's looking at his options here. He's worried about that scratch, but he also has to try to get back around because that 8 ball does not go past the 13.
Oh.
He
It's a
plays
little-
a defensive shot, maybe?
Not really sure what that was.
He definitely left Brian out a little bit with that 11 ball because that 11 ball was in trouble, but he can definitely take that ball to that corner pocket now. And if he gets the right angle, he could take the 9 after that.
And then it's wide open from there. Oh, okay.
He kind of hit that a little firmer than I thought he would, but
Yeah, I personally like taking the 9 next, but what do I know?
he's a better player than I am, but I would have tried for the 9.
But I mean, I also don't disagree. Like, if he misses that ball, cue ball's all the way up table.
He might have been playing a little two-way safe.
Maybe.
There. No, Crystal, the race right now, this is a race to 5 between Brian and Pat. The overall score is a race to 10 with BCA winning 5-1 currently.
I'm excited for the match after this one, too.
Who we got up after this?
Chuck and Mike Titzer.
Yeah, that's going to be a fan favorite match for sure.
Play a little safety.
Playing safe here. I think Pat can still see the 3, though, maybe just the edge of it.
I'm not as good as either of these two, but the way the table was laid out, I kind of like going for a run out.
Yeah, I mean, he had that treble ball with a 9-15. So, but looks like Pat's trying to figure out what he wants to do here. I don't think he can make it anywhere. He's just going to roll up on it. Oh, and he missed the 3 ball completely. That's going to give Brian ball in hand, and maybe that's exactly what Brian was hoping for.
I mean, we're always hoping when
Well,
we play a
that's true,
safety
too.
to get
That's
a
true.
ball in hand.
And now he goes to that 9 ball on the side that we were talking about
Instantly.
earlier. Almost thought he cut it a little short there. It almost clipped the nipple. Now all the balls are open, so I don't see Brian missing another shot. But, I mean, under this type of pressure, I think anybody can miss an easy shot. We've seen it already today several times.
Absolutely. We saw some almost, really straight in 8 balls got missed earlier.
Yeah.
All right, if he just does 1 ball at a time, he should be out on this one.
So he's straight in on that side shot.
I think you just stop it. Got a little bit of an angle, just nice and easy, bring it back, and
This table is a little fast, but the rails are not super fast. So you can just play right off that rail, bring it back for the 13 down in the corner.
just like that.
And
Perfect.
there we go.
My Ducks are now up 17-0. Once again, no one cares but me, but
We don't.
thanks, Josh. Can always count on you.
That's right.
Shoot the 8 in the
He
same
actually
pocket.
Shot that a little harder than I thought he would, but he still's got great shape on this shot.
Everyone's starting to gamble.
They were gambling out there pretty
Man.
rough already. And
There we go.
Brian takes the first game.
I like it. Say, because if Brian can get this one, Chuck can get the next one.
I mean, they're right back in at
Maybe
5-3.
even by the end of the day. Or pretty close to it. 5-4. I'd like a 5-4 going into day 2.
Absolutely.
It's the best chance we got. Miss Maxine, you are my favorite human being. Appreciate you, Mama. Sorry, I should have asked if you wanted anything.
I'm good, though. Thank you. Looks like we still got about 60 viewers in the stream. We do appreciate all viewers that we've had today. Don't forget, if you didn't have a chance yet, go ahead and still share that feed. Let's get us some more viewers, some more eyes on this great tournament that we got going on today. And all proceeds going to the Boys and Girls Club. So, we're having a good time. There's a lot of drinking and a lot of gambling going on here at the River City Eagles.
Asking Mickey for a schedule so we know who's going to be sitting with you next.
All right. Pretty
man.
good break there. He made one ball. The balls are spread pretty nice. Again, in this format, it is open after the break, so he gets his choice of what he wants to shoot. Looks like almost all the stripes
Not really
are
sure
right
he has much
here
of
in
an
the
option
corner.
other than stripes.
He doesn't have a clear shot on any ball, really.
And combo the 13
Yeah.
into the 15. Or he's got, what is that, the 11? Is that blue?
The 10 balls. I think that's the 10 ball.
10.
He still hasn't made his mind up. Looks like he's going to choose to go for that 10 down in the corner, which would leave to him to. Oh, and he rattles it. All right. So Brian Payne will get his choice, which I still think he doesn't have much of a choice. Scouting the landscape just a little bit. And he almost missed that. He does get the combo for the side pocket, but he kind of shot that a little short and it came off the rail and just clipped it in. Brian definitely taking his time trying to figure out what shot to take next.
Be a commentator and make this stuff interesting. Who's shooting?
Brian's at the table.
Brian's at the table. What is he, stripes or solids?
Stripes.
He's out.
Maxine Crabtree's over here predicting that Brian Payne is already out of this rack.
He should be out.
So he's not going to miss one shot.
You want to pull up a chair?
I can sit and talk to you. Have you been commentating? I don't know who can hear me, so I'm trying to talk.
Everybody can hear you.
Sorry, I was trying to be
We can hear Biscuit and his loud self from all the way back over here. So,
Well, it's better than Ha. He was here.
oh, we could hear him earlier too. Yep, they were definitely loud. You think your prediction's gonna come true? You think he's out?
All depends on what he does here, because he's got.
I don't know if that 12 goes past that 3. And I know he's looked at it a few times. Does it?
Oh yeah. All day.
Looking on this screen, it's a little different. But you were actually out there watching for a little bit.
I can see the table better out there.
I think the 12 does go in that far pocket.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Yeah, so he's looked at it a few times. He would have tried something different if it didn't go that route. Let's find out.
Well, Mr. Payne, that's not how I thought he would play it.
What do you think he would do?
I thought he was going to kind of stop the ball for the 11 up here and take the 12 in the far pocket, but he didn't do that. I don't know if it goes past this way, but maybe it does. He's looking at it.
So that's the way he's looked quite a few times. So he's going to try and stop it and then shoot the 11 in the side, is my opinion.
It went right through.
One of your 25 kids?
I got 3, just as many as you do.
learned my lesson after the first one, ladies and gentlemen.
You and me both,
You
but
can have one of mine if you want.
right. I've got a
Maxine.
few. You love the ladies. You can borrow them anytime you want.
Love my ladies.
They would love to go shopping with Miss Maxine. It's just a nice, slow. Don't go too
That was
far.
a perfect stroke to get right in position for this 14.
And all it's gonna do is just stop it. Maybe drop back just a hair. The 8 goes past the 5. There he goes.
Perfect shot. I think you were correct, Maxine, with a good prediction there.
I know, that 8 hasn't went in the hole yet. That's always, that money ball's a tough one.
Sounds like the room's quieted down a little bit. They were pretty rowdy during the Bobby Carey Buddy match.
That was a big match.
Big match.
A big match, and here we go. There's a lot of shit talking before that match, so. It's been a long day.
I can tell.
I couldn't remember if Brian won the first round. I feel like I've been sitting here forever.
He needs to get it.
Yeah. It'd be huge.
Definitely huge.
And then I'm sure you'll hear me, from the other side of the room rooting on Chuck for the next match. Yelling and screaming. Told you to pull up a chair.
Score is currently 2-0, Kenny. It's right there on the bottom of your screen.
Kenny's getting there. I don't really know what we're going to find out in about an hour.
So I think our readings are a little bit delayed. They don't get back to us as fast. So I think he was talking about Brian running out.
Oh. I mean.
Good break from Brian there. Got one ball on the side.
And he's got a shot. That is solid. And
the layout's not terrible. He's got the 6th ball there. The only ball that looks like it might be a risk shot, but I think it goes clear past the 12. And he has the 4 ball also to deal with.
looks like you're commentating almost all day tomorrow.
My name is on there quite often.
Me and you first thing in the morning.
I'll be there bright and early at 1 o'clock.
They start back up at 1 tomorrow.
Yep, at Eagles East tomorrow.
At the Country Club on Old Boonville, New Harmony Highway or something.
New Harmony, is it road or highway?
On Boonville Highway. Yeah, it's a big word. Looks like Brian can't reach.
Get a bridge. Us short people have to use it all the time.
I ended up shooting these shots left-handed most of the time.
I mean, where it's deep enough, he could hit the right side of the 5. Doesn't give him the leave that he wants afterwards, but he really wants to make the 5. Here it goes. Most times I try to stretch out or shoot left-handed on those shots, and then I miss it, and I'm like, I should have just got the bridge every time.
I was playing last night, and I got the bridge and missed the ball completely.
Well.
Forget the bridge.
Never again. He's going to have to try to not bump that 3 if he goes for the 7.
I don't know if it's possible to not hit the 3.
Why doesn't he just take 3?
Because it's a harder shot. The 3 is definitely a harder shot.
bumped it a little bit, but just enough. You still got a shot on it.
If that was me or you, it would have been sitting in
I'd have
front.
messed that up bad.
The 3 ball would have been in front of the 10 ball, and the whole rack would have changed.
So he's looking at that 4 ball now, which is probably the right shot.
Yeah, and if he can draw back and get behind that 6 ball, just like that.
What a perfect stroke. Now he's a little on top of that 12, but this is definitely a makeable ball for Brian.
Absolutely. I just like to see both.
I get you. If he makes this 6, he may be out here.
Yeah, I mean, because the 2, he's going to be left a shot on the 2, and then the 3's a duck. Thank you. Not even one match in, you already figured out how I like it. Oh.
Oh, and he misses it. Looks like, did he try to go for the side pocket instead of running it up the rail?
I don't think it went in the side. And if it did, he hit it way too hard to try and drop it in there. I think he just overcut it or undercut it. Let's see what Mr. Pat Akers is going to do. This headset is killing my ears.
Well, they're not made for big ears.
I don't have big ears.
Now, Pat's got a pretty open table now that Brian's cleared up a lot of the issues.
I'm not sure that I like taking the 15. Unless it gets him back where he needs.
It gives him a good angle for the 14 in the side. But, I mean, he's looking to go out here. He's not going to try to play defense at all on this
Well,
rack.
because you roll it for the 14, then you got the 12. And then the other 2 balls are just there. They're easy.
I think he went a little further than he wanted. I think he actually wanted to come down here and get the 9 next. He's still trying to look at it.
Proud of you. Proud of you for drinking your water today. Ooh,
He
that was
drew
a nice
that
draw.
far. I don't know if he wanted to go that far. Thank you, Jesse.
Boonville Highway. There we go.
6000 Old Boonville Highway is the address for the Eagles Country Club.
We should have taken an over and under on how long this match was going to take.
This is going to be a long match.
There's Mickey. You can hear him in the background cheering on his teammate.
Pretty good shot there. Got pretty decent position on this 13. He's got to be weary, though, to not get stuck behind one of these other balls. I don't know if he tries to draw it back, or does he just try to take it across the side rail?
I think he's going to try to take it across. We'll see when he gets down on that shot.
Nathan, if you're talking about an overall, BCA is up 5-1, but Brian Payne is up 2-0 in this rack, or in this set. I think you're right. He's going to just try and come on over, but no love on that.
Yeah, I think he needed to put a little more top on that so he didn't go backwards.
Yeah. Or a lot more low to get it.
To get on the other side of it.
Yeah.
But fortunately for Brian, I think that 3 ball has covered that pocket. Might be trying to look at that long bank. He's got a shot at that.
And being up 5-1,
I mean,
Makes you maybe go for it.
take some risks, right? They
No
got a
risk, no
comfortable lead.
reward.
You got to risk it if you want the biscuit. That's what he's marking. He's going to try to bank it one back to the corner.
Pat's good. He can definitely do it.
I've seen him make this shot before.
Yep, rolls
A
out.
little too
Ooh.
much. Oh no, is it going to go in the pocket from here? It
Man.
slows down. That is a very favorable position for Brian Payne. Brian's going to try to go 3-2-6.
I don't know if you listened to the chat before, but we were talking about Bobby kind of got down and rushed some shots that he missed. And I will say, Brian may take a while to shoot some shots, but he always looks at the entire table before he does anything.
Yeah, and Bobby had been saying that all day, that I feel like I'm just shooting too fast. And
there were a couple times he shot a ball that it was the first ball he looked at, and he had other options. But, I mean, he got the win, so we'll take it for sure.
Ooh, Brian got a little straight in on this ball. I'm not so sure that's what he wanted.
You getting yelled at?
No. At least I don't think so.
The railing come out. There it goes.
Got a little bit of an angle there.
He was straight on it, so he couldn't really just float it. He had to bring it back and
Regis
get a
May
little
is
something.
predicting a 5-0 victory for Brian here. That's a pretty big victory. But if Brian makes this, he goes up 3-0 against Patrick Akers. And cuts it in easily. That ball's rolling. Is it going to stop? Is it going to stop?
Woo!
Just enough. I think from our angle that we were looking at, it looked a little closer than what it really was. All right, these APA guys are fighting back, being down 5-1 in the overall score. Bobby Hall puts up a tough win against Kerry Buddy, and it seemed to fire him up. Now we got Brian Payne, 3-0 against Patrick Akers.
We have the goat bracket.
Got Dennis Schnell. If he didn't have his hat on, you would see a giant Green Bay Packers logo on the back of his head.
Right? He's got prime time on his sleeve of his shirt.
That was a fast break. He took no time to shoot it.
All right, Maxine, what's your prediction on this one?
Let me see the rack real fast.
I think Stripes obviously look better. Doesn't really have a good,
It does look good.
unless the 14 goes past the 12, which I'm not really sure it does.
But my safety game is strong. I like them solids for some good cup of safeties.
Yeah. I look at the same thing. When I get to pick, I'm like, I don't really like these, but if I get to this part, I can play some safeties down yonder. Oh.
All right, Patrick misses that shot, and Brian's going to get his choice.
Now I definitely like Stripes.
I definitely do now.
Really, the 15's the hardest ball he's got, and yeah, he's looking to see if it goes in the side.
Brian's pace around the table has quickened a little bit. Feels like he's excited being up 3-0.
I was gonna go ahead and get it ready. You know I was gonna get there, okay? There we go. Look at me. Working ahead today.
Overachiever.
I'm not even getting paid for this. I did get a free Mountain Dew.
Brian's still looking at this rack.
Whatever food that is, it smells delicious.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is, but I just had a double sausage biscuit a minute ago. It's pretty good.
Where'd you get sausage biscuits from?
They sell them here?
No kidding.
Yeah, it's real good.
Oh my goodness. It's like fall festival.
Double sausage.
Ugh.
I put some cheese on it. It was really
Cheese
good.
and mustard, done.
Well, I didn't put no mustard on it.
You should. And some grippos. So
You're getting kind of crazy now. The fall festival is in like 2 weeks.
Pretty excited for that.
Did we know that Grippos makes a beef jerky?
Do they really?
I just found out today.
Where do you buy it from?
Thornton's on Rosenberger.
One gas station sells the Grippos jerky.
They get a truck on Mondays and Thursdays, and they sell out. It's almost like trying to get these little game cards that everybody trying to play with. People sit there and wait for the truck and come in, and they buy them up, but apparently it's pretty bomb.
That's crazy.
Grippo's jerky.
Grippos.
Only this will you find in southern Indiana.
So if Brian can shoot this 9 and either get to the 13 or get the cue ball down far enough to shoot the 15 in the side, really depends on which route he wants to go.
Well, I see that he's probably going to try to put the ball kind of in the same angle that he's at now to the 13 and bring it back and take the 13 up in the corner and then that 15 down or 14 down the side.
Yep.
Perfect shot.
Oh. Definitely didn't get that. I think he's going to... All he's got is a kick at it and hope it goes in the side.
Well, fortunately for Brian here, that 4.63 is not favorable at all.
Just make a good hit.
He made a good hit.
So Pat does have an angle on the 5 ball, though, to at least get the 4 out. Or you can just play a safety and... I don't know. I feel like Pat's going for things today. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
Scratch
Missed
there would have been deadly.
For them.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to stay as unbiased as I possibly can. On
We are wearing the wrong shirts to be unbiased today.
Well, they can't see us, Courtney.
It's a good thing.
Pat, we were talking and I missed what happened. He had the whole breakout there.
He comboed it and broke it all out. And
That's a very good shot.
yeah.
I think Pat may get a run out here. It's looking pretty good.
Hey, hold up.
Somebody's holding up for something.
Right?
It'll be the alcohol talking.
No shit. Ooh, stuff. Score time. My Ducks are up 31-0. Hey, hey.
Congrats.
Still 10 minutes left before halftime. Glad I didn't take the under today.
All right, here's Pat goes. He's probably just going to try to cut this up.
I think if he cuts the 6, it should leave him for the 2 in the side.
Careful not to overthrow it.
Let's go, Pat.
Pretty great shot there. It's got
Yep.
an easy shot down inside.
Fritas May, you want to change your prediction for the 5-0? Ooh,
Oh, that was really close.
that was closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Dang. Hmm? All right.
There you go.
Pat's on the board now. 3-1.
Let's go, no feelings.
Prime time, Dennis Schnell back up here racking the balls.
People hear me talk.
Mhm.
Okay, I was supposed to say something.
Can you turn my mic down for a minute?
Nice break by Pat here. Spread the balls quite a bit. Fortunately, did not make a ball, so Brian Payne's going to come to the table and get his choice. He has a choice of probably the 3 ball or the 15 that's sitting in the far pocket.
All right, you can turn me back up. I'm back. I'm back in the saddle again. Karaoke time.
If we're singing, I'm leaving. I can't sing.
Neither can I. But all these beautiful people are going to hear it later anyway.
I think beautiful is a very subjective term for the crowd that we've got here today.
Well, we can't see them and they can't see us, so. Ooh.
Ooh.
Titties.
So I think stripes were the better call here.
Just because the 2 ball doesn't really go anywhere.
That's exactly the reason why. He really didn't do himself a ton of favors though on that shot. But with this 13 ball, he could come back down here for the 12.
Ooh.
Good shot. Oh, wait, he may have hooked himself there with the hot pocket. It's close.
Yeah.
I
Good
think
thing
he
he's
did.
got. Well, he doesn't. I mean, can you shoot the 10? I know he really wanted the
That
12.
10 might go through there.
Maybe you can spin it around a little.
Well, maybe he thinks he's not okay here.
Oh, well, okay.
He
Good
must
shot.
have had just enough room. But he didn't like the angle because he didn't get a great shot back on the 11.
Okay.
Let's go, Pat.
So he's kind of cleared the 2 ball for Pat here. Looks like he's going for the 3, though. He played that perfectly. Now the 2 ball does go down here in this pocket.
It's a nice little bump just to get it out just right.
Just perfect.
That was a nice shot, too. You know, Pat played on my state team that won a few years back up at Indy, and I love that he is just calm, cool, collected, like doesn't really let a whole lot of anything. Even during his last match that he played for us, his diabetes was going crazy and his face was red and he was sweating, and he still pulled out a win for us.
Hey, I mean, that's what's going to take. And even today's pressure has got to be tough. It's not as bad right now for that BCA team, but I mean, there's a lot of people watching.
Yeah.
It's loud in here. I think after he cleared that 3 and 2 ball there, the tables opened up pretty nice for Pat.
I think I personally like the 4 ball. I don't like stretching on the table if I don't have to. 4.
And he almost missed that. He got it in there.
Say for that reason. That, I don't know. The 4 had an easier angle to get back to the 6. Pat very well might get this rack.
And he's just got to push a little forward to get in front of that 8 ball so he can shoot the 5. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Did not get a favorable
Definitely the
roll
wrong
there.
side.
Is he going to jump with his shooting cue or is he going to masse it? Now he's looking at the
Because really,
kick.
kicking at it either way. I mean, he's going to have to 2-rail kick it and go for the, hopefully goes in the side. Because the 9's blocking, the 10's blocking the other way. Yep.
Oh, my.
Made it. That was a nice shot. Not the side I think he wanted it to go
I don't
in,
think he was trying
but
for there. But in this
twice
hybrid
as nice.
format, flop counts. So
Still not a gimme on that 8 ball, though.
no, and he does have a chance to scratch down here in the far pocket. And he made it.
He did. Good shot.
There we go. 3-2. Brian's ahead by 1 rack against Patrick Akers in this race to 5. Been a long day. We've been streaming for almost 7.5 hours.
It has been a very, very, very long day.
So Brian was up 3-0. Patrick is fighting back, has now brought the score to 3-2. I think it's Brian's break. In today's format, we're doing alternating break in all the singles matches. So
Are they doing winter break in the
I'm not sure. I wasn't really paying that much attention. It's probably alternating break there too. Ryan opted for a side break. Nice spread on the
really
balls.
nice
The
break.
8-ball almost went in the side. And again, the 8-ball does not count as a win on the break. It would be spotted or a re-rack.
Two of
Shooter's
each.
choice. Yeah, it looks like he made 4 balls and
Two
has an
solids, 2
option
stripes.
of which 2 he wants to go. And it's all pretty much open, so realistically, he just has to make a decision. Looks like he's opting to go stripes, shooting that 13 ball down. And he missed it.
Wow. Is he gonna get tied up a little, maybe? Wow.
Yeah, you don't expect that, very often for these higher level players, but I mean, anybody can miss.
I like how professional you sound.
I try. Well, now Patrick gets a chance to decide what he wants to shoot. Which, while the stripes did look really well, I'm not so sure they look great anymore.
No, and he really doesn't have a easy shot on a solid.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a tough cut on the 4 he can take. The 6 ball may be able to be taken behind the 5.
So the way he's looking at the 4, I don't think it goes. I think he needs to be out a little further to get the 6.
He's definitely not happy about his choice.
When it comes to this, I almost just take solids and then work my way, use the 15 to get to the 13.
You mean stripes?
Whatever. You know
I
what
mean,
I meant.
the 13 is definitely possible to get out. It's not the worst shot
No.
I've ever seen.
Because I'd rather be at the table to figure it out.
Got a little straight on this one. He may choose to take the 12 first so he can get a little angle on the 15 so that he can get behind the 5 ball to shoot that 13 straight up. Looks like Pat's just a little bit short. Needs to stick a little bigger. Grabs the extender. And he hits this one hard to try to break it out. And he might get in trouble here. Is it going to come free? Looks like he can still shoot the 15. Pat's weighing his options.
It's a dangerous shot trying to get that ball between those two.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's got to go the 15 here. But I'm not entirely sure what he does after that.
No.
I mean, is there any chance that he may just try to roll that 15 ball up and block that pocket instead? I mean, it would be covering 3 balls. All right, He's going for the 13. This is a very risky shot. Look, he's coming on the back side of it.
That was a
And
great
he drills
shot.
it. What a shot.
Great shot.
And naturally, this ball should come back for an easy shot in the side in the 8-ball.
5-1 is overall score. That was a great shot. He's got the 8-ball straight in.
What an out by Patrick Akers to tie this score up. Once was 3-0. Now it's 3-3. These two guys are battling hard. All right, ready for game 7.
Miss Maxine is back. She had to take a break.
Need that to hydrate.
Right? My back is on fire after sitting in this chair for so long. Ooh, that cue ball went flying.
A little bit of a dry break there. A lot of cluster, though.
It's definitely not an easy out.
I mean, he made a solid.
Oh, he made a ball. I didn't even see that
Yeah,
happen.
he made a solid, but still not pretty.
He made a ball. He still open after the break, so he gets to decide. He decides to go stripes.
That's a good shot.
Gets it all the way back down to the table. So Brian's trying to determine his course of action here. A lot of balls tied up right there in the middle surrounding the 2-ball.
What was that, the 12? Maybe shoot that straight up. I think that's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that does go down there. Maybe he can get something else free by shooting it. And he just misses it.
Definitely a two-way shot, though. Didn't really pat anything, and if he makes it, Brian still had 2 balls sitting ducks in the pocket, so. And he got one of his out of all of that junk. And bank the 6. There goes.
Makes a good shot. He still has to figure out something to do with that 4 and 3, and that
And the
2
ball
ball is completely surrounded. So Pat's got a lot of work to do here.
He's going to bank the 4, play a safety.
Playing a little safe there. I don't think he got there fully. I think Brian can still get behind it if he wants to take this These two balls that are sitting in the pocket here, you can also see the 12, or is it the 12 ball down there on the side rail.
He's trying to decide whether or not he's going to play that 12 or try to open up that pocket.
Well, and the way those two balls are sitting, not sure that the 14 goes, and you take the risk of setting them in, just leaving both of them hooked in the pocket. With that.
Ooh, what a close shot. At what point, if you're Pat, do you try to break this two ball out?
Right now?
Do you go right now off the 7?
Yeah. Just kidding.
I guess he's going to play another safe shot.
That's why. Right there.
And now the 3 ball's tied up. Yeah, these pockets are tight, so those balls aren't give-me's. He's going to have to hit the 10 ball in order to get that free, not the 14. Brian just says, forget it. Let's knock him loose. I'm not sure if that was a smart call or not.
Not at all. I think he was trying to pocket that 10.
Trying to get the cue ball to come over.
Pat looking at his options, going to take the 4 ball first, it looks like.
Dang, those balls.
That was a perfect shot to get the 3 free. Pat kind of hits that one hard. I think I would have kind of tried to leave the 3 ball in the pocket.
Agreed, because now the 3 is a little tricky.
And he's going to have to put some inside English likely to try to get the ball around for a shot on the 7.
Ooh, and he scratched.
Now he tried to draw that back so he can get position on the 7. Unfortunately, that ball goes right into the side pocket. Brian's got 3 balls sitting in one pocket. I'm assuming that's where he's going to shoot those. He's got the 12 ball against the rail on the far side of the table. He's looking to make sure that one of those balls will go in the pocket. And I think the 10 ball's in far enough where it will go.
I think with all 3 of those balls sitting there, I think I'm taking the 9 first.
You don't think you're worried about the 12?
I mean, but the 9.
I mean, he can use the 9 to get down onto the 12. Or,
or do the 9, 15, 12, and then you've got 3 ducks. I think I would just shoot the 9 in the side, stop it, and then go 15, 12, and then deal with the 3 ducks sitting there.
He's taking an ankle that I'm not so sure on.
trying to go off the 12. I feel like that's a little silly, but. And
he missed it
that's-
because of that.
Got a good leave. Definitely a two-way. But.
Yeah, I think he was doing a little too much there.
Yep.
Just take the easy shots. Try to run
Ham?
it out.
They have good ham sandwiches. Well, and now you got a whole nother set of problems.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not so sure what Brian's going to do here. At this point, he's going to have to try to take the pocket down there, I think. Because I don't know any other way that 12 ball is going to get free.
Felt like this could have been a quick, easy out, and here we are.
Well, nobody ever accused Brian of playing fast.
Very true. Lord, today.
He's still trying to figure out what he wants to do. Maybe those balls were stuck in there a little more because he keeps looking at it. He's not so sure about that 10-14 stuck in the corner pocket.
I don't know that the 14 goes, but
It looks like the 10's
the
in there far
10
enough.
should go.
I don't think he can see the 10 though. So I think this might be the right shot. It's a tough back cut, but if he hits this gentle enough, that 15 doesn't go. If he takes that pocket away from the 3, he might get a chance here. He's gonna play it off the 3.
That was nice. That's a pretty shot. Now we're gonna find out which one of these balls is gonna go in this pocket.
Looks like he's aiming for the 13.
Combo it into the 10. Hit it pretty good. There it goes.
Still doesn't solve this problem down here with the 12.
12 was off. If you hit it into the rail.
I don't know if it goes, but in the position we are right now, if he just kind of pushes that 12 up to take that pocket, Pat really doesn't have a shot to take.
No.
I mean, he's got the bank on the 3.
I think he's got enough space, though, with that 7 being off that he can.
It might go. It might go.
But I think he's looking at both options. Because if it doesn't and it sits there.
Oh, he's maybe hitting a little too much.
Oh.
Okay, that's another way to do it.
See if the banks are still open.
He does leave the chance for the bank. All right. Pat's looking to line up this bank. And
nope.
He just misses it. I thought he nailed it.
Good try, Pat. Good try.
Here they go.
Brian's looking at all the angles. I think he wants to get on this side of the ball, of the 8 ball up here, just so he can Just hit that 14 ball and come back to the 13.
Yeah.
And he's got the right angle off the 12 to pull this off. Oh, hey, he didn't pull it all the way down. Let's see what he does here. You're going to try to clip the right side of the 14 and come off that rail back. There it is. Good shot.
Just use some low English on it. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Oh,
goes.
gosh.
Woo. Brian is the first one on the hill now.
Kicked his leg a little bit there.
Dude.
I thought he missed it when he kicked it. Maybe he was just celebrating. Look how sad this is. I'm looking at the standings for the pools that Kirk Clement put up.
Yeah.
And here I am down here with 0 points.
You picked nothing right so far.
Golly.
Who'd you pick for this match?
Brian.
Well, okay. Well, you might get on the board finally.
Well, this is after round 5, so it doesn't have 6 in it. I know I picked Bobby
Okay.
over Carrie.
So you got 1.
I've got 1.
Maybe 2.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But no, I did feel that the favorite, BCA was favored in the first parts of these matches.
Yeah.
Today. So that's kind of how I felt it was going to go. And when I was looking through all these lists, I figured that if APA can hold on long enough to get to day 2 in those last final 3 matches, I think they've got their favorites at that point. But
we got to get there.
We got to get there
hold
first.
On.
And there is the break from Pat. I think it's dry.
Yeah, nothing.
Good spread. Looks like Solid only has trouble with the 4 ball. Stripes have the combo that's down here. That's the only 2 issues.
I'm the kind of person, I'm just going to go for the combo and get it out the way. If I choose to take stripes, that's where I'm going. Because I'd rather do it now than with an open table for my opponent.
That's true, but do you want to give back the choice if you miss it?
Or he can just shoot the 15, maybe? I don't know if he's got enough space in there, but
he's going straight for that combo right now. And he makes it.
There we go.
Ball kept coming back. He might have got a good enough angle to get the 13 here. I figured he was going to have to use the 12 to take the 13 in the side, but I think he can shoot the 13 in the corner now.
I think you shoot it and draw it back basically where the cue ball is, and then you got the 9. Or you can go ahead and roll it up and take the 11. Because that's really your other ugly ball.
Yeah, stripes are looking pretty good now after that combo. Looks like he's opting to roll it forward. And he does.
Yep.
Gets right on that 11 for the side shot.
Definitely taking his time.
I mean, this is a huge match.
Absolutely. And this is a huge shot because after this you got
Oh,
ducks.
oh
Yep.
my gosh, Brian, he just missed it. Man. And now this table might be opened up completely for Pat.
He's got to figure out his first shot though,
Yeah, he does not have a gimme on the first shot.
because the 2-6-7 don't really go. I mean, you got a combo on the 3-5, and I don't know if he can see enough of the 1 to shoot it. That's really the only shot he's got.
Does he take the 3-5 combo then? The 7 ball may go. He can cut that 7 ball in past the 11, I think.
I don't know.
But that is a risky shot off that 14 down there. If it comes on the inside of that 14, it
I
goes
don't
right
think-
into that pocket.
Yeah, I don't think the 7 goes. I think he's going to have to take the combo. Ooh, and he bobbles the combo. But now Brian's in the same situation. Doesn't really have a good shot.
That 12 is tight. I don't think he can get there. The 11 maybe. But nothing looks like a gimme at all.
It's a wide open table, just turned real quick.
Yeah, looks like Brian's still trying to figure out what to do.
Can he see enough of I wonder if he can see enough of the 12 to back cut it.
Maybe, it's close.
So from the camera angles, it's hard to tell, but that's other than playing some type of a safe that I just don't see.
Maybe he's just going to try to take that pocket.
Maybe.
Bring the ball back over here. Oh, he makes them
Ooh,
both.
that was a great shot. Absolutely no reward from it, but that was a great shot.
Now what does he do?
See, our angles really aren't that great. This is why we need an over-the-top angle. Because then I can see if he could really see the 9 or not.
Well, we'll have that tomorrow.
Will we?
Yeah.
At Eagles East?
Yeah,
Straight
they
over
They
top?
have a
Good.
straight over top shot and surround lights.
Great. We got the children in the background.
I guess he could see enough of that 9 to make it.
Yeah. Settle down, children.
What a match this is.
This is a tough match.
4-3. Man, it's a nail biter. Well, Pat's got to win this game. Pat wins this game, he's going to win. I think so. Maxine ain't going to agree, but I think
No, she ain't gonna agree.
she's got the extra team APA all the way.
At least I'm not flipping from side to side like you are, Pancake.
That's I don't flip.
Shots fired in the background.
But it's all good. I'm just with whoever's winning.
Well, that would be a pancake.
Yeah, flop, flop.
Flop, flop.
I've always been a winner. Always will be. Did he just call you a loser without not saying that?
We don't listen to Tyler.
Pretty sure last time I played Tyler, I beat him, so it's fine.
I think I'd back you.
I mean,
Getting to a rack that was
Here we
completely
go.
open, and now we're playing
Tap
defensive
tapping.
shots.
Jesus. There's another pancake right there.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah, he's working.
He probably needed to go take a nap.
He had a couple drinks, I want to say.
Just a couple.
Trying to decide if I'm going to go home and go to bed after this match or if I'm just going to stay and root on Chuck.
I'm not going home.
Well, you're going to still be sitting here commentating for the next couple matches.
Why
This is my last
why
one
did I
for the
get
night.
the slow matches?
I don't know. Maybe it's just you talk slow.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Or maybe they knew that I don't drink as much as everybody else.
And you'd
I-
still be
I'll
kind of
the
sober
sober
at
one.
this point of the day. Rob. Oh, we did get the early matches tomorrow, though.
Where's he at? Working. Oh, is he working today?
All right, they're still playing defensively. Trying to make the other one make the mistake first. Looks like Brian's looking at that 11 ball. Alexis, can you find your brother's tablet, please? Daddy, it was sitting right here in front of this popcorn machine. It's not sitting there now.
What color is it?
Blue.
The red and white one?
Brian still playing defense. Gets a good one, it looks like.
He's got this too. See if it goes.
And still.
Bless. We're going to be here for a while, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I don't think Brian's going to move that 11 at all.
The difference between them shooting like me and you and that is they're trying to get these safeties. You and I are just like, we'll take it. Ball's got funny, I'll take it.
All day.
Obvious safeties, when balls are tied up, that's one thing. But when the table's pretty wide open and you're still playing safeties.
I think I may try to kick at this 12 ball if I'm Brian.
Look at you. Brian Jr. sitting next to me, guys.
I can't make all the balls, but I can sure miss on purpose.
For 76 people watching this right now, everyone's awfully quiet.
Yeah, they're not talking very much
No,
right now.
Junior was talking and he's working.
Junior's always working that mouth. All right, is Brian going to take the ball finally? Is he going to make the 12?
He's going to have to roll it up,
If
though.
he can roll it up and get a good
Way
angle on
far
that
up.
14 to break out that 11, he's good to go.
Was that a cat?
I think it's a person meowing. Getting a little freaky over here at the River City Eagles. People are meowing, watching Brian Payne shoot. And I guess he chose not to go for the 12. Gonna play
Safety
another
it
safety.
is.
And he scratched.
Ooh.
Well, this is the opportunity that Pat was waiting on. We were waiting for the first person to make a mistake, and there it was.
So you got to take the 1 first, I would think. If it goes past the 2.
That's the only shot I see he has a shot at. I think it's too thin to go to the side.
I agree. But I'm not quite sure.
Was he contemplating a combo? The 1-4 combo?
No idea at this point. I feel like exhaustion is setting in and no one's brain is really
And
working.
he's not going to.
Oh, and he missed it. No one's. Oh, I guess. Okay.
They're gonna have to rejoin the new one.
Gotcha. I don't even know.
If it goes live again, I
Where
don't
are we
know.
under?
On cue.
Well, I just searched.
And Pat's the guy to talk to about it, which isn't